How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening. Hellspawn with the 21 months on the Prime. My dudes, Press Escape, Alpha Tango, Blunt Wolf, Agravain, Blaze Frost, Melando with the 5-watch streak, D-Rock, Ellie, Zanombi, Herky Derp, and Violent Himbo and Aussie. How are we doing, everybody? How are we all doing this evening? Did you all miss me yesterday? I was cooked. I just had no energy whatsoever. Rosie, how are we doing? Yeah, I was ready to stream last night, and I was sitting here in my chair, and I was like, I need to go to bed. I was cooked. How are we all doing, everybody? Oh, blimey. I thought I'd kick us off with one of my favourite songs from one of my favourite bands today. Good times. Is anyone still blasting D4? Are we all playing Crimson Desert now? The new flavour of the week. I've been watching all of the streamers play this game. Yeah. And I've had about 50 of my friends message me going, are you going to be playing this game? I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. Working? Hey, oh, wait, you're at work now, are you? How's work? You're as good as can be. Weekend time, D4 and D2. Nice. You still on the D2 grind? Good times. I'll get back to that eventually one day. There's too much D4 coming up, I think. I think I'm going to try and play a little bit of Last Epoch next week for the new season. Just because I haven't played it in a long time, and I might actually be able to play it for a couple of days. D4 now and forever, Zombie. Nice. You might play Crimson Desert. Yeah. Honestly, my brother, my best friends, all of them, they're literally messaging me like, are you going to be streaming Crimson Desert? I'm like, probably not. I've been blasting. I need a break. If I play anything off, if I play it, I'll play off stream, chilled probably. It does look good, yeah. It's had some interesting reviews. It's definitely the sort of game I'd enjoy, but it's also like IGN's review. The story so far, 110 hours. We're nowhere near finished. So I'm like, Jesus Christ, I don't know if I've got 110 hours because I'm a completionist. Alpha Tango with the 5-watch streak. You're still playing? Bought yourself a new monitor. Curve one. Ooh, what one did you get? Curve monitors are nice. I've got a curve monitor. Yeah, you can have a bigger screen closer up. You've been having a blast playing a Crushing Hand builds? Absolutely, Herky Derp. I actually got the Touch of Death video out today. So, yeah, that a bit of a fast trying to get it uploaded, but we got there. Hey, Zahori, how's it going? How's it going? Birdie Boss is here. Cross Belmont, how you doing? It's a Lenovo. Okay, 34-inch. Nice. Size does matter, hey, Ellie. Yes, big screens. I think mine's a 34. Can't remember. I'd have to go look. It's somewhere in that regions. It's one of the alien. It's the Alienware one I got a couple of years ago now. Literally. Deadpool, how's it going? Right, tonight's plan. Honestly, I'm just gonna farm and chill. I don't know if any of you saw, but the patch notes have been revealed for next. So the patch is gonna drop on Tuesday. They are addressing a few things. So the blood-soaked keys will become much easier, apparently. We don't know exactly how much easier, so but it should hopefully make it more viable for non-paladins. Obdusight in some of the bloody sigils and stuff will be better, because apparently they were broken, so we'll see how much of an effect that does or doesn't have. And if anyone wants to push the towers currently before they reset, you'll need to do it before the patch, because the 2 bosses you can actually reasonably kill and beat people with right now are getting nerfed, and they're getting given 10 times the HP like every other boss. They didn't nerf all the other bosses down. They put those ones up for better or worse. So, yeah. But I think the leaderboards are resetting the day after. So, no, the patch is on Tuesday, Jocker. How you doing, Jocker? Mick the Crownless is here. How you doing? It is Friday for me. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's Friday for me. It's like Friday evening for me. How you doing, Mick? On T1. Nice. Good times. You're getting there. Getting there. Ducky, how you doing? Thanks for the lurk. Looked like you're having a great stream earlier. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I needed last night off. I was just absolutely cooked. I think I streamed something like 75 hours. I think I worked it out. Was it like 34? Yeah, it was something like 75 hours in 4 streams. So that's a lot of hours in 4 streams. Holy. So, yeah. I kind of got to a point last night where I was just chilling, playing a bit of this other ARPG called Banished Dragonkin or something. It's pretty good, actually. It's much better than it was when I first played it. But I was just too tired to come on stream. You're working out? Nice. You're going to be in much better shape than me then. Can I comment something off topic about programming? Absolutely. I'm always down for chatting programming. I did it professionally for 15 to 20 years. I was reasonably good at it. You're just finishing up work, Mick. Nice. How's your streams been going? Breakpoint, how you doing? I did see your message about half an hour ago or something, 40 minutes ago, going, hopefully you'll stream soon. I'm like, well, it will be soon. Oh, overtime. Oh, I thought you said work it out. Just we missed the U. Okay, well, I was working overtime, yeah. Always working overtime, I am. That was 75 hours of streaming. That didn't include any of the stuff I did outside of stream. Yeah. Good to see you. Yeah, you too, dude. I was only away for one day. You kind of missed me that much. Right, yeah, so I'm just going to go and, I don't know. We'll probably do some hordes today, but honestly, I don't know if any of you were around at the end of last stream. The one that was the long one I did for my birthday. I ended up going on call with Woo Dijo, and honestly, I would have stayed on call a lot longer if I wasn't. I got to a point, I couldn't really focus on doing dungeons because my brain wasn't really working anymore. And I was staring at my screen. And I was like, I can't focus on the game anymore. I'm so tired. So I had to call it after. It was like 2 hours, though. It didn't feel like 2 hours, but it was. You underestimate how clingy I am. But, yeah, so I'm probably just going to go chill farm stay. If anyone needs help with anything, let me know. I'm down for helping. I might have a quick clean out my stash first because I know I've just dumped everything here, there, and everywhere, and then we can just chill and farm. I guess today I actually I dropped a GG Wushanuk par for a Spiritborn during those runs while I was on call with Woo Dijo, but I just kept it quiet, like literally perfect 4GA max aspect. So I've got one of those floating around my inventory. It might still be on my character because when I finished stream, I just shut down and went to bed. I literally went and passed out. I was so tired. Your plan is getting into technical writing job first, then a C++ job. Okay. And on clock out, make video games. Okay. It's a grind. Well, yes, getting into the games industry is a grind. I know that because I did it professionally for 15 years and I trained for it for about 10 before. And I did a lot in my personal time to start with. I didn't near the end of my career, to be honest. I lost the bug for it. Narrative design jobs will be really hard to come by. I don't really know how you get into the games industry specifically for those jobs. It must be doable, of course. I just don't know. You know, most people get in through customer support or quality assurance or programming or art, and then they could evolve from there, I guess. But I guess some people can just go straight into those jobs. I've never worked for a company that needed one. I work for mobile game companies mainly. You're down for bossing later. Oh, really? Bossing? Could potentially do some bosses. You're making your own team and picking that. Oh, well, if you make your own team, you can make your own role. Sure. Yeah, that works. Good times. But you'll probably end up doing a lot more than just that, I imagine, if you make your own company. Right, let's flick over to the game and crack on and kill some demons. I've been looking forward to this. This should be good. Okay. Yeah, honestly, Zahori, when I quit my job, my three options were make my own games company and make games at home on my own after all these years. Like, you know, a bit like, what was that one I always used? Oh, for God's sake. Megabonk. You know, if I was to make my own game, it'd be something like that. Get it up on Steam, because it's much cheaper to do that than mobile. Either do that, go travelling and get another job, or continue on this content creation journey. So, you know, you can obviously tell which one I chose. But those were the three options I kind of had in my mind. I didn't really want to go work for anyone else immediately, to be honest. I do not have 4 ohms, Kim. I've given away most of my runes as the best of it, but I definitely don't have 4 ohms, no. Does anyone have any spare ohms, guys? I wouldn't make a team off Reddit. I'd rather get a spoon and stick it in my eye. Reddit is incredibly toxic. I would not do that, to be honest. Honestly, without being too snobbish. I doubt they'd be to the standard I'd want as well. I could be wrong. There might be a few people floating around. You have to take into account I've worked with some of the most talented games developers in the world. Like ex-Bullfrog, ex-Lionhead, ex-EA, ex-Sony, ex-Microsoft. You know, these people works on Dungeon Keeper, Theme Hospital, all of the Fables, the Black and Whites, Criterion, so they works on like Burnout, Need for Speed, Sony, so they works on all of their games. Like seriously, I work with some stupidly talented people. It'd be very hard for me to work with people that aren't of that caliber now. And given my resume, if I went back into games, I'd be able to go back into that level of role because I did it for 15 years and the games I worked on were really successful. I'm not trying to like blow my own ego. It's just that's, you know, when you do a career for as long as I did it and you get fortunate enough to join a company of people of that caliber and get to work with them and get to work on successful products, it just kind of comes with the territory. I just chose to leave it because I didn't really want to do it anymore. I love making games, but I lost the bug for wanting to make them. Yeah. But there will be people that are amazing developers on there. I just wouldn't do it on Reddit. I've had bad experiences on Reddit. Hey, Docs, how's it going? Check out the build planner, dudes. You got any questions, throw it in chat. More than happy to help here. I'm just getting going. I'm letting the caffeine kick in a bit. I was doing quite a lot on stream today, trying to get some bits done. Yeah, Reddit. I've had some bad experiences on Reddit, so I may be a little harsh towards it. There was actually one today that reminded me how much I hate Reddit. So yeah, Fonzie, how's it going? How's it going? Anyone know when they will fix the season objective? I think there's a load of fixes coming on Tuesday. Yeah. Duke, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, the patch is on Tuesday. No, you're not sorry, and it's fine. You don't have to be sorry, you're fine. You're totally fine. It's there for a reason, right? I've actually added something to the stream today. I don't know how good it's going to be or how disruptive it will be or if it will even kick in, but something I've actually had people ask me to try out. So it's you've probably seen it in some other streams. It's kind of gone viral at the moment. This whole like hype train DJ thing. We'll see how that goes, if it kicks in or not. Hopefully it won't be giga loud because I've tried to tone it down. I've tested it as much as I could, but anyway, we'll see. Maybe it'll get a bit gimmicky and I'll take it out eventually, but it is quite funny. So we'll start with that. Yeah, actually, yeah, I did. So I wasn't going crazy. Look what I dropped the other day while I was doing those dungeons. I really couldn't focus on them. I actually dropped a perfect evade weapon. Just from a random Heradic Strongroom. Good times. Well, that could go in my box of goodies. Where's that? I need to have a quick clear out my inventory first. I have got a buttload of stuff, and I probably don't want to keep all this anymore. That's not worth keeping. Is it worth keeping that? That's a chest piece. Probably not. Hey, Mad Dog. I'm Brennan. How's it going? How's the Spiritborn feeling? Yeah, it's not bad, Brennan. You know, I mean, one of their biggest issues right now is they kind of broke their main defensive mechanic with the new mob affixes a little bit, which is a bit annoying. But then again, we've got the expansion coming. So I'm not overly worried because the chances are there'll be more stuff that we can use there. We're just in that weird period of time where we're like transitioning. Yeah, they kind of made it so some of the really bad affixes that one-shot you can hit you through dodge, so your counterattack doesn't really work anymore. So everyone in my comments, like, I've had a lot of people in my comments go, why my Spiritborn so squish? And I'm like, because they broke the mechanic, the one and only mechanic we've got to stay alive, pretty much. Like, you know, I mean, Razor Wings can do it because they can stack enough life, and Evade sort of the same, I guess. But yeah, there's a lot of I'm hoping I've got big hope that the expansion will bring us some extra stuff. But other than that, it's fun though. Loads of builds that can clear the content. It's just, I probably wouldn't actively choose to play Spiritborn in hardcore right now, unless you play Razor Wings, because it's just way tankier. Like, way tankier. I'll have a little clear out my inventory here. I've just got random stuff dotted around, so I'm just looking what I've got. Yeah, let's get rid of that. We don't really need to keep that one. That one I was going to use, actually. So that can go over to here. A few random bits lying around. Yeah, we can get I kind of kept that for testing purposes. That's right. I got where is it? I got like a really stupidly good one of these somewhere. Don't need to keep that because I'm pretty sure I got a 4GA one of those somewhere. Where did I put it? I surely didn't salvage it. No, I have, yeah. I dropped a 4GA near perfect Rust Bit and Dirk, but I'm never going to use it because I can't use it on Spiritborn. I can't give it to anyone because it's account bound, so that's good. You just made one last night. Paladin for me is a little boring. You're not the only one to say that, but, you know, it's good. You know, you can give Spiritborn a go. Last chance to play the builds as they currently are. You'll either love it or you hate it, and then there'll be a new version in a few weeks' time. So that's good, isn't it? Well, it's literally about 5 weeks now. I only lost one hardcore character. Which hardcore character did you lose, Mad Dog? You tried Retribution Thorns just for Blood Soaks, and it felt rubbish to play. Happy it got nerfed a bit. Well, the Blood Soak stuff's getting reduced on Tuesday, from what I understand. It's the new Rogue Fonzie, Retribution Shield. Yeah. Oh, you mean the Executioner Swords? But they're not the worst. The Fire Enchanted mods are absolutely ridiculous now. Lifelink is actually bugged. I reported it. Others have confirmed it is actually bugged. So that's why they're so stupid tanky right now. If you've got basically, it's meant to share the damage across them all, right? So you assume you've got 3 mobs, no other defensive mechanics other than lifelink, and you hit just one of them. You would expect that damage to be shared across all 3. That works. But if you pull all 3 together and hit all 3 at the same time, you would expect you would do 3 times the damage, and then it would share across all of them. So you do 1 times damage to each mob. So it'll be the same as if you were hitting them unlife-linked. But it doesn't do that. It only takes 1 instance of damage regardless. The others just gets eaten like straight up damage reduction. And the more mobs there are life-linked, the worse it is because there's more of them to just eat the damage. So it makes them godly tanky. Like, you know, a five mob pack's like 80% damage reduction. It's so, yeah, it's painful. So that's why they're like must skips in towers. There's a couple others as well that are just giga broken right now. So damage ones and defense ones. So hopefully they'll get addressed at some point. Confused Santa with a 5 stream streak. How are you doing? How dare you have a life? I barely had a life outside of Twitch. I slept. That was good. I played a little bit of games yesterday and slept some more. Yeah, if you did a 30-hour for season 12, it got me 48 for it. Well, Duke, it is definitely going to be a long-ass stream. And it's going to be a very busy start to the expansion. Yeah, I'm telling people to keep up your evade and watch your feet. Dancing is the only way. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is, you pretty much got to try and avoid some of these mechanics right now. You're not tanking them as Spiritborn. You feel your Paladin is boring. I think it's just been overplayed for the last season and a half, right? I'm sure people will find loads of funky, fun stuff to play next season. You got to be honest, season 13 Paladin won't be the same. No, it won't, no. How dare you bad talk my Pally. You bad person. Taters, how's it going? You're winning points. Nice. You're up to 35 million or just under. Giga Chad. Hey, hi, Dwarf. How you doing? You're enjoying Crushing Hand. Nice. And yes, Bit, don't look at me or I'll die. Lol, unfortunately, he's still looking for 3 backs for your Shroud. The Shroud helps because it gives you some life. I don't think I've got 3 backs. Let me have a look. No, I have 1 spare back rune. I can give you 1. Hi, Dwarf. I 3-shot the Bloodied Lairs now. Nice. Good old Paladin. Well, after Tuesday, I'm hoping a few more classes could do that content a bit better. Luck is on your side this month, Taters. It is. And with the 5 gifted. I wasn't expecting any of this stuff because, like, that was a crazy stream the other day. I mean, honestly, any of you were there, especially any of you that supported, thank you so much. I mean, that was a wild stream. Physic. Pepperga Airlines, Wild Yaks, Irish, 1620, and Greatness 1980. Please thank Taters for the kind gift sub. Give me a bean number if you like, Taters. You know the drill. Oh, you already done it. Number 3. I didn't even get a chance to ask. Good times. Number 3. I actually spent a few seconds reading instead of not reading. It was so amusing that Paladin passives are basically the safe flavor. They are, and they're all gone in the expansion, I imagine. Now someone else needs to sub to trigger it. Oh, what you mean the new? Oh yeah, the new thing. I've added it. I was asked to add it by a few different people in the community because they've seen it in some streams they like watching, and I had seen it, and it's quite fun. I have no idea how loud it's gonna be, even when it kicks in. Yeah. Anyway, it's there. We'll see how it works out. It might get a bit tedious, but we'll have to give it a go. Hopefully it works across the screen transitions. I've not tested that very well. It does. Okay, that's cool. Taters, thank you so much for the gift subs. Honestly, that's very unexpected, but I really appreciate it. Here is a bubblegum or blue cheese bean, just for you to get me kick-started off in the stream. Let's see what we got. That is very, very cheesy. I don't even have to think about that one. Oh. Well. Oh, that's not a good one. That's actually really bad. That's worse than the one I got the other day. That's so cheesy. And I'm going to wash it down with this. Cheese monster, everybody. That's the way we do it in this stream. Going wild. God. Oh my God, that's well loud. How loud is this for you? Holy crap, that's loud. Oh God. Number 4. What is that? It's like a DJ hype train bot thing. I don't know. I've seen it in loads of streams. You're going to have to tell me how loud it is. I did test it. Hopefully it's not louder than me. Oh, Green Monster, yeah. Even when the music kicks in, I'll turn the music down to get shit. Oh, there you go. I'll turn the music down while that thing's going off. Oh, God. Manando with the 5 gifted. Bats the 99, Frowder, Web Streams, Miss Chippy, and Ark Zothiel. Please thank Milando for the kind gift subs. Here's your number 4. Apple or wasabi bean. I promise we will do some D4. How does that work? Web Dreams? You've never been here before and you got gift subs. I haven't got a clue, Web Dreams. I actually don't know, but welcome. That you're gonna have to ask Twitch. There's nothing. It's not me. Twitch is doing some weird stuff. It's baited you into a stream of craziness. But anyway, let's see what his bean is here. That is actually Apple. Nice. At least I got a good one on that one. Have I tried Rake? Not yet. It's on my list. I'll do it soon. Can you guys still hear me above this DJ thing, by the way? Can you let me know if the volume's too loud or if I'm too quiet? I did test it beforehand and it sounded okay to me when I tested, but you guys are going to let me know. It's always hard for me to balance everything. You can't hear the DJ thing. What? Really? One sec. I can hear it. Why can I hear it and you can't? What? Huh. Why can't you hear it? That's annoying. I think I know why. I'm trying to figure out how to fix it. What? You'll be able to hear that. I did everything it told me to. Why can't you guys hear it? Why can't you guys hear it? Oh, sugar. I can hear it. What the hell? Why can't you guys hear it? Well, I'm going to stop my music a second just so I can actually work out where to... I can hear it. Why can't you guys hear it? Sorry, guys. Bear with me. I'm trying to figure out why on earth... I don't have an audio output for it. Do I need to have one of those, maybe? I've got a browser source. Control audio via... Right, here we go. Oh, now I can't hear it.
Time
Oh, that might be really
remaining.
loud. Sorry if in advance if that's going to deafen you. I can't hear it now. Shoot, that's going to be stupid loud. Turn it down. Bloody hell. I can't hear it now. Right. You guys should hear it now. I'm trying to figure out the volume now.
Time is running out.
Can you guys hear it now?
You know what to do.
Yes, it's in my head.
Send it.
How loud is it compared to me now?
There is only 12 seconds left.
Is it loud enough? Is it too loud? Volume seems okay, okay. About level. Alright. I might have to wait till the next one before I can test it again. It's alright. I can't believe I actually missed that out. I missed out the audio source. That's my bad. I'm so sorry, guys.
The hype train has successfully reached its destination.
It is a bit silly, I know. If I don't like it, we'll take it out eventually. But yeah, okay. Well, we'll leave it at that volume, and then I'll test it next time we get to it. Let's go do some gameplay. Oh, dear. Choo choo. Yeah, it is a bit of fun, right? Oh, dear. Razor, how's it going? Dear, oh, dear. Yeah, okay. All right, let's get some music back on. Now that I've figured out what the problem was. I can't believe I missed that. It's been a while since I've added a browser source with audio thing. I missed out a bit. Sounds like the boys from Bejeweled game. It's not on the stream. It was just a sound effect. Some weird audio popping during the last part of that. Okay. Well, I had to keep an eye on it. I did just add it, Ozzy. I did just add like sources on the fly while live. It may well have been doing that. Yeah, it may well have been because I was doing stuff I wouldn't normally do. If even when it happens again, I'll have to go back and watch it on VODs maybe because I don't get exactly what you're hearing. Right, I only feed certain things back to myself. I was end up hearing myself. Hey, Wise Wizards, how's it going? All right, well, it's been tested to some degree. It's loud enough, yeah. What I want it to be loud, but not louder than me. I can turn the music down while the things, if it goes off. That's easy to do. Was trying to farm T7s. Luckily, have 3 more characters. Mad Dog, yeah, nice. Well, after Tuesday, all classes should hopefully have a better chance of being able to do those blood-soaked stuff. So we'll see when we get there how that actually plays out. But that's what they say anyway. I'm going to set my fan on. Darcy's 2nd place. Nice. Get some airflow in here. It gets really hot in here when I suddenly start streaming. Right. I'm just having a very quick clear out of this inventory. That's what I was trying to do. That page doesn't look too bad now. I've probably got a bunch of stuff here. Brilliant Amulet, Tap Max Life. It's not too bad. It's not. I'm going to get rid of it though because it's not ancestral. And I've got loads of these here. What's this one here? Max Resource. It's a bit rubbish though. That's not too bad. We can keep that one. That one's got GA Brilliance. That's pretty good. I'll take the rings over to the other page where I have rings. Yeah, this is mainly just a reminiscence of all the stuff I kept from day one. I just sort of dump everything on day one and just go. I'll go look at that later. Yeah, I don't need these. They can go. Okay, and gloves. I think I picked up multiple GA rate gloves, legit. But yeah, I'm not likely to use that on Spiritborn. That's pretty useful. That's pretty useful. GA Dex, GA Stinger. I mean, I don't know if I'd ever use it. I kind of want a GA Core Skill gloves. That's a pretty good pair of gloves right there. Yeah, I've picked up some pretty good gloves. Yeah, that's not going to tax me. Crushing Hand. Core Skills. Yeah, I don't know. And more boots. Oh, yeah, kept that for Toxic Skin. I have another one for Toxic Skin, though. It's even better. I don't need 2 of those. Man, I've picked up all sorts of random boots here, honestly. Okay. I have spare items like Tybalt's wheels and stuff as well, if anyone's interested in any of these. Pretty good Balazans. Ashion. Got some spare pairs of Path Emissaries. I'll get rid of that one. Because I've got these here. They've got core skills. Pretty good Flicker Steps. Penitence. I've used that. That can go in my box of used stuff, which I'm not going to go through today. Okay, it's looking a little bit better. This stuff is probably fine for now. Bunch of boss mats and everything. A lot of this will go away the second we get that patch on Tuesday. I'm keeping these specifically for Tuesday. All of this stuff. Got 2 stash tabs. Just lost because I'm waiting for that patch. Okay, this is looking better. Oh yeah, picks up another Ami. It's not too bad. Get all of that. Right, what's everyone doing? Does anyone need help with anything? Gojo, how's it going? Strongest Spiritborn build for bossing? Probably Payback. You can use Payback Pure, you can use Payback Thorns, but I mean, I can do all the bosses no problem on this build. Let me go demonstrate 1 second. What bosses have I got? Oh, I've got to do Belial quickly. I'll demonstrate a T4 Belial too. And this is Crushing Hand. But I've got some pretty good gear. But yeah, I mean, most of these Rod of Kep builds, once you've got... Once you've got the right gear, you can kind of kill the bosses on all these builds. So Pyro, when I logged in the one and only time since last stream, I also had masses of like sale stuff. They updated them again to try and sell me some more. I ended up buying 2 more Spiritborn skins because they were 50 and 60% off. No. So I've got these 2 here, 18, 70% off, but I'm never going to use them. And I'm not that keen on these ones anyway. They're okay. I don't know. They do look kind of cool, I suppose, but I never really play those classes. I mean, they are... I mean, it is crazy cheap, I suppose, but, you know, I never play that class. So it's probably wasted on me, that one. Honestly. I mean, that's a staff. I suppose that's kind of cool. And then a sword, but that's the only 2. That's the only reason I'd want that stuff. But yeah, it's kind of wasted on me a little bit. But at this point, I think I've got most of the Spiritborn skins now. Yeah, they've got these mega bundles as well. I looked through them. There's nothing in there that's attractive to me. There is still, even after all the stuff I've bought, there's still multiple Spiritborn skins I need to buy. Like, which ones did I get the other day? I got Bowmill with the Prime. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the Prime. 19 months as well. Appreciate it. SFG. I play at the moment, Crushing Hand, but it took 20 to 30 seconds to kill the bosses. What do I do wrong? Which bosses are you referring to? What ones? Which ones did I buy? Let's have a look. I did get them. They better be in here. I paid for them. Am I being blind? They were definitely Spiritborn skins. Where have they gone? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got this one. That is pretty cool, to be fair. But I can't... I like the one I had on. Oh, so I got that one. It might have been this one I got as well. Yeah. That one's not too bad. But I liked what I had on because I can see all my markings. So yeah, T4 Belial. Let me stick a pot on here. I remember how to play my build. You lacks damage. Okay, well, I'd have to see your build setup, honestly. Like, how good's your Rod of Kepaleka and how good's your Ring of Midnight Sun? It's a T4 Belial, right? And this isn't a particularly amazing bossing build, Crushing Hand, honestly. It's good, but, it, you know, I just tanked that as well. I literally just sat in that thing. I didn't care about that. You just generate so much barrier. Yeah. Like, it's not a bad bossing build. Payback does more damage on bosses because it does more focused damage. But the build can easily do these bosses, like, no problem. And honestly, I need a better weapon as well. My weapon's not bad, but I could get quite a lot more damage out of it if I got a GA max resource one. So, yeah, SFG. How good's your weapon and how good's your ring? But yeah, Payback's probably better for bossing. Rake will be pretty good for bosses as well. What skin did you get, Pyro? You have different sale items. Yeah, it's going to be individual. Press escape. That's what we used to do at Hutch. You gave everyone a sales store, but it was tailored to that player and what they might like, you know. Buddha, how's it going? How's it going? How are you? Yeah, so that's a Belial, I suppose. eBay, how's it going? You play hardcore. I can't show Kepper and ring, no GA. You don't need GA on the ring. The most important thing about the ring is the high aspects. If you have a low aspects, you're going to do low damage. You need at least 44%, if not higher. It sounds like you got some pretty good gear. You want a high aspects weapon, high aspects ring of Midnight Sun. A lot of people miss that on the ring, and then they ask why they hit like a wet noodle, and then they go get a better ring, and they're like, I no longer hit like wet noodle. Yay. The conductor's conduit sorts in. Oh, that's the lightning one. Nice, yeah. You could use a better Tibolts. I do, Wise Wizard. Yeah, come and join me. I actually do. I have two. I was just saying, if people need any of the stuff I've got, but you know, by all means, just let me know. I have a pretty good one here. Yeah. I don't need these. You respect last night? Nice. What did you respect to? I'm going to link my latest YouTube video in chat while I'm waiting. In case anyone is actually interested in checking that out. For Touch of Death, I will be getting around to testing it, and I might be able to optimize it more, actually. Touch of Death. Video. Yeah, I had a fear I might be able to optimize it a bit, but we'll have a little play around with it when I get to it. There we go. I'm just going to pin that to the top of chat. There we go. Still got Evade as your main build, but slowly going Crushing Hand. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, Evade's a solid build. It does pretty well. You can push up to like 108, 110 with that build if you've got really good gear. Roast your gear, Juggalo. Send me a PM in game. I'll have a look, I suppose. Which one's you? Is it Battle Pants, Wise Wizard? I've got two people. Hey, Dark Lotus, how you doing? What runes should I play? I have Pokzan and Tamzik. Yeah, that sounds good. That's what I was playing. With the setup I had. That's the setup I'm using right now. Yes, okay. I need to remove some to add you. Yeah, it's a bit of an odd combo. No one really uses, but I use that to try and help cap out the attack speed. It gives you the knockdown, a really long knockdown. And it gives you some more barrier gen as well. And then that allows you to move some damage into other places. And maximize a few bits and bobs. So the runes sound fine. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't overly matter. I don't really have many people at this point that I would like to remove. It's just I have to remove someone. You're not on right now. Okay, well, when you're next around, let me know, and I'll have a look. You're loading up in 5. Okay. IQ Pickles, first time chatter. How you doing? Was just looking into your Borderlands skill tree, guys. Oh, really? I've only got... Do you know what? I haven't looked at those guides in a hot minute. I might need to go back to them and update them at some point. Yeah. I basically did the familiar. I was the only one that did familiar guides. Good times, eh? How you doing anyway, IQ Pickles? I might get back to playing that at some point because they've got some new content. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I've been pretty busy doing other games. I cover quite a lot of games for Mobalytics, but I main D4 a lot of the time. Do I think... Melon Ninja, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. Do I think Crushing Hand is better or Payback? Crushing Hand is better for farming and general content. Payback is better for high-end pushing. And you could probably say bossing as well. But yeah, generally, for pushing... Payback just does a little bit more damage. Can you join me, Wise Wizard? I'll go down in difficulty if that's the problem. If you have any spare gear towards Crushing Hands, I'll buy. You don't have to buy. What are you looking for? You don't need 800s on some of the gear. Like, you don't even need an 800 Evil Worker or an 800 Midnight Sunring. You need high aspects. You want an 800 weapon if you can. That'd be nice. And I guess an 800 Tibolts, but mainly it's about the aspects. Honestly. Like, people make that mistake. They go for, like, really high GAs on the Ring of Midnight Sun with a 25% ring and then wonder why their build hits like a wet noodle. I actually make this point really firmly in every single one of the Kepaleka videos, but just clearly not well enough because so many people miss it still. So I don't know. I'll also think about how I improve that in future, I suppose. Hey, Razzlegirl, how's it going? Balazan's Max Nettle, is it the aspects additive or multiplicative? Additive or multiplicative with what? You're trying to find the strongest with the familiar. So my build probably was one of the strongest with familiar on the vanilla release. I haven't had and I haven't had anyone complain too much since yet. But I haven't actually updated those guides with the latest update where they added all the new stuff. So I don't know if anything drastically changed there, to be honest. You've been playing Borderlands? Yeah. I mean, Borderlands was great. It's a great game, right? You need to accept. You need to lock in. Oh, no, well, it's free, Wizard. You're fine. I don't ask for stuff from people most of the time. I'm happy to help. It's fine. I've got... I don't actually have a heart... these are literally starter rods. You're better off having a 750 max aspect than that. I don't actually have much else I can give right now. Balazan's is its own damage source. It doesn't multiply with anything else. So if you do a Balazan's build, the Balazan's damage is your damage. You then do everything you can to scale that damage. That does not multiply with anything else. That's why I was asking what you meant. Yeah. So, okay. So Balazan's is based off of your Thorns damage. So any Thorns base you've got will go into this. Each attack damages close enemies for 150% of your Thorns, all right? So your Thorns damage, all of that counts. And then it also deals 100% of that damage that you deal as poisoning. So the more Thorns damage you've got, the more you'll deal every attack with the Balazan's Max Letter on, and then it will deal exactly the same amount as poisoning, in theory. And then it will scale the poisoning by up to another 4x, because it goes up to 300%. So you can scale this build by scaling Thorns and scaling poison damage in places. That's how you'd go around it. Drink, silly streamer. Cheers, IQ Pickles. I'm getting to your questions and stuff. You've been ripping through the campaign at level 27 right now. All enemies are like 4+ levels higher. Yeah, nice. I think they buffed a bunch of the stuff that I used on vanilla, which wasn't necessarily that strong. So it's probably stronger now in some ways than when I played it. But there are some new items in the game that I just haven't had a chance to play with yet. Yeah. But thank you for the follow, by the way, IQ Pickles. Appreciate it. Yeah, I really liked the concepts of the familiar as well. So, yeah, hopefully it is better now, to be honest. How important is the passive power and loyalty's mantle for Spiritborn? Extremely. The higher, the better. You're better off going for a 750 with a high aspect. As with a lot of these, the aspects is really key. Yeah, nice. I'm going to struggle to find time to do that in the near future, but I'll try, IQ Pickles, try and find some time next week, maybe. Yeah, I did 27 guides for D4 and videos. It's like, and D2 because of the Warlock, and it's been crazy. And we got Last Epoch next week, and then we got the D4 expansion at the end of April, so it's been pretty full on. But yeah, I'll try and see if I can get the lowdown on what's changed, and if it needs any updates, I'll put them in there. And I've got a change log at the bottom, but hopefully it still works okay for you anyway. Right, let's have a quick look at Juggalo's build here before I forget. I can't view your profile for some reason. That's unfortunate. 1 second. Let's try from here. I can add that later if needed. Huh. Are you set to invisible, Juggalo? Because I can't view your profile. Yeah, I can't. 1 sec. Yeah, I'm on. I can't view your profile. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think as to why I wouldn't be able to view your profile right now. Hey, CS Queen, how you doing? Did I do a lock guide for D4? No one's done any proper lock guides for D4 yet. I will have for the expansion, though. Keep tuned. Is there a problem with swapping the locations of Spirit and Colossal in your Rocksmith build? No, you can swap them as much as you like. But I put them there because I like them in those boards. You can kind of get the maximum dex, the maximum strength, etc. And they're not expensive to do either. Mary, how's it going? You got a question? I wanted to play Vade Spiritborn, but your build changed my mind. What you thinking or recommend if you can? When you say my build changed your mind, do you mean the one I'm playing right now? I mean, Vade Spiritborn and the one I've got a video up for Vade Spiritborn. That build is pretty decent. Like, I've had a lot of people play that, and you know that will take you from level 1. You'll go all the way to you can do Tower 108 and higher. I know someone who's used that build and done Tower 108 with it, and that's pretty high. I mean, I don't know where I am in leaderboards now. I'm still in the top 10. I haven't been online in 2 days, and I haven't put a time in since the 14th. I put my time in 6 days ago, and I'm still in the top 10. Wow, and I honestly, if I get a better weapon, I could go a bit higher. Yeah, so, I mean, a 108 would get you in the top 30 in the world. Well, minus some of the Asia lands, I suppose, but... So, yeah, it's pretty decent, right? And it's fast. So, I mean, Evade's really good.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. How loud did that come through? Oh dear, I didn't realise that thing came with all these other bits. Thank you for the thank you for the bits, Mark. I've got like 5 different sources of sound effects now. Wow. Yeah, I posted up Touch of Death. That'll be pretty good. I'm gonna get around to I might play that over the weekend actually. I think that might be the next build I play around with because I might be able to optimise that more. We'll have a little play with it. I need to get a better pair of gloves for it. Can I show your offensive stats, attack speed, crit charts? Crit charts doesn't matter, Z3. You automatically guarantee crits when you activate the Rod of Kepaleka. So as long as you're activating your Rod of Kepaleka every attack, you always guarantee to crit. And that's why you need a really high roll of your Ring of Midnight Sun, and then you need a lot of resource gen. But attack speed, I'm at 79.1. And when I'm in combat, because I've got Infighter on, that'll take me to just under 100. And then I've got a maximum of 10 stacks of Ferocity, which takes me to just under 150. As I say, crit chance doesn't matter. Crit damage is 1,500. All damage 1,200. But these will go up in combat, honestly. Because there's scalers that don't kick in until you're in combat. Block charts will be 100% in combat due to Armored Hide. Resource gen on my build goes up to about 150% once I'm in combat. Because of all the multipliers that kick in with the skills. Defensively, I've got more physical fire and lightning than anything because they're definitely the worst things right now. About 5,000 of those, and the others are much lower. Armor's sort of average, I suppose. Dexterity could be higher. I need better gear. 2,817 kill streak. Nice. Let me have a look again, Chocolate. I couldn't view you. Yeah, I can't view your profile. What? Why? I can view Bleached Bones' profile. Now you're in character select, so I can't view you at all. There's definitely something wrong here. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let me leave the game and come back in again and make sure my game hasn't bugged out here. Give me 2 secs. Yeah, same. But it looked like I could view other people's profiles, so there's definitely something not right there. Got some, like, private filter on to stop people from viewing you. So, yeah, I mean, recommendations. Depends what you want to do with the build, Mary, honestly. If you want speed, Evade is your top build, but it is quite spammy. If you want something that's good for general farming, Crushing Hand, Rake, they're pretty good. If you want the highest pushing builds, but they'll be reasonably squishy, Payback and Payback Thorns, like, you're going to have to avoid. Like, there's certain affixes that will just one-shot you. You have to be really careful with them. If you want something giga tanky and fun to play, Razor Wings is pretty good. Touch of Death will be just fine. There's a whole bunch of builds that you can play. It just depends what you want the build to do, honestly. Right, okay. Oops, no, let's not delete my character. I'm just logging back in now, and we'll try again, Juggalo. Juggalo wants me to have a quick look at his gear. Okay, let's have a look again. Are you back on now? There we go. I can do it now. That was weird. Okay, right. Let's roast his gear. Okay, all right. Well, your rod sucks. I've got a better rod for you. You should come join me. I actually have a better rod for you. Boots. You really want a pair of boots that's got a tax evade cooldown, tax reduced cooldown. You can get away with this, but a tax reduced cooldown's better. I probably have a better pair of boots for you. Pants. I can give you a Tybalt's wheel. That'll be better than this. So what are you playing? You're playing Quill Volley. Yeah, I've got a better pair of pants for you as well. I'll give you that. Gloves. Yeah, they're not too bad. They're okay. Chests. That's fine for now. Make sure you re-temper max life once you've got a legendary, because it like goes up like nearly 10 times. You'll get a lot more max life out of it. Your helm's fine, honestly. Amulet. Not too bad. You could roll a lucky hit chance into a passive or something. You don't really need the lucky vulnerable here. I might have a better amulet for you as well, honestly. You want a better Ring of Midnight Sun. You don't care about GAs on this. You just want a higher aspect. It will make a big difference. And later on, actually, you're going to take this off anyway. Quill Volley doesn't need the Ring of Midnight Sun in the high end, but I put it in the guide to start with just to help ease people into it. And I definitely have a better ring. You don't need crit chance on this. Cool. Good. You should come join me, Juggalo. I'm about to kit you out. And none of this is GG, but it's going to be a lot better than what you've got. Right, oops. Oops, what's happened there? Right, that's the rod. Ring. La, 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 la. I've got a whole bunch of rings here. Let me have a look what I've got here. Yeah, this one's got attack speed on it. That'll help you. Let's give you that. Amulet. Yeah, that's pretty nice. You could roll a passive on that. That'll give you some live decks and all that stuff. Boots. What we got? I've got some more boots over here somewhere, haven't I? Oh, yeah. Here we go. I've got some attack reduce evade ones, that's all. Oh, that one I've actually used. Oops. I won't be able to use that. I won't be able to give that to anyone. Let's try that again, shall we? Attack speed. Oh, it's got dexterity on it. Oh, look at that. That's a nice one. Yeah, cool. That'll do. It's got a good mod on it as well. What else did I say? Ring. I don't have a Ring of Midnight Sun. Weapon. Boots. Tybalt's, that's right. I have a pair of Tybalt's. It's only 18, but this'll do. It's pretty good. It's pants. Gloves. Yeah, heshers. Your heshers were pretty good. I don't have better ones of those. Chests. Your chest was fine until you get your yeah, your chest is fine until you get a shroud. I mean, I've probably got some giga chests here, honestly. But you don't really need them. And helm, which you were using. Your helm's fine. Yeah, all right. Yeah, this'll do. Yeah, find a shroud or get the runes or whatever. But your chest is fine. You could even put. Yeah, just leave might on there. It gives you some defense. And then just make sure if you get the legendary max life temper, make sure you stick that on because it's like 8 times stronger than the one you've got. Yeah, hopefully it helps. Wow, we got a raid coming in from Woo Dijo. Howdy, how's it going? Welcome in, guys. Abila, thank you for the follow. Tully Mandaman, Jack, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let me get your shout out here before I forget. Hey, Avon, how's it going? I'm just helping out a few people in the community with some gear they're missing and stuff. Emptying out my box of goodies because I've got too much stuff. Guys, I mean, I don't think I particularly need to introduce Mr. Woo Dijo, but yeah, if you have somehow had your head in the sand and never encountered this this pretty darn good ARPG player and streamer, then you should click on that link and go say hello sometime. He's a good guy. I was on call with him the other day. I was cooked. I was talking. I honestly was staring at my screen by the end. I was so tired. You're going to laugh at this, Woody, I know you're probably tired and you'll probably want to get off, but look the very last dungeon I run when we were chatting the other day, I picked this up. I just didn't do it. Where did I put it? I didn't do anything with it because I was so tired. Yeah, look, I picked up a perfect evade weapon, quite literally, apart from the lack of berserking, I suppose. So that was just from a random Haragic strong room. So that's pretty nice. Darius, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. And Turd Ferguson as well. Yeah, it was a good drop. I hope you had a good stream, dude. I was lurking a little bit earlier watching you do your bossing with the payback build. Looked like you were slapping pretty well. Did you do any of your rank 1 pushing today? I didn't get a chance to sit. I was trying to catch up on the last Epoch patches a bit. The patch notes. Yeah, your payback build did look... check the leaderboards. Can I check the hardcore leaderboard in softcore? I don't know. Let's have a look. Can I check the hardcore one here? Filters. Maybe I can. Oh, I can. Yeah, sweet. Let's have a look. I never even bothered to explore. Yeah, nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, cool. This is basically what I would expect. Like, if someone's willing to give payback a go in the higher pits, then it will win. It's just... don't stand on the fire enchanted explosions. I love that that's got the 4 strength per kill on it. Nice. Yeah, pretty decent. I mean, yeah, okay, you're playing Thorns, so you don't care about the ranks. Yeah, it looks decent. Yeah, you got the resource cost. Nice. Yeah, you got the double resource cost reduction. That's really key. You just basically run through, get up to 500 kill streak, and then you start slapping everything, don't you? It's just... You've got a better weapon on this than I've got on my softcore. If I could do this with my pure payback if I had a weapon like this, honestly. Interesting you're using Neo Ohm. I suppose, yeah. Interesting. And then Poxan, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, this all looks sensible. Yeah, you got the physical for the convergence. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, nice. That must have been a pretty decent run. Did you get Herald of Darkness at the end or something? You're getting in there before they giga nerfer. 200 Belials, I can believe it, yeah. You're using Ohm on your build, Jess. Yeah, Ohm's pretty good for most builds, as long as you can activate it. Thryle, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, you got the Thunder Boss. But he stacks the part. Yeah, okay, he stacks the payback stuff fast. Yeah, makes sense. It's just key to keep your kill streak up because of the resource cost reduction. Yeah. Died when Pylon was 30%. Oh, no, you died. Yeah, well, obviously, if you died on hardcore, it's game over, isn't it? So, did you actually die on your Spiritborn? Oh, the boss, got you. Oh, yeah, the pylons. I said this, my feedback about, if I went back and found it, my original tower feedback was, why are pylons shielded? Because it's like, I basically said, I'm skipping all of the, I'm skipping all the goblins, I'm skipping all the pylons, I'm skipping almost all the elites. Like, this doesn't feel... like there's much strategy, particularly. Like, do you want me to engage with these things? I don't know. So anyway, I've seen other people say similar stuff. I'm sure there'll be some balances that'll come in the future. You know, I'm not too overly worried about it. It is what it is, isn't it? But yeah, no, good job, dudes. Do you know what? I don't think anyone will top that unless they're ballsy enough to try. And I don't know. Maybe I'll go on hardcore at some point, and maybe I'll give it a go. But that's a pretty solid time. I've not even done a 112 and softcore because I need a better weapon. You started Oridin. It seems very squishy, Smat. Oridin would definitely get tanky once you've got the right stuff. It'll be a lot tankier than Spiritborn. Absolutely a lot more tanky than Spiritborn. I have got enormous hopium that in the expansion, Spiritborn will get a proper defensive layer that isn't just relying on using an active skill, essentially, or temerity, because it's a bit one-dimensional at the moment. Can you kill alone bloody T4 bosses with that build? Oh, yeah, 3 I can. Yeah, 1 sec. Have I got a bloodstained boss? I don't know. I couldn't be bothered to restart another character after bricking it, and it's getting fixed next week anyway. Let me see if I got one. I might do. Yeah, I've got a couple here. Who have we got? Oh, here we go. We'll do Grigor. This will do. Yeah. Oh, let me put it in the right tab. Yeah, let's go. I can show you this. Yeah, I mean, this is oh, yeah, I went down to Penitent to give some stuff to someone. I This is crushing hand. I could swap to pure payback and it'd be quicker. Oh, one sec. I need to leave the team so that I can actually swap. There we go. That would make sense. But yeah, I can do them. I can carry 4 mans in them. I mean, there's a difference between doing them and doing... I could probably do the T7 ones. That would just take me a very long time and I'd have to not die, right? Yeah, we DJ. Get some rest, dudes. You've been on for a while. Thank you so much for the raids, honestly. That's really kind of you. Yeah, Jess is my sister as well, Woo DJ. So exactly. As long as you're enjoying it, easy. Exactly that. Exactly what Woody said. But no, thank you, dude. Gonna try the T7 bosses on Spiritborn on hardcore. You'll do it as long as you don't die, right? I mean, you will have the damage. It might take you 5 minutes, but you'll be able to do it. Yeah, you'll get it. I reckon you'll get it down. I'll come and watch it, and I'll see if I can get in there when you're doing it, because I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow, so I might be able to come hang out for a bit. Yeah, I might give it a go myself before they change them next week as well. Get a build together. Right, let's go slap this boss. Spuff up and everything. And then we need to go over to Hall of the Penitent. Yeah, so yeah, you could do the T5 ones, no problem. I mean, it all comes down to a matter of efficiency at the end, doesn't it? You can stack life on Paladin, Oradin is tanky. That is one of the problems with Spiritborn. You can't get a lot of life on these builds. In the grand scheme of things, you know, I'm rocking just under 9,000 on this right now. Did someone just nuke my... No, yeah, so I'm pretty squishy on this right now because I haven't got... Yeah, I mean, I'm not using Temerity right now. I've gone full DPS. If I had GA max life in various different places and I put the Temerity on, then yeah, you'd be tankier. But yeah, the point is, right, you don't have 20,000 life. It makes a big difference, to be honest. Hey, Gorse, Drink City Streamer. How's it going, man? Evgeny, thank you so much for the follow. Right, one sec. Let me just focus on this boss here. I don't actually know. I can't remember how fast I killed this thing. Oh, yeah, there you go. I mean, look. It's a T5. This is a T5 Grigor. Yeah, you see, look, pretty respectable. That was less than 10 seconds. I should have counted. I mean, it was probably like 6, 7, 8 seconds. I don't know. And this is by no means the best bossing build. It's not bad. It's just not the best bossing build. If I was on pure payback, which is almost the same gear, just better for bossing, I'd kill it a little quicker. So it's respectable. You can do the T5 bosses, no props. I mean, I could go try a T7 one. It'll probably take me a long time. I need a better weapon. That's why I've not gonna done it. If I had this with GA max resource, I'd have a lot more damage on this build. I just picked up a 2 GA endurance faith. That's sad, isn't it? A 2 GA ring that's also terrifyingly bad. That's fun. Draz with the 10 months. Thank you so much, Draz. Give me a B number if you like. Appreciate your support. Life potion, Temerity. What I would use? Yeah, Temerity's for tankiness, but the T-Bolts always wins for damage right now. Like I say, I'm kind of hoping the expansion Spiritborn gets at least some way to get defensive power. Yeah, I don't mind Spiritborn being squishier than other classes, right? Inherently, Spiritborn probably shouldn't be as tanky as a Paladin. You're not a shield bearer, so that's fine. But we just don't have any... The problem is the spike damage is so high. You got no way to, like, smooth that out at all. And that there is the problem, I guess. It's fine if it needs a high-level skill to play. I don't mind that. You know, it just... We don't have the option too much right now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they cook up, right? Number 3. Hey, Solid White, how's it going? Yeah, we'll see what they cook up. I have no doubt there's going to be some really, really big changes in expansion, and it will be fine. They kind of... this all works fine until the latest affixes. They kind of broke it, because some of them just bypass your dodge, basically. So our main means of avoiding a lot of the damage that would have just killed us now just doesn't work at all. So and it doesn't have any middle ground, so you're now just taking this ridiculous spike damage that you can't tank. Unless you stack life. So unless you've got evade or like razor wings that can get to 15, 16 or 20,000 life, you're just not going to... And then get the sort of... You can stack up the barrier. You're not going to survive. Yes, Matt, I'll come help you live 2 secs. Let me do this bean quickly. Oh, nice. Yeah, give us a sec, Jazz. Jazz, thank you so much for the 10 months. Really appreciate you. Here is a blue cheese or bubblegum beam just for you. Let's see what we got here. That is, in fact, bubblegum. I'll take the win because I had a very cheesy one at the start of stream. But thank you, Jazz. You're awesome. What level of Tibbolts are we talking about giving away here? I actually just gave one away. Yeah, and I appreciate the support, dude. SSD, how you doing, man? And Jay, how you doing? Yes, Matt, do you want to come jump in? I can go do it. So I can do T4 Lilith carries on this build as well, like, no problem. I can demonstrate that now. So if anyone needs a T4 Lilith for their seasonal quest line or whatever, let me know. So I'm going to go run one right now. So I've got 2 spare spots as it is. Jay, I'm good. Did I get rested up? Yeah, much more than I was. Yeah, jump in solid white. I was pretty cooked last night. I was playing a little bit of that ARPG, what's it called? I played it a long time ago and it was okay. Dragon King the Banished. It's okay. It's actually, I tell you what, it's pretty fun now. It was a hell of a lot better than when I first played it a long time ago. So it's got a lot of potential for the future. Like, I've had a lot of fun on it. And I'll probably play it again tomorrow. You know, it's got a lot of potential. It's just released its full like version. It's not had a lot of traction, but maybe in future it will. We'll see. Gorsh, let's link up at some point. I'm still doing the campaign, but I'm pretty high up, and you'll laugh at how broken my build is. It is actually really fun now, isn't it? Okay, I haven't got to the end game yet. I only started it earlier, but it's a lot of fun now. Yeah. You'd love one. I've got jump in pyro. I can do more than one run. It's fine. Oh, balls. Sorry, Wiggy. I clicked the wrong button. Let me get you in. Oh, sorry. One sec. Let me get Wiggy in because I actually I meant to go and click accepts and I was like, delighted. It was, yeah, when I played it, it had like the bare bones of what it's got now. And it didn't feel as good. It didn't have, it looks so much better with HDR. Like, honestly, the game actually looks pretty decent now. It is a lot of fun now. Yeah, I agree. I was quite taken aback when I got into it. I was like, this is actually a lot better than when I played it. It's got all like the features and stuff. I wasn't really paying attention. You'll laugh at this, Gorsh. The second dragon, right? I'm doing it on like the 7th difficulty or something, like really high. And I'm level 29 and I nuked him. I'm playing this like crazy chain lightning build. It's just, I just walked in and just fired my chain lightning and it just obliterated him. And I was like, yeah, I feel good. I nuked the crap out of him. Yeah, we'll have to, and it's broken. Yeah, maybe we'll link up after stream for a bit. We can chat about it. Because I've been having a lot of fun on it. It's good, yeah. So I'm going to keep an eye on it. A lot of potential. It's one of those I actually kind of hope will do well in the future. Because it's got a lot of... I didn't think it'd have that much customization in the skills, but there really is. Yeah. Barb, and it's broken. I think everything's broken in the end game right now. Esseltech, what order of strength would you put for bossing between Payback, Rake, Crushing Hand, Touch of Death? It'll be Payback, Rake... Touch of Death, Crushing Hands, probably. If you watch my video I released today, it's pinged at the top of chat. That's me doing Touch of Death in the PTR. And it was weaker in the PTR than what it'll be in the live server if you've got the equivalent gear. My gear there was pretty good, but it wasn't... Like, my weapon was GG, but everything else was kind of in between. And that nukes the boss pretty well. You had to do, like, one set of mechanics. You played 2 worlds a long time ago. It's like Skyrim, Mad Dog. Okay. Don't think I played that one. That's fine. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How you doing? I'll do another run afterwards, Budo. Don't worry. You're good. Any instructions on this? Yes. Come and run with me. And just stand on the stairs. Don't come into the arena. And the reason for that is, honestly, it makes the fight harder when someone's carrying it. Because if there's multiple people in that arena and you don't kill her immediately, then... she can fire her waves at any particular person. It doesn't. If it's just me, it'll always fire at me. So yeah, just stand where I am now, and then I'll go in and do it. Yeah, I haven't got enough damage to just literally one-shot her because of the barriers. So I normally have to play like one set of mechanics or something. And not 9 times out of 10, this will be fine. It's because she jumps in the air really quickly sometimes. Zero Enigma, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. Right, okay. I mean, if you haven't seen the fight before, or if you don't know the mechanics or whatever, you'll get to see. You'll get me to see me do some of it, because I normally get her down to the last stage before she jumps in the air, unless she jumps up really. Yeah, so she jumps up pretty fast sometimes. I'll just stand down here, wait for the waves, run past them, easy peasy. Try and get some damage in before she decides to yo-yo in the air again. Just do the same again, really. Eventually, she will stop jumping in the air. I staggered her already. That's the benefit of having the Zik rune. Look at that. Oh, yeah, baby. Eat my staggering. That Zik rune is giga for staggering bosses. It's insane. Can't believe I staggered her already. That was cracked. That's actually the hardest bit of the fight, honestly. As long as you know to avoid the slam on the second stage. I'm sure paladins can like literally one-shot her because they've got so much damage they'll just burn through all the barriers, but a lot of classes right now won't have quite that much damage. They will have to at least beat through these. Yeah, so this slam here, I staggered her already. I will actually just make sure I'm avoiding that slam, to be honest. I'm always a little bit skeptical with her because she has some bugs. If I see the slam stuff on the floor and she's staggered, I'm like, is that still going to hit me? So anyway, yeah, easy peasy, right? If you can stagger her super fast as well, then you can just beat on her and she'll die. That was quite staggering, V-Rail. But, how's it going, V-Rail? You're good, getting ready to pack up to head home. Oh, where are you now? Yeah, where are you now, Earthsfire? Yeah, I did Touch of Death in the PTR, yeah. And I might play that on Sunday. I might play it over the weekend. I might do that as my next build, because I've got an idea of maybe how to optimize it a little bit as well. I was having a little think about it earlier. I bet I tried it before, but I'll give it another go. Ubellion, how you doing? Your buddy wants to see if you could carry T4 Lilith, so I went with him. To see if he could carry T4 Lilith, so I went with him. He couldn't outpace the mechanics, so he died to the spikes. Yeah. You need at least 165% movement speed to be able to move out the way of those, but preferably 200%, because then you can just straight up outrun them. Right, yeah, just leave when you're ready, guys, because then I'll grab another team. What GA stats are best on Tybalt? For Spiritborn, max resource, because it scales your damage on the Rod of Ket builds. Right, let me reset the dungeons before I get anyone else in. Who else needs a T4 Lilith clear? Let me know. If you do this and you haven't done it for your seasonal journey, you'll get a Resplendent Spark or two from it. Yeah, just join Buddha or add me up, !BTag. Oh yeah, Mad Dog, the original Lilith. Well, I was chatting about this with Woody in his stream the other day, legit. Like, I kind of wish they'd left her like that. I know that would suck for a lot of people because they wouldn't be able to do her. But the only thing you need to do her, like, the only reason to do her right now is two things. One, prestige, to say, I've done it. And two, you do get your Resplendent Spark. But you could always make it, you could get your Resplendent Spark for killing, you can get your Resplendent Spark killing Lilith in T1, I believe. Or they could make it so it's T3 Lilith. I kind of wish they'd made T4 Lilith giga hard, like it used to be. Like, proper one shot on everything. So you actually had to play the mechanics. You couldn't just outgear it. And then just don't lock the Resplendent Spark behind it. Lock that behind T3 or something. Just so that there is a version of the fight, which is actually, like, you need to be good at this fight. I kind of wish they'd left that just for the prestige side of things, to be honest. Maybe we'll get that in the expansion. Can I check your gear? I will do once I'm done with these runs. So remind me if I forget by that point. You need T4 access first. Can someone help unlock T4 for press escape here, please? Yeah, sab me up, Buddha. And then, and then I'll get you in. I need to make some rooms out of you. Why have I got two funky monks? What? That's weird. I guess I'll get rid of one of those. Yeah, the first time I beat original Lilith, it was like an actual momentous moment because it was actually a hard fight. Before I was good at the game. Yes, you could get a spark in T1. You do. I think you get one in T4 right now. But they could just lock that behind T3. Make the fight harder in T3. Lock it behind T3. Like, make the fight in T3 what it is in T4 now. lock the spark behind it, and then T4 could be what was basically the original one. Like, you just can't one-shot her. You have to play the mechanics. You have to do all the stages. Probably the proudest day I've had as a D4 player. Have you added me, Buddha? Or do you want to give me your battle tag? Because I haven't had any requests come through. Press escape. If you hit SSD up, Staff Sergeant, he'll help you with T4. Thanks, Staff Sergeant. Yeah, do you want to give me your battle tag? Because it's not come through, Buddha. I'll add you up. What on earth was that? Oh, Pyro. Skill check. Okay. I was wondering what on earth that was. Thank you. I3 Uda. 1, 2, 2, 3. Here we go. I hope you'll get this. Can I one-shot Lilith at T1? It's hard to one-shot her, but if you've got so much damage that you can kill her before she jumps in the air, then it's as good as. You've got an 18% Tibolts with GA resource and crit, and a 20% Tibolt with GA attack speed if anyone needs. Okay, guys, well, there's 2 Tibolts available there. They're both pretty decent. Let Kim know. Ninkasi, no class will compete with Pallies at the moment. Pallies have just got way more damage scaling baked into them right now. But if you don't care about that too much and you just want to have a good time, all the classes will be fine, honestly. Did you get that, Buddha? Obdusite, I think they're fixing it for the bloodied sigils. So the bloodied sigils should drop more or scale. So maybe the T5 sigils, and since they're making blood-soaked stuff easier, I don't know how much easier, but if it's doable, maybe that'll just drop way more Obdusite as well. So it might be better. We'll find out next week, I suppose. Mara's Grobbler, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, once we get to expansion, all the classes are up for grabs, honestly. You know, it could be any class that's going to be OP. Right, let's go. How can I tell a T5 versus T7? T5 will be yellow, same blood-stained. A T7 will be legendary orange, same blood-soaked. You'll only get blood-soaked stuff once you've done a pit or tower 100 and above on that character. Right, guys, stay here. The only treasure breach I found is bloodstains. Okay, we'll keep that. Keep that until Tuesday, and then it should work, and then you should get a lot more Obdusite. And hopefully it will scale by the level as well. A stash and blacksmith have been added to the butcher shop. Yes, that'll help a bit. Yeah. It's fairly minor changes on Tuesday, but the main ones really is the blood-soaked keys. The 2 bosses in the tower that were giga easy to kill compared to the rest. They're getting nerfs, so they're going to be the same difficulty, roughly. Obdusite fixes the bloodstains, and a few other fixes that are very more specific than that, I guess. Yeah, it's very rare that she'll stay down there long enough. You would have to kill her really, really fast to get her before she goes up in the air. It's very rare that she stays on the floor for a very long time. Occasionally she does, but it's very rare. Her AI normally just jumps her immediately, pretty much. But not most of the time, as long as you kill her reasonably quick, you can get her before she goes into her locked state, where she goes in the middle, and then you have to kill her boils and all her minions and stuff. And you sometimes get the slightly harder set-up mechanics. Hey, Polis, how's it going? And this bit's way easier, you know. If you've got the slam to deal with, just get out of it and then go back in on her. If you stagger her in time, then you won't have to worry about it anyway, I guess. Like that, I'm going to avoid that, because that slam can just one-shot you. Yeah, just avoid the slam. Otherwise you'll have a bad time. Can I not stagger her? Oh, there you go, I was going to say. Yeah, once you stagger her, you're good anyway. You just kill her before she does anything. There you go. I was pretty close to staggering her, but that slam will probably one-shot me. I haven't got enough life and barrier set out to sustain it, I don't think. Triangle slam is annoying to dodge. Yeah, if you don't want to be standing in the middle. You want to be standing on one of the triangle sides in front of the wave, run with the wave in front of it with enough movement speed it can't catch you, and then you come back down the perpendicular side behind the wave that's already gone. And that's how you do it. But it's sometimes that's kind of the most RNG part of it. If that spawns in a bad location, it's very hard to avoid it, yeah. It is just easier to fight to kill her before that's a problem. Yeah, that's the two bosses I was talking about, Ubellion. They didn't bring all the other bosses down to their life. They put theirs up to the others. You want to go clockwise, V-Rail. If you go counterclockwise, you're running into the waves. You want to run with the wave, and then you want to run in front of one wave and behind the next, but you have to go up the one edge and come down. That's going to be rough, yep. Wasn't I supposed to get a spark? Only if you've not got one before, but it's probably in your season journey. So you might need to get to that chapter in your season journey if you haven't already. Quick trade time, Draz? Yeah, sure. Come jump in. You're welcome, Buddha. No worries. Once you get everything else taken care of, can I get last T4 character? Are you talking about T4 Lilith, Jay? Yeah, it's in the season journey, I think. So you might need to get to the right chapter first. Yeah, no worries. I'll just get these items off Draz and then I can take you through. I think Draz is giving me some Tybalt's wheels. You can see it now. Okay, good. That should have completed the objective for you. Oh wow, that's an actual GG Tybalt's wheel. That's disgusting. That's better than oh well. It's better than what I'm using, except I've got dex per kill on mine, so I suppose I'd keep mine over that personally for that reason alone. But that's pretty meaty. Nice. Well, I'll give that away at some point later, maybe. Yeah, stick that in my inventory to give away later, maybe. Oh, what's the Ring of Midnight Sun like? 32. Rubbish. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. That wasn't a good enough Ring of Midnight Sun. Yeah, casual 100% perfect Tybalt's. I know, right, V-Rail? He said he had a good one. I didn't realise it was that good. That's some Tybalt's, I know. Yeah, cool. Deadpool, come jump in. Is that everything, Draz? Same with you, JW. Just come jump in. I have a Rod of Kepaleka I can potentially help you with, but it won't be amazing. You lurk too much. 7 watch streak, Polis. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. A gift. No, Draz, I appreciate it. Like, so I'll give that away to the community. My one's good enough, to be honest. I mean, it is better than what I'm using. But I've got the dex per kill here. So by the time you get to kill streak 4, you're up to like 8% more dex. That is quite a nice. That's quite a big amount. It's probably more damage than I'd gain from the all stats and attack speed. So I think mine ultimately is probably better in that specific situation. But for bossing, yours would be better. Cool. Who we got in here? Deadpool. Right, sweet. Okay, let me reset the dungeon here so we can actually go and do that. T3 Bloodstained I could do now in your Sork. So I'll say, yeah, save the treasure breaches for Tuesday. If you've got Bloodstained ones or whatnot, they'll be fixed and hopefully actually give you a decent amount of object sight. Right, let's run up here. Yeah, no. Don't go in. Don't go in. Just stay outside. It's a lot harder to carry if you've got multiple people in there because it distracts where she's going and what she's attacking. Genuinely. It does, you know, unless I literally go in there and one-shot her, it's just way easier for people to just stay out here. I'll make sure everyone's here first. Best place to farm runes for the legendaries. Honestly, bosses are definitely more consistent for them. Yeah, bosses were definitely better for legendary runes. Right, we're just waiting for press escape here. If you right-click on boss mats in your inventory, it opens the map to their lair. Yeah, I think they added it recently, you Bellin, yeah. Ooh, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Are you coming, press escape? We're sort of waiting for you. Okay, cool. Alright, nice. Yeah, just stay here. Yeah, I say it's just way easier to control everything if it's just me in the arena. Makes it slightly more predictable. Like, if there's two of us, you're not as sure who the waves will target, and it can end up being a bit of a pain in the ass to... Well, if it's just me, they'll target on me. There's still some RNG to it, but it's a lot less than if there's multiple people, yeah. Why am I hitting like wet noodle? God damn it, she was staggered as well. I had the opportunity to kill her there. Slow kill was slow. I'm actually going to have to play a middle mechanics here. Oh, that is not the mechanics I was expecting. And she's outside, so I can't even get to her. Oh, good. Is it a triangle this time? No, okay. It's that one. I was expecting her to go in the middle. I'm expecting her to go in the middle and do that. What? What's she doing? She normally... Why is she not going in the middle? She's like nearly dead. But, oh, come on. How did I slam? That's got to be a decent kill right there because I was on the edge of the triangle. I could have evaded, to be honest. Yeah, I was on the edge of the triangle. That slam should not have killed me. Well, we'll try again. She did some weird stuff in that run. Yeah, you want to be where I was. Like, that slam shouldn't have killed me there, I don't think. But I suppose maybe it still thought on the server I was in the middle, for all I knew. I could have evaded to have been safe. It would have taken me slightly further outside of it, I suppose. Right, go on. There you go. Much cleaner. Well, yeah. She'll kill nearly every class in one hit at T4, apart from Paladin. That specific move will one-shot most things. There'll be a couple of builds that have got enough HP or defense that can probably survive it, but that slam down, it is pretty brutal, yeah. But I was on the edge of it, so I'm surprised it killed me, to be honest. But there you go. It is what it is. It's the same as this slam that she's going to do in a minute. Unless you stagger her like this, and then you're good. If you stagger her, you're good to go. But yeah, that slam, that can one-shot you as well, and that will do most classes and most characters. So there might be some Paladin and Bard builds, 6-5. What is a favourite type of climb? I'm not sure I get it, but okay. That's the one I don't like. Honestly, V-Row, what I did is what you would have wanted to have done. But where it placed, if I'd evaded, I'd have been outside of it. There was actually a safe zone. I was a bit lazy. I kind of thought I could get away with it. The wave was right here. It wasn't that killed me. It was a slam in the middle, but I didn't think I was in the middle enough to get hit. But maybe on the server, it still thought I was like here on the edge. And then, yeah, you get hit by it and you die, I suppose. Hey, John, how's it going? I was just helping a few people do their T4 Liliths, yeah. She did screw me, yes. That's what happens when you're lazy, I suppose. She's not too bad. You tried to kill Annie on T7 with the Spiritborn, got us halfway in 10 minutes, then the beam came out and killed me. Oh, yeah. Time to lurk. Well, thank you for the alert. Appreciate it, Draz. Hey, Mort, how are you doing? I'm good, Exotic. How are you doing? Unfortunately, just going to bed. No worries. You're fine. Get some sleep, Exotic. I appreciate you jumping in and saying hello, though. I know I stream very crazy hours. I guess just for the clarity and sanity's sake, we can go try a T7 boss. Why not? I might actually swap to Payback for, I don't know, let's try a Crushing Hand. Well, Payback does more damage. We should swap onto that, really, shouldn't we? Let me make sure Crushing Hand is correct here. What we got here? Poxan. Tamzik. We want probably Poc Q. And then I need a Zol. Where are we? Zan. There you go. It's basically the same gear and everything. It's just I've got 22 points to spend. Holy. Okay. I forgot I leveled up a lot the other day and I haven't played this build in a hot minute. Let's take all the damage nodes. This just does more boss damage, to be honest. I guess we'll take all the defensive nodes because I know I'll have enough for all the damage nodes, which I would have taken most of anyway. Damage. Damage. Ooh, there's armor nodes down here. We'll take these. I don't even take. I don't really need those. I suppose the resistances are kind of nice. That's 3%. If I take out those, and I can get the 3% there, and I can just put that in there. That's fine. There was what 1, 2, 3, 4 damage nodes. Oh, this is fine. Okay. I haven't checked this build in a hot minute. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. The chances are it's just going to be one of those fights. Here you go. What's this? Hall of the Penitent. Oh, this is Grigor. Who would I prefer to try? Oh, we'll just try Grigor. So it's not too bad compared to some of the other bosses. Anyway, I mean, it's just going to be a matter of like, can you survive? And it will just take like, as someone said, it will take a long time to kill them. Yeah, good night, Exotic. Tank is hell. The build just need more damage. Yeah. You did kill Varshan on your Oridin in T7. Took about 4. That's the point, right? If you can't kill, if it takes 4 minutes to kill T7 Oridin, Varshan on your Paladin, imagine what it's going to take other builds. I mean, Paladin has way more damage scaling in it. Way more damage scaling. So, yeah. This is pure payback, yeah. If I had the Thorns, I'd probably have a better time, but I need to rejig my Thorns build around. I literally slapped it together in like 5 minutes when I played or something. So, we'll see. I'll probably get clapped immediately, you watch. I don't know how many... I can hurt him. If I don't die, I will have the damage to kill him eventually. But the problem is, I'm hitting for like... Yeah, look, he does a lot of damage. Oh, actually, what boots have I got on? Oh, no, I've got the wrong boots on. No! Okay, I'm going to have to die. I've got the wrong boots on. Yeah, okay. God damn it. That's why it's feeling bad. I forgot I got a new pair of boots. I haven't played this build since I got a load of new stuff. I might actually have better gear to put on. Yeah, I've got a different pair of boots to put on, which will be better than these ones. I need to be able to evade more than I am, and that is what these will do. Not those. Is it those ones? Yeah, it's these ones, yeah. That's what that will do. What about the pants? Are they good? I'm just actually going to check my gear. I might actually have better stuff to put on. Looks fine. Yeah, it's got Crushing Hand Barrier Gen on there, hilariously. I'd need another amulet. This is fine. Okay, right, we'll try them again. Yeah, those boots make a big difference because I lose the acceleration damage, not being able to evade as much, and obviously makes it a lot harder to avoid mechanics if I can't evade as much. I can basically just evade on demand here and just keep doing this and hopefully try and avoid some mechanics. It's just a matter of like the problem. There are certain mechanics that Grigor can get that I'm a little bit concerned about. The lightning. I think it might do so much damage it will still clap me, to be honest. So we'll see. Like, I'm not worried about the minions or the butcher. I've got the damage to kill him. Look, it will take a while, but I have got the enough to kill him eventually, as long as I don't die. So it becomes a matter of attrition. Like, can you actually survive? So we'll see. There are other bosses I could try. This one can just get some mental light. I did hear that some of the mechanics aren't kicking in, so maybe I won't have to deal with some of the absolutely mental lightning on the floor mechanics. I haven't been timing this either, so... Oh, this is what I was worried about. Yeah, these lightning barriers. I think this might be an issue. Those will probably insta-clap me. I'm a little bit concerned about those. So I've got to look how much damage I do when he's staggered. Like, I mean, I know it's nothing like crazy impressive, but if I had a better weapon, I'd be able to clear the 112, I think. I was very close to clearing a 111 on this setup. And now I've got this pair of boots. Oh, no, don't stand in lightning. Okay, it didn't insta-clap me, actually. I'm quite surprised by that, but it didn't. I can kill the butchers. Okay, I see. I've been asked, can you kill a T7 boss on Spiritborn? Let's see. Oh, no, don't stand in lightning. That's the only thing that's going to kill me, unless he does his lightning on the floor move. But I heard that at the moment these are bugged, these bosses, and they don't do certain phases. Which means possibly he's not doing the lightning on the floor stage, which becomes a fast. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, no, don't stand in the lightning beast. No! No! Stop it! No! Oh, my gosh, how am I... It's locking me on straight in the lightning beam. God damn it. I'm trying to evade because you get the damage. You get 32% damage from acceleration. It's a lot of damage if you evade. But it makes it tricky to try and avoid locking straight back on in the middle of that lightning beam. Like a nut. Oh, no, is this the phase? Oh, you ass. It is the phase. All right, I could do this, guy. We could do this. Okay, he does do that phase. I was told that he doesn't do some of these phases. They lied. Right, let's kill these because they're bugging me. It's doable. It's doable. It's doable. Yeah, we'll get him down. Where are these minions coming from? I just don't want them following me in. Alright, okay. Alright, let's just reset all my abilities here. Hard to see how much damage you do when no numbers showing. We don't need to see how much damage I'm doing, really, do we? I don't really want all the numbers on the screen. It'll make it... It's almost impossible to see what's going on anyway. I don't really want it taking up all the screen. It makes it very hard to see anything, honestly. I need to be able to see what little I can anyway because of all the visual clutter. Right, we'll try him again. I got him down to about a third life there. And that was... What, 5-minute fight, maybe? I don't know. I'm not timing it. I should probably do a timer, shouldn't I? I've got the damage. I just need to not die. That stage with the floor lightning will be really hard to stay alive on, though, unless... I will need to play the mechanic properly. Otherwise, I will just die, probably. I think it will just... Look, I've got the damage. Look, it's... You know, I know I'm not chunking it too hard, but... I have got... These are getting easier on Tuesday. So I do want to get one of these down before, just to say it was doable. I mean, Thorn's payback should do slightly more damage to them than what I'm doing right now, honestly. There is some stuff I could optimize on this build as well. I don't have, like, maximum barrier gen right now because I've got that bad temper on my amulet. I would roll protector barrier gen instead of crushing hand barrier gen. That would allow me to get more damage on viscous shield and such. Yeah, look, so the damage is fine. Oh, is he doing the mechanic? I think he is. Oh, no, he's doing that one. Okay, I thought he was doing the floor mechanic then. I need to lock on him. I've got the damage. I have the damage. He's down. He's already down. He's down less. I think he's lower than last time. I'm having a good run at the moment. Come on. One more stagger and I'll have him. One more stagger. I'm actually amazed I can survive his melee attack. I thought his melee attack would have me, honestly. Oh, no. It's more than one stagger. No. Come on. We need to get him down before he does that crazy mechanics. I can't be bothered. Oh, no, too late. No, this is the one. Oh, you're kidding me, for God's sake. That was me being a complete and utter potato. Like, I was trying to go in the middle so that I had the best chance of getting to the right square, and I stood straight where the beam was going to go, didn't I? God's sake. What a potato move. Honestly. Jesus Christ. Right, we'll get him down. Yeah, don't do that, guys. Don't stand exactly where the lightning beams can go. Oh, Christ almighty. Yeah, I was hoping I'd get him down before he does that mechanic. It's the one mechanic. It's a pain in the ass to do, to be honest. Yeah, I was going to go in the middle, because then you've got the best chance of getting to the right place. But yeah, don't stand where the beams can spawn, because you can't tell where they're going to go. You're trying to distract me. Is that pyro, is it? Whatever sound that was. Yeah. Skill check. Yeah, what a noob indeed. What's happening here? Why am I doing no damage? Here we go. Yeah, I could go roll the temper on my amulet to protect a barrier gen, then I'd cap my barrier much better. To be honest. It's got a crushing hand barrier on it, because it's what I use for crushing hand, and I play crushing hand more than this, so... Is he doing that mechanic already? Oh no, he's gone over there, and I can't get to him because of that beam. Like, literally, it's that beam that's killed me every round so far. I can't stand in that beam. If you stand in those lightning beams, you're a goner. You're dead. Which is fine, I think. I mean, you know, you can see them. I think that's fine to have mechanics like that, as long as they're visible. You just got to be really careful not to stand exactly where they can spawn, which is exactly what I did in that last round, which was annoying. So I want to evade every 3-ish seconds, but I'm trying to do it away from him so I can go straight back in on him. And ideally have him... Oh, God, I really shouldn't have done that there, Jesus. I've got nowhere to evade. Look at this. I can't even get out of here, look. I'm stuck. He's literally... He's blocked me in, which is very rude. And I need to keep attacking. Otherwise, I need to keep attacking. Otherwise, I die to barrier. Oh, Christ. Oh, come on. That was really bad. Look at this. Yeah. That is unfortunate. To get wedged in like that. I've got no way of getting out of it other than going through it. Yeah. Right, we'll try again. Jesus Christ. To get... I got pinned in there in like a box. I got boxed in, which is really unfortunate, actually. It's actually quite rare to get boxed in like that. I need to keep attacking because my barrier gen is based on it. If I don't attack and hit anything, I will basically just die. I'll have, like, absolutely no defenses whatsoever. So, yeah, that's kind of why I was doing what I did. This Ravager's really good for mobility. It has its downside, though, where if you do lock onto something you didn't want to, it can take you to some very, like, odd places. And, yeah, your location can end up... You could end up where you actually don't want to be. So it's got, like, an up and down side to it in that regards. It's not really an issue if you clap the bosses fast enough, to be honest, but obviously here we're not. Yeah, this isn't actually as long a fight as I would have thought it would have been in terms of if I don't die, it won't actually take me 10 minutes to kill it. It's like a 5... It may not even be a 5-minute fight. It might be a 3-minute fight. I don't know. I'd have to time it. I don't think it's a... It's definitely not a 10-minute fight, though. Which is... Honestly, I thought it'd be like 10 minutes. I'm probably hitting somewhere in the region of like 100 to 200 billion or something. Probably. Where's he gone? He's over there. Where the lightning beam's going. Okay. Let's try to be careful with the beams. Since they seem to be the one thing that really, really violates me on this build. Where's he gone now? There he is. Ooh, I was lucky there. I thought I'd gone straight into where I didn't want to go. Yeah, look, once he staggered, I did some pretty nice damage to him, to be honest. Needs to not be there. I think he'll get to that phase again before I can kill him. I'd need another like 20% damage or a really lucky run to get him down before he goes in that phase full stop. Where's the beams gone? Oh, crap. He's got the beams in the way. Okay, that was the phase I was trying to avoid. And actually, I was really lucky because the square is in the middle. So now, if I get a stagger on him, I think we'll be golden. I don't mind having hard fights. I actually want some hard fights in the game. You know, actually require skill to do, because I think that's fun. You know, as long as you don't gatekeep too much behind it. Where's he gone? Alright, well, this is a T7 Grigor. Oh, don't stand there, because there's beams coming down. I'm going to wait and see where they go first before I do anything else, in case I accidentally go in the middle of one. Alright, T7 Grigor down. Let's go. Alright, I'm actually going to clip that, because then I can say, yes, it is doable. There you are. Well, that took me like 3 or 4 goes, and honestly, half of those times I died was me being a potato, not because the build couldn't do it. So, T7, I mean, no, I didn't time it, but that was no longer than 5 minutes, I don't think. So that's respectable, right? It's doable. These are getting easier next week. Well, apparently. So we'll see. We'll see exactly how much easier it's going to be. But it's doable, right? Itachi, Payne, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Let me just see. Have I missed anything in chat here? Can you compare the boots I have, Zach? What, in your build right now? Why did you pick T7 Grig? Just because it was the first key. It's the only key I've got on me. The lightning is annoying. The rest of the fight's pretty easy, though, to be honest. That's not a terrible pair of them. I'll keep hold of that for someone else. I just got a 44% Ring of Midnight Sun, if anyone needs that. A 47% Ring of Midnight Sun. And a 44. I have Ring of Midnight Suns, if anyone needs any. Like, they're all usable. What are these rings like? That's not too bad. He did just drop a buttload of ancestral items. I suppose that's kind of nice. Yeah, nice. All right, well. No, most of them aren't GA. The Ring of Midnight Sun, everything on it's completely irrelevant apart from the compared to the aspect. If you're taking GAs over the aspects, you're doing the wrong thing with the Ring of Midnight Sun. Obviously, it's good if you can get both, but you want a high aspects more than you want the GAs. Yeah, that's too low, Buddha. Join me. I'll give you one of these. It will help. Trust me. Your build's damage will just go up because of it. Yeah, okay. Let's put these boots away. Yeah, Grigor's a pretty easy fight, apart from a couple of bits. Like, honestly, it's not too bad. I'll say 3 out of 4 of those deaths were me being a potato, or just me being in the wrong spot, honestly. You know. Most of the time these days, we don't actually have to play the mechanics. So, got to sort of like warm up and remember the mechanics properly. You want a perfect before GA? I mean, that would be lovely, right? Started 1:52:15, ended 1:15:15. So 3 minutes. That's pretty good. Killed a T7 Grigor in 3 minutes on Spiritborn. You know, it's fine. Pat's play, how's it going? Best way to farm obals? Probably escalation dungeons, to be honest, or just obal nightmare dungeons, like an escalation sigil where you get those murmuring obals. Like you can fill up in one run, or multiple times in one run if you're lucky. Is 6 GA items even possible? Don't know. I mean, theoretically, yes, but I haven't seen one, no. So maybe it's bugged. I don't know. Maybe try Varshan. I'll try another one in a minute. I'm just going to give these oh, Zach wants me to look at this. Oh, no. I'm just going to give one of these rings to Buddha when he comes to me. Where are you? I can't see you. Oh, there you are. What we got here? 44, 47. Oh, mate, see, look, I'm going to give you the 47. It doesn't matter that it's GA. The higher the aspect, the better, honestly. Means you need less resource gen to complete your loop. Yeah. I say I tried to make this clear in the guides and the videos, but a lot of people miss it still. It is the most important thing. It's the first thing I ask people when they say the build's not working. And honestly, 9 times out of 10, they sort that out and they're like, oh, the build's really good now. I'm like, yes. Good. We fixed it. Yeah, if anyone else needs a Ring of Midnight Sun, let me know. I'll just store them off over here for now, and I've got them hanging around. You ran a treasure breach earlier and got 4K Opti-Sight. That's not too bad. What, just a standard one or a Bloodstain one? Yours is 38. Okay, join Drift King. I've got a 44 GA one I can give you. Yeah, it doesn't matter where the GA is. That's the best. But that is a big difference, though. Like, the difference between a 38 and a 44 to complete your resource gen is... Like, on a 44 ring, you're going to need 127.2% resource gen to complete your loop. On a 38 ring, you would need 163.15%. That's how you see what I mean. That 6% makes a huge difference. I haven't even got 163% resource gen on my build right now. And I've got a lot on my build right now, and I'm using Ravager and stuff. So, yeah. But 38 is just too low. 44 you can get away with. 47 is nice. 50 is obviously like you only need 100. But yeah, as long as you got a 44 or higher, you're good. Sorry, wrong person. But yeah, please, yeah, just add me, Drift King. I have to remove people to add people, so Can you rate my evade gear? I'll have a quick look. Weapon is pretty decent. Obviously, you can find one with better aspect, but you've got the GA Supremacy. You want to masterwork into Supremacy. You're losing lots of damage there. 4 ranks in Supremacy is another 120% multiplicative damage you're missing. So yeah, do that. You'll have loads of damage. Boots. They look fine. You probably want to temper crit your evade cooldown reduction there. But otherwise, your boots look fine. Yeah, your Temerity's fine. Gloves look good. You want to get a Shroud eventually. That'll make you less squishy, but this is a stand-in for the cooldowns, I suppose. You could just use a Legendary with Might here for some defense instead, if you want. But yeah, whatever. I mean, it's not a terrible option. Laws' Mantle's fine. Amulet is fine. If you rolled the GA temper evade cooldown here and masterworks it, you could probably roll your cooldown reduction off here into another damage passive like Apex and get more damage, to be honest. Dex. Oh yeah, the ring's fine. Yeah, your rings are fine. Yeah, your gear's mostly fine. Honestly, it looks pretty good. All right. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Just gotta find something to remove here. I will do in a bit, you Bellion, yeah. I just did a T7 Grigor, so it's doable. Rhino Tank, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it, dude. How you doing? You gonna jump on soon? Oh, okay. Nice. You have a Spiritborn and a Rogue. Spiritborn and a Rogue. Nice. I'm not a huge rogue player myself, but they're not so bad. Jake, how you doing? Love the content as usual. Nice, dude. I've optimized a lot of the last couple of days. Still missing some damage. Can't come around a perfect setup. Possibly, yeah, if you send me a message in game, I'll find a moment to look at it when I can. I'm going to go try another one of these bosses in a second. Here you go. I'll say you'll still need about 127.2% resource, Jen, but that'll be a lot closer than what you've currently got. I'll say that aspect is the most important bit. Your wife and daughter left for the weekend and left me here with a freezer full of slab cut ribeyes. Sounds like a very good weekend. Nice. Seasonal, eternal, seasonal, Pat Splat. Yours is the Beyblade builds, your Darts of Knives. Nice. Right, here we go. Let's do this. Okay, I've got a whole bunch load of keys. Let's go see which ones I've got. Oh, what's that ring like? Oh, I've got another 44. That one's terrible. She got another one here as well. Nice. Get rid of those. Keys. What have I got? I've got a whole bunch of keys in here. Got to find the blood-soaked ones. I mean, I've got about Harbingers. He'll be tricky. Ancient Seat. That's here. Hanged Man. That's Andariel's. Fields of Judgment, that's a Rivar, Harbinger. Beast in the Ice. I don't like Beast in the Ice at the best of times. Harbinger, Hall of Penitent, Glacial. Gaping Crevice, that's Duriel. I might have to go. I've got some boxes I can open, so I might need to roll some of those to get one. Oh no, I've got one here. Here we go. Just about. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll stop that in a second. I've got too many keys. Too many escalations. I'm gonna have to run some escalations. I've got too many of them. Okay, right, let's run this. Let's rebuff it. Varshan will be interesting because he is slightly tankier in the sense that he gets his barrier and he has obviously his floor move. So we'll see how that goes. Might die a few times here. You try an ape. Yeah, I mean, rolling passives on an amulet can take a while, Buddha, to be honest. Just finished up some pulled pork, getting ready for dinner, Wise Wizard. That sounds nice. That sounds pretty good. Right, okay, well. Okay, I'll have a look at your, right, boots. Resource cost reduction. These look fine. They're both 800. I guess you rolled the GA off to get that. Honestly, for damage, your top one, the one with the GA resource is probably better. It'll get you to your resource cost reduction quicker. All right, let's see how Varshan goes here. It's been a minute since I've had to play his mechanics fully. So I don't even worry about the butcher. He just, you know, you just focus on the boss here. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've tried this guy properly. I'm probably going to die a few times, be reminded of how to actually do him properly. He does have minions, though, with his portals. That makes it a bit easier for me to generate some stuff. So, in a way, that's not too bad. Yeah. I mean, I don't need an awful... I mean, if they make this 10 pit levels easier, let's say they're going to make it 10 pit levels easier. Just for... You know, just for... I mean, if they do 10, that's probably fine. Like, oh, wow. Oh, forgot about those. Oof. I don't know if I can tank those. Because my counterattack did not avoid those. I need to go repair. 1 second. Zach83. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I gotta go repair my stuff. I don't know if I can tank that lightning damage. The lightning ball. I think that just ate through. They've made a lot of his stuff ignore dodge. And dodge is black or white. You either dodge or you don't. That's kind of annoying because... yeah, without that, we have a pretty bad time against some of this stuff. Jan Melzer, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Or sub over on YouTube, sorry, that's what I mean, but... Right, let's try this again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that lightning ball that clapped me. Bum, 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 bum. He's got slashes and stuff. I have to be careful, those, because they can put a lot of dots on you. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, if it's 10 pits easier, you would do drastically large amount of damage to them because their life would go down an awful lot. Yeah, it's when he gets to their minions shooting out the beams on him. That's when you get the lightning. You have to kind of probably just run around and try and avoid them, honestly. I think that's what I used to do before when they were actually, these fights were actually difficult. Where is it? Yeah, the elemental balls. You have to try and avoid them, I think. I don't think I can tank them on this fight. You just try not to get hit by them. And eventually, yeah, there you go. That's what I used to do in the past. Before you could actually one-shot the fights. You just run around and just avoid them. It's just movement speed. Movement speed is so key for Spiritborn. I've got the damage, right? You just need to not die. I think that's okay. Like if you have to outskill the... I think in the expansion, if you end up with a difficulty setting like T12, say, and it's like T12 fights are actually hard, like you actually have, you'll get like giga rewards, but you're actually just going to have to be good at the fights. I think that's okay. You know, oh no. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't kill me. I was right on top of the floor. Oh, I got hit by the dot. It kind of threw me off, that did. I thought the floor was going to kill me, and then I jumped straight into the dot slash. And then it was the dot that killed. The dot insta-slapped me. Like, my life just literally evaporated. Because I've got nothing to fight it. Try again. Hey, Dika, how's it going? First time chat, so welcome in. These guys wanted to see me try and do some of these bosses on T7 before they nuke them, so I've done Grigor. This is definitely doable. I just need to not die on those dot moves. It seems like I can actually tank the floor. I didn't think I'd be able to, but it looks like maybe I can. The dot slash, though, if that hits me under my barrier, I'm a goner. That's what's killed me the last 2 times, I think. Well, I think all the elemental ball did in the first one, but that last one was definitely the dot ball. Yeah, it looks like I can tank the floor at least a little bit, anyway. Maybe I can actually avoid that with counterattack. Although my counterattack isn't coming off. I haven't got counterattack 100% of the time. That's a problem. I might actually have to re-spec and put some ranks in counterattack. That's probably where I'm going wrong here. I've probably got like a 1 second window where I can get hit because my counterattack's off cooldown. It's not active. And that's when I'm getting hit and dying. Oh, it's like really close. If I had another rank, Prodigy's tempo would have that much more cooldown on it. I think that might be what's happening here. I might actually have to take some ranks out and invest in it a bit more. Because I'm not playing a build that makes all of my skills gorilla builds, so the ranks for my Heshireka Sungi aren't kicking in across all of the skills. And yeah, my counterattack's not up. You are literally just going to die. It's pretty much our main defensive thing. It's, yeah, I might need to invest another rank in it. It'll give us just that little bit more cooldown. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. He's so close. There you go. Nice. All right, T7 Varshan. It took me, what, like 2 deaths, 3 goes? I'm doing them in 3 minutes or less, as long as I don't die. I think it's about 3 minutes anyway. It's pretty good. I might see if there's a point I can take out and invest just to get my cooldown on my counter-attack better, because I think that's actually causing me problems here. You do get a lot of GAs from it, actually, don't you? 0.39. You got a 0.39 Rod of Kepaleka. You'd be better off with a 750 with a max aspects, honestly. How'd you find me? Where? Sorry, Pat Splat. Turn off screen shake. It's really annoying. Do you know what? I've never really noticed it. To be honest here. I've never really noticed. I guess it's because I've just played the game with it on for so long. It's just, you get used to it. Yeah, I've got a better one of those already. Oh, a 97 temerity with GA max life and dexterity per kill. That's a giga temerity. Let's go. I mean, it's not 100, but that's about as good as you're going to get for a temerity. GG's. It might actually be better than Tibolt's on some of my builds because it's got the right modifier on it. That's cracked. Yeah, we don't really need the rest of this stuff. Yeah, thanks, Wise Wizard. No worries, dude. Okay, let's salvage that stuff. Yeah, I'm going to keep that. Severity, that's pretty sick. That is going in my basket. Here we go. Alright, let's try another one. Let's try Zir. Yeah, I probably need one more rank in counterattack. I haven't got enough cooldown to make it so that comes off. For every rank you've got in the skill, it gives you another... Oh, it only gives you 2% for each of the skill ranks, actually. Yeah, so that's the thing, because it's not converted. You want more all skills in this. So you can get some more cooldown reduction on it, so you can use it more frequently. I even have cooldown reduction on that ring. Obviously having GA cooldown there might make the difference, to be honest. I mean, this is pre-glass cannon, this setup, I'm not going to lie. Because it's potency skill, you use so much on all these damage nodes, I can't sacrifice any of that stuff. The only thing you can sacrifice is these, honestly. Just go full glass cannon. Just whack those in there. And that'll give you another 4% cooldown. Maybe that'll make the difference. If not, you'd have to take these out as well, and I'm not sure I'd really want to do that. How much Vigor Gen do I have? Oh, I've only got one in there anyway. Yeah, I can't really sacrifice anything else there, even if I wanted to, really. Alright, well, let's try a... I've got a Zir here. Let's try a Zir. Yeah, there we go. Zir can be interesting. He has some very hard-hitting moves. PD Wellen, how's it going? Yeah, good, dude. Good. How are you? Just watch out for the Zir's frontal... Yeah. He's got some very hard-hitting slams, yeah. Yeah. And he's got his beam move, but that one's... Is his front hitting cone. That's pretty brutal. Clint Ackers, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. The Bloodseekers are tanky. Yeah, they are. I don't care about the Bloodseekers, though, as long as they're not hitting me hard. If they're tanky but hit you like a wet noodle, it doesn't matter. You just focus on Zia, don't you? You're a bit sick. Oh, sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear you're not well. I hope you feel better soon. Alright, let's... around here. Yeah, maybe that'll give me that extra bit of cooldown just to get this off before it runs out. Because that's why I was taking damage before. I think there's certain things you can avoid with it, and it just helps a bunch, to be honest. Yeah, just got to try and keep an eye out for that frontal cut. Yeah, it's that cone there. I'm guessing that's Pyro again. Machine gun, yes it is. Thanks, Pyro. Trying to put me off, are we? Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that cone slam. There are some other moves, though. If he takes a long time later on, you can end up with these crazy blood pools on the floor, and those will be very bad. I'm pretty sure I just tanked that front slam, actually. I think you can avoid that one with your counter-attack. Yeah, I don't care about the Bloodseekers. They're not actually doing a lot to me. But the blood pools on the floor, those will be a problem. Yeah, there's some of these blood moves, and they're really hard to see. Yeah, these blood pools. These... oh, there we go, I'm dead. This fight's going to be trickier because of the blood pools, honestly. I don't think you can avoid that with counter-attack because it counts as dot damage. Yeah. This fight's going to be a lot harder than the others, I think. Zingzog, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. What's the best way to get bundle herbs? Honestly, I farmed most of mine just doing escalation dungeons and doing like material reserve dungeons. I just ran a load of those and you just pick up a load of resources. So I'm sitting on like 11,000 right now because of it. So yeah, those are pretty good for just general resource farming, I'd say. Right, let's try him again. I think ultimately he did kill me with his slam there, but there was a blood pool right under my feet and it sort of put me off a little bit. Whoops. Ooh, that was close. I nearly evaded into that one. I didn't mean to evade that way. Let's try and get behind him. And the slam's only in front of him. So when you see it, he just evades behind him. Yeah, I'm a little bit skeptical whether I'm going to be able to do this one, actually, because of the blood pools. I think they're going to be a big problem. Yeah, this is the stage. I'm not sure. It's making me uneasy. I'm going to have to drag him away. I'm not going to be able to stand on top of those, I don't think. Even those there, look, he hits on the... yeah, those blood pools are going to be a big problem, I think. I don't know how that didn't kill me. Oh, God. And again, yeah, if I'm on top of that pool and he hits me with the slam, that's insta-death for me, I think. I need to try and get him to slam towards the pools, so I've actually got somewhere to evade. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I can't remember if the pools disappear or not. I normally kill him so fast in the other modes, and I have done for about 5 seasons. I forget exactly how long they last for. I can't remember if they literally last forever. They might do. In which case, that's a real problem, because then you get less and less space to stand. Oh, yeah, there you go. My Ravager locks onto it, and it insta-wrecked me. Yeah, I can't stand on top of those pools. I don't think those pools disappear, so if you don't kill him quick enough, you end up with just more and more of the arena filled with it, and then you get less and less space. We'll try him again. Maybe we can do him. Hey, Ascension, how's it going? Welcome back, dudes. How you doing? You haven't checked the patch notes? They're just making these fights easier. Object sites getting fixed in, bloodied sigils. 2 certain bosses in towers are getting nerfed, so they're going to be harder to kill in line with the others. That's about it, really. Yeah. The damage is pretty good in this build. Look, I'm doing good damage. Yeah, I'm good, Ascension. I'm good. Mel, thank you for the resub. 7 months, dude. If you want to give me a bean number, let me know. You're behind. I am behind a few beans, apparently. Number 5. Okay, I'll do it once I'm done with this fight, either lost or whatever. So give me a minute. We've got to try and do this fight, even if it takes me a few goes. I got him to about half life there. I just think those blood pools are going to be a problem because I don't think they go away. If I remember rightly, they stay indefinitely. And then the arena just gets more and more filled up with the blood pools. And yeah, as you saw, I cannot stand in those blood pools at all. It just my counter attack doesn't allow you to dodge it, so it's just, yeah, you just get insta-wrecked. Insta-wrecked. Where is he? He's like in the Monk's Delm somewhere. There's so many health bars there, I can't actually see him. There we go. Alright, well, this is going to be blood pools. No! Oh, that was close. That's going to be another blood pool as well, isn't it? Oh, God. Oh, that was close. Maybe you got to learn to control those blood pools a little bit so they don't all land all over the arena. I don't know. It's possible. Like I say, Oh, okay. I didn't actually see that one. There was so much visual cluster on the screen, I didn't actually see the template for the blood pool coming down on me. Well, good. Yeah, I think this is going to be a problem, this one. He is harder than the others for this reason. I normally kill him so fast in the other modes, you never have to worry about his blood pools ever. Oh, heck, you showed up. You're good, man. Alright, I'll get the number 5 out. Just let me try and finish up this fight, and then we'll do it. While I'm in the zone. Yeah, I mean, it's totally doable damage-wise if you can survive the blood pools. Or, well, not get killed by them. But, yeah, I'm a little bit skeptical whether I'm going to be able to kill him in time before the entire arena just becomes one massive dot damage pool. Because that's essentially what it becomes. I'd need another 20% damage or so right now to kill him that bit quicker. I'll try and keep an eye out for the red. You have to look out for the... They should probably make those templates a little bit better to see, like they've done with the fire explosions. They come up with like these like fairly dark red templates for the blood pools where he like lobs like a mortar sort of style blood blob, and it turns into the pool. You have to keep an eye out for those. So you don't get hit by it. Yeah, these here. Otherwise, you just get one shot by those. I'm going to stand over here and not get hit by that. Yeah, because he fires a second one. There we go. I actually think I can survive a hit from that slam. As long as I've got a decent amount of barrier. It's the blood pools I can't tank at all. I'm trying to keep an eye out for the next set of blood pools. I'm going to try and control them a little bit if I can. If I get to 6 blood pools, that's going to be a real problem, I think. I think he's got to be doing them now. Right, there you go, yeah. Figured. Oh, what? I'm blah, 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 blah. I'm going to clip that and watch that back sometime. I don't know what he hit me with there. I was on the minions. I was not expecting to die there. That sucks. What a noob! Go on then, Gorsh. Go make a Spiritborn. Go do some T7 bosses. Go on. Go on, I dare you. Yeah, okay. I can tank the slam, actually. As long as I've got counter-attack, that slam doesn't hit me. It's the blood pools that kill me. And I guess the blood blobs that come off it is probably what got me in that last one. That's the only thing I can think that killed me. Yeah, I still can't keep up my counter-attack 100% of the time, even with those points out. So it's not made a bit of difference. You'd need, like, a lot more ranks in it. You'd probably just need counter-attack charges, which I could put on the amulet, to be fair. On this build, that would help a bunch. Don't stand there. Oh, for God's sake, I saw that. That was me. That was a noob move. I actually saw that one. I went to go around it, but I locked on with Ravager, went straight on top where the blood pool was spawning, and then, yeah, just as you saw, if you watch that back, you just see my life evaporate. I don't need to repair yet, it's fine. It doesn't make a blind bit of difference unless your gear is actually broken. Yeah, that one was me. I actually saw that move. I saw the zone, and then I just ravaged straight into it. Yeah, if I was bothered, if I wanted to roll a temper on my amulet, I don't really want to roll crushing hand barrier off it. So I think I gave away my replacement amulet as well earlier. I'd probably roll counter-attack charges so that I could keep counter-attack up better and solve the barrier thing elsewhere. Because that would help against some of the one-shots, I think. I might have to do that if I want to pit push on this thing again, tower push on it again. It's leaving me with like a 1 to 2 second window where I can actually get hit by things I wouldn't normally get hit by. Yeah, look, so there you go. You got to avoid those. The small ones go away. It's the big one that won't. No. Oh, for God's sake. That beam tracked on me a lot longer than I was expecting it to, and it sort of made me panic, and then I went round the back of him. Ravager is one of his moves. It's freaking awesome to farm on. It sucks for bosses because it can put you in such a bad location. It teleported me straight on top of Zir, which is where the blood pool was, so I didn't really want to go there. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those moves that's kind of like... most of the time I love it, but for bossing it's not actually that ideal. I need to keep attacking, so it's like if I hit his hitbox, it will lock me onto him because he's so big. His hitbox is pretty big, and then it locks you onto him. And because I'm on a melee build, it will just teleport me straight on top of him. Okay. All right. Well, I guess yeah, I really... Do you know what? I'm going to go see if I've got a replacement amulet. I think I might have given it away, though. I really need these extra counter-attack charges. I think it will actually make my life a bit easier for some of these things. I don't know if I've got the amulet anymore, though. I did have one. Let's have a look. Amulet. I think I gave away the only one that would have been a straight replacement. Yeah. Do I have a spare one that's nearly as good? Maybe. That's my evade one. I mean, that's not too bad. It's probably not quite as good, though, for payback. I haven't got the max resource on it. What's this one here? Brilliance Dex. Cooldown reduction. I'd have less life, but maybe I could make that work. Apex. Yeah, I could roll max resource on there. It just wouldn't be GA max resource. What's that one there? Yeah, that's not as good. Just thinking, can I make that one work? Maybe. Yeah, I don't really want to lose the max resource. It's too much damage loss on payback. Honestly, obviously I haven't got enough damage to Giga Slap him anyway. Hey, Jason boy, how's it going? Actually, I'll tell you what, let me do this beam before I forget, honestly. I'm not sure I'm going to get this guy down very easily, to be honest. I could just temper on this amulet. It's just a pain. It's a waste of resources. Mel, thank you so much for the resub, dude. I appreciate you. Here's another 5 bean. Chili or cherry? See what we got. That is cherry. I'll take the win. That's definitely cherry because I can taste the sweetness straight up. I'll take the win. The blood apparently applies. It doesn't matter that it applies vulnerable. It just eats through my counter attack. I can't stand on top of it. It will kill me regardless. It's kind of irrelevant what it applies to me. I mean, sure, it'll make it do more damage to me. We could just try this amulet, I suppose. My thinking is... I'd be able to put on counter-attack charges. I mean, ideally, you get the crit, honestly. I've got like 250 scrolls. There we go. Alright. Now you got the fun bit of trying to get... I'm going to master work that first. No, I'm going to enchant it first because it's bugged. I don't want it to get screwy. Yeah, replace that. I mean, in an ideal world, we'll get max resource here. But we could be here a while. Oh, plus 12. How high can this go? It can go 16. I should just roll max resource again. I mean, technically, max resource should be easier to roll than... the passives. I try and get as close to my one as possible. The fact that I've got the GA dex will outweigh a little bit of it, but interesting to see if it makes a difference or not. Oh, balls, there was plus 15 there. That would have been enough. Too fast on the trigger. I think the resource is better. Man, that plus 15 would have been nice. 15 or 16, that's what we want. I know it seems silly because it's only two more, but it still makes quite a big difference, 2 more. When it's being applied to 3 multipliers. Especially when you throw in Masterworks to go with it as well. Yeah, Payback is squishy because you can't stack a lot of max life. Like, compared to other builds, anyway. But, I mean, this boss I'm doing is a T7 boss. It's way harder than what you can get gear for. In the expansion, T7 will be a lot easier because you'll be able to get gear that goes higher level. Up to item power 900. I don't know if by that point you'll be able to get it, but there will be higher tier gear. And you would expect, relative to the content, all the affixes with scales, you'll probably able to get more max life, etc., right? Should be tankier. Hey, Sage, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. James, Boo, how's it going, dude? Right. Come on, I didn't really want to waste all of my flipping money and stuff here. Already rolled past plus 15 once, like a noob. What's the best build for Spiritborn, you think? I'm Paragon 220 and I've tried all your stuff on MOBA and keep getting one shot on even T4. I'd have to see your gear FM foul. But I mean, I can casually farm T4 on Crushing Hand like it's nothing. I only get one shot on the high tier pits and towers because there's certain affixes that are just crazy. These are T7 bosses, so that's why I'm getting killed here. So I'd have to see your gear, but you shouldn't be that squishy. Like, play Evade. Like, Evade's definitely not squishy. If you've got a decently high temerity, you shouldn't be killable on just general T4 content. Yeah, plus 16, I'll do. I'm happy to look at your gear for you if you want, once I've done this. That might help you. There's probably some obvious issues that I can point out, maybe, and that might help you a little bit. Because by the time you get to 220 Paragon, you should be pretty sufficiently high enough, I'd say. Right, Masterworking. Is anyone doing any power levels right now, guys? Okay, that's got 28 max resource. I've lost 8 max resource. I've gained 69 dex. I've got Brilliance rather than Apex, which is better, and it got +1. So and I got Cooldown rather than Max Life. So I'm a bit squishier, but I have got the counter-attack stuff. Oh, I don't need that aspect, do I? Whoops, I forgot I'm on pure payback. We want adaptability. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll take that one there. Nice. Okay, right. And I need a ruby. And I could probably craft another one now because I stacked up so many resources. Alright, let's stick that on there. Alright, let's go try with this. I might be able to keep counterattack up a bit better because I've got so many more counterattack charges. Once they've regenerated anyway. Oh, there you go. V-Rail could come help you, Sage. Nice. Thanks, V-Rail. You just won the game. I just killed someone as the Butcher in T4 in a PvP zone. Nice. Were you playing Paladin by any chance? You can do a 110 with Rakes. It's like just RNG. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Be interested to see what the damage difference is. I mean, it's still going to be hard. Like, I'm still going to have to avoid the blood pools, to be honest. This is when I start hitting like an absolute wet noodle, because that max resource makes a big difference. But it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Even if I've lost a tiny bit of damage, having more counter-attack charges should help in theory. I've got a little bit more cooldown on that amulet, which might help as well. Just need to be able to keep using my counter-attacks, so there's certain things that can't hit me then. And then I've just got to try not to get clapped by those blood pools. It does feel like the damage is a bit worse. So yeah, the max resources. It's just because you get triple damage multipliers from the max resource. It's pretty big. Is it coming? Is that a blood pool? Nope. Oh, let's not go in that one. I thought that was the blood pool stage. He must be getting close to it. He's got to be getting closer to the blood pools now, I think. There you go. This is what threw me off last time, that beam. Ah, the other blood pool. God, oh, come on. I just ran it. I did exactly the same as what I did before. I had to, yeah, it's a bit of a pain on this build. Honestly, Payback Thorns in some ways would be easier because you don't use Ravager, so you wouldn't be able to make the mistake I just made. You can keep attacking to do all of the stuff you need to keep your skills off cooldown, but you wouldn't ever have the threat of auto-locking on to something in the wrong place, which is kind of what just happened to me there. It just zoomed me straight on top of the blood pool. And yeah, I cannot tank that at all. I've got absolutely zero defense against it. I think even if I had 3 or 4 times the life, it wouldn't be enough. I suppose I could just go make skulls and just go full skulls in here. He is pretty much all physical damage. Maybe that would help a bit. Literally just stack up all of the physical resistance in the entire world. It'd still clap me very quickly, but maybe it'd just reduce the damage enough that it wouldn't just insta-clap me. I don't know. To be honest. Oh, blood pools. There we go. Okay. There's the second one. I wasn't even clicking on him. Look at where... You see what I mean? Do you see where my cursor was? That's how big his hitbox is. My cursor was over the left of the arena, and he was in the middle of the arena, yet it locks me onto him. That's why I keep dying to getting locked onto him. For some reason, his hitbox is... my cursor can be over here, and it locks onto him. That's a real problem for me, where I need to keep attacking. If he's on top of the blood pool, yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. Like, I am actually... That is weird. I might actually have to take some screenshots of that and say, like, this is an issue. That really sucks. I was absolutely not clicking anywhere near him. I'm trying to keep my cooldowns off cooldown, otherwise I get screwed over. Okay. Where is he? Jesus Christ, this fight gets hard when there's like blood pools everywhere. Yeah, oh god, he's spawning them quicker now as well. That's a problem. No. Actually, with counterattack, I can actually just avoid that. I can ignore the slam. So it's the blood pools. I've just got to make sure I don't get clapped by those. That's all. I don't think they ever go away. Oh, they do. They do eventually go away. Okay. That one up top has gone. They stay around for a very long time, but they do go away eventually, apparently. Oh, come on. Oh, so unlucky. I didn't try and avoid that because I was trying to finish him off. And I think I had half a second where counterattack was down. God damn it. Yeah. Half a second window for him to hit me with that. And he actually hit me with it. That is so unfortunate. I didn't really have anywhere to evade to properly there. I'm right. I was like wedged in between all the things. Man, that's really unlucky. For him to have actually hit at the precise moment where my thing was down. That's really unfortunate. If he hadn't hit me with that, I would have had him. But yeah, there's no way in hell Spiritborn's carrying 4-man T7s right now. The HP would scale way too high. Honestly. Well, I say no way. I mean, maybe someone could do a very long fight and skillfully do it, but it would be a real grind right now with the current version of these bosses, according to how much stats we can get. All right, where's the second one of these blood pools going? Here we go. No, oh, I forgot to look at that. Look at that lock on. I was nowhere near clicking on him. What even is this? Like, Jesus. I thought I was going crazy. I'm actually not. It's locking me on like halfway across the arena where I'm nowhere near clicking. What we got now? I'm kind of waiting for the next set of blood pools. They must be coming up soon, I think. There we go. Ah, goodness me. That lock on is doing my head in. I can't take it off. I don't think I've got enough resource gem about it. Yeah. I'm really annoyed I lost in that last one because I was really close to doing him. I kind of want to take Ravager off, but at the same time I don't, because I don't think I've got enough resource gem without it on this build. No, maybe I do? Okay, well, we'll try a couple more times. I might have to take it off because it keeps killing me. You just got your second Forge Yay Harmony, 40%. Wow, nice. It's better than what I've got. GG's. Yeah, I should have had him that time before. I should have tried to have evaded the move rather than being lazy and trying to eat it. But yeah, Zir is a much harder fight than Varshan and Grigor. Unless you're tanky enough to just eat those pools. If you can stand on top of those blood pools, you'll probably be fine. But yeah, in our case, we definitely can't. Yeah, I mean, I can avoid those with counter-attack. It's probably best just... Oh dear, that's bad. I wasn't paying attention. Look, I'm literally attacking the wall here. So if I lock onto him, then that is absolute BS. Because I am not clicking anywhere near anything. I'm deliberately attacking that over there to try and make it so I don't also lock onto him in the middle of the arena or something. Where the blood pools are. I shouldn't have to do that, really. But yeah, there we go. Where's he gone? There he is. Oh, he's staggered. Good, okay. Yeah, a little bit of damage in on him. I think the next set of blood pools will be coming shortly. There they come. No, not that way, because there's blood pools. God damn it. Oh my god, look where they all are. I've got nowhere to go. Attack over there. Don't zoom into anything. Let him... I'm going to make him come to me. Oh my god, he's using that beam move on me as well. Goodness me, what is going on? I can't see what's going on. Oh, there we go. Oh no, he's done some more. Oh no. Spaghetti-o, what's going on? I've got to attack outside the arena to make sure I don't hit any hitboxes. It's bad, isn't it? Oh, he's staggered. Go, 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 go. Do some deeps. Do some deeps. Oh, no. More blood pools. Bad. This is going to be big sad. Yep. Oh. I literally had nowhere to go. I couldn't go left. Look how many blood pools there are on the left of me. Yeah. This fight sucks for this build, for this class. It's fine if you can insta-clap him. It sucks at the moment. We got nothing to fight against. Yeah, if I die this time, I'm going to go to town. I'm going to go make 2 more skulls and stick them in and see if that helps. I doubt it will, to be honest, but we can try. Okay, well, screw it. I just insta-died to that clap. Let me go get a couple of skulls. I don't know. I'm interested to see if it even makes any difference. It probably won't, to be honest, but we can try. How's it going, Dante? Why is your convergence showing 0 out of 60? Nicola. So your convergence only gives you damage if you've got damage with physical, fire, lightning, cold, poison, shadow. So you have to take all of these non-physical damage nodes, all of them. That scales the damage here. And then that'll take you up to 52.69 as long as you've got the yellow ones active as well. And then to get the last bit, you need a critical temper of physical damage on your ring. That's why. Yeah. Right, I'm going to go get some skulls. I mean, I doubt it's going to make any difference, to be honest, given it's T7, but you never know. Maybe it'll make it so I can not just get insta-giga slapped. Because I'm pretty sure it's all physical damage. I mean, that'll just give me loads. It'll make me wet noodle against all the other stuff, but it gives you a lot more physical damage resistance. So maybe it'll help. Maybe it won't. We'll see. I've had him down. I've nearly had him down twice, to be fair. Navarre, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, dudes. Just finished work. Got to get back it. Why'd you just finish work? That's late. Holy moly. More Paragon points needed. What do you mean, Mystetics? I don't need more Paragon points. I need more skill. That's the only way I'm beating this guy. There's only 16 more Paragon points to get, and I can tell you now, none of those are going to make a difference this fight. Not at this point. You're literally talking like a few stats here and there at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I very much doubt those skulls are going to help, but you never know. It'll be very interesting to see if it does or not. I've nearly had him down twice. So was it twice? Maybe 3 times. So definitely nearly twice. Right, we're going to get some blood pools in a second. I know the mechanics. You really do have to make sure you don't mess them up, though. Yeah, I need to attack out here, like at the edge of the arena somewhere, just so that I don't end up accidentally TPing onto him in the middle of the blood pool somewhere, and then he'll eventually walk over to me anyway. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm dragging him to somewhere where hopefully I've got some room to sort of move around. Honestly, if I had like another 20% damage on this build, according to the HP of the bosses, it wouldn't be an issue. So when they bring the nerf in next Tuesday, people will have a much better time on these in general, I'd say. I'd say they only have to reduce the HP by like... If they reduce the HP by half, that would make a big difference to all of the non-paladin classes. All right, let's do that. Just get some extra barrier gen. I'm not sure if he's doing any more barrier... Oh, God, he's doing that move, is he? He just did his long-range beam move on me. Like, literally... He's done it again! At like point-blank range. What? I've got like nowhere to go here, and he's just done another blood pool on the floor. I am screwed. Oh no. I don't know if I don't know where I could go. Oh yeah, I've got nowhere to go. Look, that blood pool just literally wedged me in. I can't go across it. The second I went on the blood pool there, I just saw my life and barrier just evaporate. So yeah, skulls don't make a difference. Those blood pools are brutal. It's mainly physical that's killing me, not the shadow. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. I just don't have... Spiritborn has 0 defensive mechanic outside of counterattack, really. You can't stack enough life, either. I've got 8,000 life. Like, if I put a temerity on, sure, I'd have a bit more life. It still wouldn't be enough. It just wouldn't be enough. Yeah, so Spiritborn kind of needs a rethink on the defense side, and I'm kind of hoping the expansion will have that a bit, to be honest. Like, I'm not expecting us to suddenly become giga tanky or anything, but... We shouldn't be relying on 100% dodge through counterattack to stay alive, and then that's all we've got, pretty much. With very little means of barrier generation as well, if that's what they're going for. So I don't know. We'll see what we get when we get there. Yeah, this fight, dot damage is just really, really bad for Spiritborn. Honestly, at the moment. Alright, blood pool. Okay. Stay over here because I know that. Okay, I wanted to get the blood pool over there and then I'll drag him over here with me. Where I know I've got some room to fight him. Where's he gone now? Oh, he's gone over there to do that. Okay, wonderful. Right, are we gonna get the blood pools now? I'm kind of half expecting them at this point. No, oh god, I nearly went on top of the blood pool. My god, I am expecting them like ASAP. He's just not doing them. He is slamming for days. What the? Here we go. What? Alright, I don't actually know what he hit me with there. I was nowhere near anything there. I just died on thin air. Alright, I might actually just not bother doing this one eventually, because I have nearly killed him once. It's kind of getting tedious now. It's just a really bad fight for this class, unless you can kill him fast. To be honest, I mean, it's definitely doable. I very nearly did him a minute ago, but it's... You need a golden run. I need the RNG of where those blood pools are going to go to not literally cave me in on the corner somewhere. And that's kind of the problem. Because I need enough move. I can't go through it. I need to be able to move through it, so it's... Yeah. Hey, Just2, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, man. But we're done Grigor on Varshan. Ondariel would be interesting. I do know how to do her, but she is probably the most RNG of all of them, actually. She was always the hardest before, when you couldn't just, like, Giga Clap her. Because of the RNG, like, sort of nature of all the lightning bolts on the stages where you have to go deal with the idols and such. Oh dear, that's bad. Okay, the little blood pools don't actually insta-clap me, it's the big ones that do. I'm expecting the second... Does he do a second blood pool now? Because I staggered him halfway through. Oh, he did a second one up there, okay. Oh, God. Oh, rip. Yeah, that's what I was half expecting him to do. I staggered him halfway through the blood pool move, and he didn't do the second stage of it. And I was kind of like, is he going to suddenly do it, like, randomly? And then he didn't, and then he did. Oh, God. You were talking about me. Dare I ask, what about? Yeah, I'll give it this one more go, and then I'm kind of done with Z. I can't be bothered. I could do if I actually wanted to grind him out for the next hour and get the good fight, but I didn't really anticipate doing these all night. They're boring me a bit. I don't really get anything from it other than prestige to say I've done it, so that's fine, but... honestly, if I had a better weapon, I'd probably gain about 10, maybe 15% damage more than I've got now, because that's how much better the weapon would be. If I had a GA max resource on it, yeah, I'm going to leave this. Honestly, this is a terrible fight for this build, or just this class in general. I need to get a better weapon, and I'm not going to get it from this fight. He doesn't even drop it, so... No, I can't be bothered, Damon. I nearly killed him earlier, but this is actually just a waste of my time, other than to say I can do it. You know, I don't mind doing stuff, but it is a waste of my time. Like, I don't actually get anything useful from it. It doesn't drop me the weapon I need. If my weapon here is good, but if I had GA max resource on this, I would do a lot more damage, and that would make that fight a lot easier. I nearly killed him twice. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of done with doing those bosses for now. I did Varshan and Grigor. I've got enough damage to do them. You just got to not die, pretty much. So the answer is yes, they are doable. Because I don't have GG gear. I've got very good gear, but the weapon's the big thing I need a better one of, and that's what I'm trying to get before I push on the tower anymore. I need to get a better weapon. Yeah. Right, we've done that. I'm gonna go back to Crushing Hand for now, so I can go farm some stuff. Let's put that amulet away. But yeah, when I start to get frustrated and stuff, I tend to stop, to be honest, because that's not why I play games. Where's my Zam room gone? Oh, it's up here, is it? Okay, yeah. Ahu. Oh, no, I use Tamzik on this, don't I? Yeah. Zan, there we go. Pox Zan. And I definitely want those back in again. Right, cool. Let's stick those away then. Cool. Hey, uncalculated. How's it going? I said I might be on yesterday, Zach. But I did do 75 hours of streaming in 4 streams, so I don't think anyone would have been surprised why I might have been tired last night. I was sat at my computer until 10 minutes before I was going to go live, and I'm like, I'm definitely too tired to stream. So I did actually just go to get some sleep instead. So, you know. Yeah, I did. It took me about 3 minutes, Damon, so I've got the damage. Yeah. I did Varshan on go number 3. I think Grigor was like 5 goes, but that's because I noobed it a few times. I nearly killed Zir. Zir is particularly bad because of the dot pulls. I just have nothing defensively to deal with that. There's nothing I've got. Even a temerity wouldn't help you on that. You would just die. So that fight, if you can't kill him quick, he is actually quite a bad fight for Spiritborn at the moment. Some of the other bosses would probably be able to do as well, but I'm not going to sit here and grind through all the bosses right now. I really can't be bothered. And what mats have I got? I really do need a better Rod of Kepaleka. Oh, I actually have some shards of agony. Okay, I'm going to go kill Duriel a few times. Let's go do that. Don't know if anyone else wants to come join me. I'm going to go kill some bosses because I'm going to kill some Duriels, and I'll see if I've got any Harbinger mats. I really do need a better Rod of Kepaleka, to be honest. You can have a cookie. Dante sent me cupcakes, which was awesome. They're all gone now. I got rather fat on them. You got 60x damage, Niccolo. Nice. Yeah, GG's. Ayo Dumb, how's it going? Bizbear, how's it going, man? Oh, you wanted me to look at your gear, didn't you? One sec, let me kill this stuff. I'll have a look at your gear for you quickly. Was it you? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was. View profile. Yes, technically, your Rod of Kepaleka is better than mine, apart from the fact it's not an 800. Poxan looks fine. Your boots look fine. Your tibbies is fine. I mean, the aspect could be higher, but it looks fine. Your Heshek Kasungi could be quite a bit better. You're missing a lot of ranks, attack speed, aspects. I mean, you got the resource cost reduction. That's nice, but yeah, so you can keep looking for a better pair of those. Your Shroud's fine. I mean, a better Rampage affix would be better, but I mean, that's not too bad. Your Helm's fine. Amulet looks fine. Attack speed. Yeah, you would have wanted GA attack speed on this, but you can masterwork your ring. You haven't even done that. And then just GA into attack speed. That'd be a lot better. Your gear looks fine, mostly. I'd put a topaz in there rather than a diamond. Diamond doesn't really do a lot for you. Oh, well, no one else has joined. I'm going to crack on. I'll just farm through my Duriel mats and then I'll go do some escalations because I've got a whole inventory full of them. What's the fastest leveling now? Helltides, yeah. And if you can go do the new Butcher Shrine and just keep that going over and over again, you level like giga fast, I guess. You don't have mats, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to have your own mats to get the items, don't you? I definitely don't have any mats to give anyone, sadly. More below husks, nice. Hey, Elsid, how's it going? He went too quick. Yeah, if you go slightly too fast, it has like this move. It's like an invisible move. It hits you. It probably shouldn't hit you, but it does, and it just it'll one tap you pretty much. I mean, it's unlikely I'm going to drop myself a particularly good run of Kepaleka doing these, but you never know. You never know. About that, probably, Damon, yeah. Which will mean what I was just doing would be an awful lot easier. The HP will be miles down. No, I want a 4GA perfect one, Buddha. That's what I'm looking for. Or something close to that. Yeah, I mean, the one I've got is perfectly fine, but I can get better. It's the main upgrade that I could get for my build right now. So obviously that's asking for a lot, so I just gotta hope I can drop one. What's that God Slayer's like? Yeah. You're watching, listening on phone. Oh, that's fine. Hey, Bimmerbot, how's it going? 7 streams? That's like 49 in dog streams. It is. How you doing with the stream streak? Appreciate it. Yeah, the GA drop rate in these is pretty sad, isn't it? You do not get much from these at all. You're doing well, nice. I'll calculate with the watch streak as well. And we got a raid coming in from Lower the Burger. How's it going, Lower? How's it going? Jesse Plays, how you doing? How you doing? Schmeedley, how's he doing? Oh, you just saw me noob it. I'm looking at chat and I just evade straight into that. Wow, what a noob. Well, we're probably going to be restarting that, boss. Oh, no, you revived me. GG's, woo! Good times. Right, now we can clap Dural, and then I can talk to chat. I probably should pay attention to what I'm doing. No, it's just T4. I did just beat some T7 bosses. Zir was a pain. I gave up on Zir. I got him down to about 5% life on one run. But Zir's a pain because of the blood pools on the floor. But I did T7 Grigor on Varshan in about 3 minutes on Spiritborn, so damage isn't the problem. It's just we have such little defensive, like, capabilities. So yeah, we can do T7 bosses. It's just you have to not die. But anyway, welcome invaders. I am Immortalized. I am the Spiritborn lead for Mobalytics. Yeah, just doing some farming now. I was just proving that T7 bosses can be done on Spiritborn, sort of, if you're skillful enough to do it. I hope you had a good stream in Lowers over in Loaf's stream. Sure you would have, because his stream is always a good time. It's a shout out been done. Yes, it has. Guys, please go show the Lore Master of D4 all the love. Core skill member as well. Go check him out. Click the link. Give him all the love. And yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to today, Loaf? And thank you for the follow, Shadowlin. Appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome in. You're swapping back and forth. That's all right. I mean, that's... He's got a good vibe, I understand. If I wanted to grind out Zir, I would have got him down today. I was very close. There was one run where, honestly, I didn't evade. I was being clever. And if I had evaded and avoided the move, I would have had him. He was that close. But, you know, is what it is. I mean, Andariel's probably the next hardest. She's probably the hardest, actually. Yeah, her lightning. It takes me back to when the fights are actually hard. Like, that's fine. I don't mind them being hard. But I'm not really going to gain anything from grinding him out right now, which is why I've stopped. Because, like, I actually would benefit from going and farming for a better weapon. And then I could go back and try him again, and it'll be easier, right? So... You can't decide who's better to watch. You can't really win there, can you? No matter what you say, you're going to offend someone. You just did your first T7 with Urivar. Nice. What build do you do it on? I haven't really had a chance to tune in, so I'm not sure what you're playing. Speed, bless, shield, pally. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, those T7 bosses on Paladin will be a much more comfortable experience than every other class currently, apart from that Barb build, I think. But after next Tuesday, I guess it'll be slightly slightly better all round. They'll probably just reduce it like 10 pit levels or something, or 15 pit levels. One torment here. And that will probably be enough, to be honest. All the other classes will be able to get enough damage to actually do them. You started a pally just to do it, yeah. Honestly, I killed T7 boss in 3 minutes on my Spiritborn. That's pretty good. I say, if I had the GG Rod of Kepaleka, I'd gain about 10-15% damage from that. Give or take. That would be pretty significant as well. Dommy been trying to get a better Rod of Kep. He told me he's done 300 Bilal kills and nothing. Yeah, I can believe it. So I'm not hopeful. I'm not hopeful. But you never know. You might get lucky. First Spiritborn you've seen do T7 bosses? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely doable. You have to play the mechanics, though. I mean, 3 minutes isn't terrible, though. I heard the Necros. It took me like 6 minutes or something, so I did it quicker than they did. But I'm squishy AF. It's like, he's got nothing to tank it at all. Really. And then you come back and do standard T4 bosses and it feels very comfortable. I mean, we probably should be doing the Bloodstain ones, to be honest. At least then you might actually get some GAs. Problem is, I might have to go create another Spiritborn just to open the boxes, just to get the keys, and then put them back in my box so I can then use them, because I only get blood soaked on this character. I've got 3 more runs on this. For Rake, it's 8 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think someone went through my VOD. It was exactly 3 minutes, the Grigor fight. No, 8 minutes isn't too bad. I was honestly expecting my payback one to be slower than what it was. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Yeah, dropping loads of Kepalekas, but nothing good. Did your Rake use Midnight Sun? No, my Rake hasn't ever used Midnight Sun. Not since Season 6. I've had that build guide since Season 6. I've just adapted it over the seasons. I didn't really cover Spiritborn in full until it's sort of like a little bit into Season 10. That's when Mobalytics approached me about covering the class as a whole. Literally dead on the start of Season 10, but I didn't really get a lot of the guides together until Season 11 properly, because I was sort of like taking the handover. But yeah, no, my Rake build doesn't use the Midnight Sun, no. I haven't put Rake together yet, but I did T7 boss early in 3 minutes. Grigor and Varsham are about 3 minutes, so it's not bad on pure payback. I have got thorns thrown together, but honestly, I haven't got it exactly where I want it to be. I'd have to spend a bit more time on it. Pure, I was just able to swap to, so yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. How you doing anyway, Ignition? You good? I saw Woody rocking your payback build, payback thorns build earlier. Looked pretty solid. Yeah, Rake doesn't really need the Midnight Sun. Same with Quillwally. In fact, I can actually get Crushing Hand to work without it. It is possible. And I might go back and try it again. I did try it before, and it did higher top tier damage, but it didn't do more DPS over time. But I didn't have as good a gear as I've got now, so I don't know. Maybe I'll have another little play around with it at some point. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably still better than a Midnight Sun, but I was getting very close to that point where it was like, okay, this is definitely better, but I needed a bit more resource gen. I didn't have the Shroud at that point, I don't think. That's the one thing I was missing at that time. And given I've got a GA resource one here, that might make a big difference. I don't know. I'd have to go back and try it again. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll have a play around with it at some point, but I don't know. I'm probably going to move off and go on to some other stuff after this at the weekend. I'm going to try go play Touch of Death and Rake and all that stuff. You tried? No, I don't think. Well, like I got it pretty close. I did get it pretty close. I'm not sure if it would be enough though. I didn't have the Shroud. Yeah, that extra bit of resource gen might have been enough. I didn't have much resources either. This was like day 2. It might have literally been the same. It might have been the 34-hour stream I was doing from the start of season, because I was Paragon 248 or something. So I was just trying to slap some builds together, and I didn't have the resources. I've got loads of resources now, so yeah, I couldn't really throw stuff away so much then. Mate, I might go back and give it another go at some point, but yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting it to work as well. But it's one of those things, maybe I'll go test it out again. We'll see. I'm not going to do it today, though. Yeah. You don't play Stinker. I did actually get... I did T4 Lilith on Stinger on the PTR, and it was easily by far the worst skill of all of them that I did T4 Lilith on. Like, you actually had to do her like you did in the past. You had to actually outskill her, because the skill absolutely sucks at single target. You get a dungeon with loads of enemies, it does okay damage, but the second you're on single target, it hits like an absolute wet noodle. You can just go to Touch of Death, and it's so much better. So much better. So, yeah. Dear, oh dear. I don't know. Actually, I might go play Touch of Death first, just for something a bit different, honestly, because I don't think I played Touch of Death properly last season. I touched on it for like a day, and that was it. So I might go put Touch of Death together first. I mean, they're all relatively similar. You know, you can use a lot of the same gear to start with, and then you just... I've got a bunch of random rings I can use and stuff, so... I want to try and get a GA core skill pair of gloves. I haven't got one of those yet. I've had 5 GA rake pair of gloves and a GA crushing hand and GA stinger and GA quill volley, but I haven't had GA core skills, so we'll see. Maybe I'll get one at some point, but you're almost as excited for the potential. Yeah, I'm ready for some new toys. I'm ready for some new stuff. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to how busy I'm going to be. Well, I kind of am. I'm kind of not. It's probably going to kill me. I'm going to need a lot of caffeine. Probably. You're probably going to switch over to your non-meta Withering Fist. Yeah, it looks pretty solid. I had to look at your planner. It should be good. Yeah. Withering Fist is a sick leveling build, honestly. I did it just before the end of Season 11. I ran through it just to make sure that my planner was okay. Made a couple of slight adjustments here and there. But it's a pretty decent leveling build once you get the Eagle Primary. And it'll do the content just fine in the high end, but it just doesn't have the damage scaling right now. I have a feeling this is going to change in the expansion with all the extra variants. Like, I think we're going to find some of the basic skills will suddenly have like synergies that we didn't have before, like convert this basic skills to a core skill sort of thing, you know, or convert this basic skills to a potency skill or something. I don't know. or make this basic skill an ultimate. You know, I'm just expecting like crazy stuff like this. So we'll have to see. I think everything next season, you just got to wipe all your build guides and start getting to some degree. Once you're done with Ring Fist, I'm probably going to switch over to Last Epoch. I was actually, well, I'm not sure I'll do a lot of Last Epoch prep, to be honest, but I am intending to play a bit next week. I haven't played Last Epoch properly in quite a long time because the seasons have always landed dead on D4 or dead on PoE2. I'll probably go play Primalist because it's the one class I have played a bunch in the past. In fact, actually, funnily enough, my very, very first build guide was on Last Epoch tools for Last Epoch in May 2024. I did like a really in-depth written, like, it's like a White Walker totem explosion build. It was kind of wild. It was very, like, randomly off meta, but yeah, it was pretty fun. It was different. It was like a dot damage build as well, which was kind of wild. I love that in that game, though. Like, you can do some really crazy stuff. I don't have enough mats, do I? What a noob. Well, that's good. Okay, good. I gotta go see what other mats I've got in my box, actually. Yeah, so I'll probably play that a bit next week. I don't think I'll need to do too much prep. I'm just going to go in and have a good time with it. I need to just chill and play some games for fun for a bit. Because I know D4 is just going to be hella busy, honestly. If anyone's got Bloodstained Durials or Bloodstained Harbingers, please let me know. I've actually got a couple myself, I think. And then maybe we just get lucky. I might have a couple in here. Let me see what I've got. Fields of Judgment, Hanged Man's... Ancient Halls of Penitent, Ancient Seat, Glacial, Hanged Man, Remnants. Yeah, that was just, I'll move out in a minute. That's blood soaked. I think they're going to be blood soaked. Oh no, that one's not. Cool, we got one. Yeah, I mean, I could go open these boxes on another character. Effort though. Glacial, Fields, Harbingers. It's alright, this will all be fixed next Tuesday. It won't be an issue. That's... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I only have the one. It'll need to be Bloodstained, and it'll be Gaping Crevice or the Harbinger's Den one. You got 7 sigils for Gaping. Nice, okay. Well, maybe we get lucky. You do it as a poison bomb with 3 hits, 1 hit slam stinger. Yeah. That's what I would do as well, Ignition. You use the... Stinger to apply vulnerable, and then you just hit with Withering Fist, and then you get your Eagle main, and then you just use Withering Fist because you make enemies vulnerable all the time, and you just play into that, and you can just literally nuke the leveling process. It's easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, dots are actually pretty strong for leveling, but they just don't scale at the moment for one reason or another. So we'll see. I mean, they laid the foundation for dots a while back when they added all the different types having actual specific terms for their individual, like, elemental dot types. But obviously it's never really been played into in a big way, so it'd be cool to see some of that stuff come out. We'll see. You got 4 Harbinger. Okay, nice. I've got 1 myself as well. Oh, I think this playlist has gone on repeat. I'll need to put something else on in a minute. This was definitely on the playlist at the start. You'll be fine. We should kill this thing reasonably fast. That's alright. One sec, don't open it yet. I'm just gonna sort out the playlist here quickly. Oh, it's alright. Screw it. We'll do the fight. I'll sort it out afterwards. You just took down a blood-soaked Varshan and Zork. Nice. GG's. Varshan's not too bad, actually. Yeah, he wasn't too bad. He's got a couple of moves that are a bit annoying, but he's actually not so bad. Zir is much more annoying to do if you can't kill him fast. Unless you're Giga tanky, and I suppose it isn't an issue. Right, there you go. I probably shouldn't have tried to face tank that stuff, but never mind, it didn't kill me. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, eh? I could have swapped a pure payback again. It would have been quicker, but never mind. He's next. Let me know. I mean, you might be right on Sork with the because you use the temerity, don't you? What the hell? What am I getting? Oh, I didn't even see he was still in there. There's like blood explosions going crazy with this Necro Golem. We've actually got a full party right now, Buddha. I'll let you know when there's a spare space. Igni Rune. I mean, I'm not expecting to get Giggler lucky here, but you never know, right? You never know. Hey, Titillator 10. Nice name. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Might just have to drop some escalations on the floor. Have I got like a bad one here? That hasn't even got a mod on it. Oh, I can't do these anyway. I'll just get rid of these. I'll take my escalation sigil back. Going good. Appreciate it. Nice. How's your day going? Turn hot. Thank you, Zach. 5 times harm. Yeah. We can do it afterwards. Once there's a spare spot. Some real grinds. I'm just playing in the community. I did grind pretty hard in the first couple of days, though, yeah. Does anyone know if there is a Hota Barb using the Shaco? Probably not. I imagine they're using stuff like... They've got their own helms, but I imagine they might be using Air of Perdition or something for extra damage. Maybe. Or Crown of Lucion or something. Get beavered. How you doing, man? Managed to get a mythic from a bloody Lair boss. From a bloody Lair boss and got baited by a chess piece. Tyrells. Deleted it. Gambled the cash. Another Tyrells. No shroud. Oh, no. Double bait. Oh, that is sad. Hey, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Appreciate it. You got a 3GA Tyrells. Oh, goody. You actually, I have to admit, Ignition, right? So, where I got like... In the first couple of days, I did quite well in Sparks. Did all the season stuff and everything. So I had 11 Sparks. And I was like, I'm going to wait until I've got the runes. Then I'm going to craft my Shroud. Because this is when I didn't have the Shroud. It's the one piece that I really needed to get my builds going. And these degenerates go, oh, go on, go and gamble them. And I never gamble in this game normally. I never normally gamble the Sparks. I'd rather wait for the runes. Anyway, I said, okay, I'll do it. Just for the lols. So I rolled 5 mythics. And look at this Shroud I rolled. I crap you not. It rolled in those 5 mythics. I mean, that's as close to GG as I'm going to get this season for a Shroud, for Spiritborn. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I was like, the fact that I got a Shroud at all, let alone one that's got at least GA stats on it, and it's got a useful rampage on it as well. I was like, that's... I normally have really bad RNG in these games, so I couldn't believe it. Exactly, yeah, it's the dex bit. I couldn't believe it. That is GG. That is if you were going to get a stat on the chess piece, that's the one you'd want, because that's literally universally useful across every build. You know, you can get resource on a couple of other pieces of gear or cooldown or whatever it is you want. I guess most builds want resource, a couple want other bits, but yeah, the dex was nice. So yeah, I mean, that's as good as I'm going to get this season for Spiritborn, I reckon. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. Now I just need a better Rod of Kep. It is eluding me. I keep seeing all these other people, like perfect ones. There's me with my pretty bog standard single GA on Vigorous with the max aspects. I mean, it's obviously not terrible, but it's not great either. I'll say that for the Forgotten Soul. Don't need any of that stuff. What's that there? Nope. All useless. You got your glyphs to 100 without your shroud still. Oh, nice. I think I saw you post about that in the Discord earlier. I don't really sit in the Discord that much at the moment. I've been so busy with everything else going on. So I'll try and check in there every now and then where I can, but it's pretty hard to keep an eye on it after time. But I think I saw you mention about doing it on some version of Spiritborn Invade or something that was, I guess, a bit skewed. You used a certain term, I can't remember what you called it, but made it sound like it was like it was not a complete evade build or something. I don't know. Oh, you're 2 backs away. Nice. You're getting close then. Oh, I mean, I celebrated my birthday the other day, didn't I? But I streamed for 19 hours. I was cooked by the end. I wasn't intending to be on for 19, but, you know, then Woody messaged me saying, do you want to go on call? So I managed a couple of hours, but then I had to go off because I was falling asleep at my computer. I didn't actually want to fall asleep on Discord call. That'd be quite rude. Hey, Villains, how's it going? Always good to random roll mythics. I don't think it is. I don't like the whole random rolling concept. I don't know. That's just... I prefer having control over things, so... I'd much rather wait and get the runes. There's too many you could get that you wouldn't want. That's the problem. Your odds of getting what you want are actually really low. Especially if you're in a season where sparks are a lot rarer. Yeah, I know, but that's because you degenerates basically strong-armed me into doing it, and then I just got lucky, right? That is all of my season luck used up in one go. You have no idea how you're surviving and doing damage? Well, that's because you're a Giga Chad, clearly. You're showing a harbinger who's boss. You spent about 500,000 fresh meat and got no mythic. Rigged. That's a good point, actually. How much fresh meat have I got? I've got 131,000. I suppose I could go roll quarter staffs over there as well at some point. They are adding a shop there on Tuesday. That'd be nice, won't it? I have to keep dropping all the stuff on the floor. Oops. Yeah, so if I'd gone souls. It's only one, but you know. Resources is resources. You're up to 240k, just waiting for Smith and Stash. Yeah, we're getting on Tuesday, I think, so... That's kind of one of the reasons I haven't rolled mine either, to be honest. It's kind of painful having to drop the stuff on the floor. They chose the worst town for the season. It looks wonderful, that town does. It functions awful. Just give us an endgame hub. Just a circle with all the shops in it. That would be great. Please. That would be wonderful. But there you go. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that caps. I almost certainly are at 99 on that right now. I've got an entire stash tab full of them. I could go open these on another character to get bloodstained. Yeah. I'd have to go and have a look. It might have capped at 99 by this point. I don't know if it stops. Training room, but no conjurer for incense. Yeah, but it's missing bits, as you say. It's not really complete. So, yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's got a lot of the stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, mate. Doe had 106. Okay, obviously goes over 99 then. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I mean, I'd be interested to see what mine are at then. I opened up a few to go down to about 70, and that was a few days ago, so it might well be higher than 100 at this point. Does anyone need jar runes? Zach has 6 spare, apparently. For any of you Air Expedition needers. Da, 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 da. Go on, Harvey. Let's go. Oh. I totally evaded towards there. Yeah. Well, that was my bad. I actually meant to evade over here, but yeah. Never mind. Go on, Joker, you got this, I believe. Unless you think you could get a res off. All three of us got clapped by the same blast. No. Alright, we'll go again. It's alright. Dear, oh dear. Hey, Snake Venom. First time chat, how you doing? I've been gambling my runes, trying to get a mot, because the bugger won't drop for me. I've got one for you, don't worry. Let us do these bosses, and once I've got a spot, I'll sort you out. No probs. Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. 33 Balar runs. Wish you luck on the Kepper. I mean, yeah. Oh, for God's sake, I did the same bloody thing again. Are you having a laugh? Oh, I was looking at chat that time, to be fair. Yeah. I literally evaded from one blast into another. Oh, dear. Right. Right, I'm actually going to pay attention this time and not read chat while I'm trying to fight this boss. Let's do that. Yeah. I'll take it. I totally deserve that. How's it going, Pro Manicus? Yeah, that blast is pretty brutal. It totally nearly went back into it there. Yeah, it's the only thing he's got that will probably do me, unless you get to the portal mechanics, but we're killing him before he gets there, so it's not too bad. Just got to knock me in those blasts. It nearly got me there as well, what the? I didn't think I was in it there. Oh, no, I can see why it's killing me. My incenses have run out. Ah, that would explain. Yeah, okay, my life's actually quite a lot lower than I would expect it to be. I didn't realise all those have run out. That would explain. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to take so much damage at 1 sec. What have I got on? Max life. All res. Oh, no, there we go. That would explain. Oh, nice. Got an Infernal Hawk Compass. That's nice. I'll take all of those, because I need a lot of those to get to level 300. I doubt any of this stuff's useful to me. I'm just going to change the playlist quickly, actually. What we got? What else have we got? That playlist went very quickly, actually. What the hell? Where's the list gone made for me? Oh, here we go. Let's put this on for a bit. No, the T7 ones, they litter you with GAs. Oldman, how you doing, dudes? Master Blaster as well. Is there a queue? No, because this is they're opening the keys, not me. Zoe, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, I'm good, sorry, I'm good. Just waiting for everyone to be in here. Does anyone want to buy a 4GA Temerity? What's the aspects on it? Because the aspect means more than the GAs in most cases. I know I got a near GG one earlier, so I'm good. 88, yes. Min roll. I mean, 88 is not too bad, but I got a 97 earlier with GA Max Life and Dex Rampage on it. That's pretty much GG. You don't really care about the other affixes that much in the grand scheme of things. So I'm good, but maybe someone else will want it. Yeah, I do a lot more damage with that potion on. You're still rocking your 750. Yeah, and yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's all about the aspects, isn't it? You just want a high aspect. Anything above 95 is good. I mean, obviously 100's better, but anything above 95 is normally pretty fine. What we got here? Apex. Not expecting. I did get a GG Wushan up par when I was playing with Rudy. When I was playing on call with Rudy. The very last dungeon I did. And I really wasn't doing those dungeons very well because my brain wasn't working. And I was trying to concentrate on the conversation, I suppose. But I dropped a literal perfect Wushan up par. 48 max aspects. Unfortunately, no berserking affix, but never mind. So I got that sat in my box. I don't even know that stuff. Can you check the item I linked? Is it worth to keep it? Let's have a look. Oh, this one here. Oh, you got a Harley's. Nice. GG's. Depends. What have you got already? Let me have a look. Apex. No, your one right now is better. Yeah, yeah, it's got a really random sort of stats. Your current one's better. Do you want to see this troll I got on a Rod of Kep? I got a couple of days ago. What is it? A 4GA with like a 0.58 aspects or something. A 3GA with a 0.69. I mean, that's not terrible. But I suppose one of the GAs was on a literally useless blooded affix, so might as well be a 2GA. We all need upgrades with aesthetics. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You can check and see why you haven't masterworked them. Mastercraft them. What is it? Because the... Okay, you probably got some items that are like obvious upgrades then, have you? I haven't had a look, but I'm going to take a guess that's what the case is. I mean, I could have a look here, right? Yeah, okay. You definitely want a higher temerity than 64. Boots are fine. Shroud's not too bad. Your helm's fine. Your amulet's alright, actually, honestly. Yeah, your amulet's fine. Your ring's fine. You want a slot? I've actually got a better Ring of Midnight Sun for you here, I think. In my box. I've got a higher aspect one. I can get back to you when we go back to town. You need a Zan and Tam runes. I probably have a spare Tam. I'm not sure about a Zan. I'll have to have a look. I can't remember what I picked up the other day. Master Blaster's got a Zan, though. Right, let's get you up. Theo rune. What we got here? No. Don't think that's overly useful. Wow, we've still got aspects to cap out? Really? Okay. I'm amazed. Fair enough. You got seven spares of Zan and 8 spares of Tam. You've been farming. Holy. Like I said, I'm not sure. I might have a spare Zan. I don't know. I honestly can't remember what I picked up the other day. I'm pretty sure I got a spare tam. Yeah, I got a spare tam. I don't have a spare Zan, though. No, I've only had the one. Is Hidden Armory worth doing? If you're doing escalations, sure. They're not too bad. It guarantees ancestral drops. Alright, nice. Well, I've got the runes for you, Bizbear. You just have to wait for a... thank you, Mr. Essex. You just have to wait for a spot to open so I can give it to you. Sorry, I was just... You got 13 Zans. Wow, you guys have all been farming. Or at least room farming, anyway. That's cracked. Use, oh, I should really pay attention to the fight and not get blown up again. I was farming back to craft, didn't get, dropped the myth instead. Nice. Oh, okay. I really should pay attention to the game and not read chat at the same time, shouldn't I? It's like the worst boss for doing this and reading chat at the same time, because he actually has those mechanics. Yeah, I can't just sit there and attack him and wait for him to die. Yeah, I think it was the dash that got us there, but I don't know, I wasn't really watching. He's got the things on the floor. If it was just me doing this guy, he'd go down so fast I wouldn't be too worried about it. But obviously with 4 people, he's got like 3.5 times life or so, so... takes a few more moments to take down. Yeah, it was that move he got us with last time, but we didn't stagger him before he could hit us with it. We did that time, so no problemos. There you go. Triple kill. Yes. IX Glitchy, how's it going? Do glyph levels carry over if you don't level 1 after a nightmare dungeon? Oh, do you mean if you don't use the charges to try and level them up? No. Once you reset the dungeon and start another pit, if you had some levels, if you had some upgrade chances, they'll be gone. So yeah, make sure you use them even if you fail. Hopefully that helps you, Glitchy, if that's what you meant. Ouch. Right, jumped straight into the poison there. Yeah, quite a few runes now for once. Nice. 3 husks. GA, what's that? Oh, that's a pretty good pair of flicker steps. Not too bad. You answered the question. Nice. Yeah, no worries, dude. Always happy to try and help. That's it for sigils. Okay. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I've got one myself. I've got this one. Go and do a Duriel. Got to run, going out for breakfast. Yeah, no worries, Bidder. Have a good day. Thanks for jumping in. You got 7 for gaping, okay. Hey, Mixie.
Attention, type 1 in chat to fire up the party train. Or type
God,
2
here
to
we
cancel.
go. Oh, God. Probably hear it this time. Oh, God. Scarecrow as well. I got to pay attention to this boss. I was going to get clapped. Try not to laugh at what. Just to fire up the party train. What the hell is this thing I've added, honestly? Oh, dear.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
Oh, God. Turn the music down. This crazy DJ bot thing I've added. 1 sec. Mixie with the 6 months and Scarecrow with the 4 months. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Give me bean numbers between 1 and 7 if you would like. It's up to you. V-Row's like, yeah, I want to go DJ mode. Let's go. I've had a few people message me and say, have you seen this thing? You should totally add this. I thought, okay, I'll give it a go. We'll see how crazy it is. And I think it's working now. It wasn't working properly at the start. Dear, oh dear. Number 3. No, you'll do 5. Okay, a number 3 and a number 5. I'll wait for the hype train to be over. That's probably a good idea. Just in case. I mean, I never expect anything, but you know.
Gift a sub, watch it stack, feed.
AI is crazy though, right, guys? Genuinely. Like, it's just auto-generating like songs and lyrics on the fly. It's nutty. Said to myself this season I'd get to P300, but forgot how much of a grind it is. It's not that much. I did 268 to 284 in one stream the other day, and that was like 3 or 4 hours or so. Mixie with the gift sub as well. Menace XP, please thank Mixie. Thank you, Mixie.
89 gifted a sub.
Oh my god. It's like so demonic. Gifted a sub. I can't even go that deep. Gifted a sub. I can't actually get that deep. I can do a lot of voices, but that's way too deep for me. Oh, that's actually so funny.
Varail JSP.
Fits my stream. What's he trying to say about me?
Clock is ticking. The train don't stop.
Oh dear.
Don't stop.
You play Diablo. Well, I do play Diablo. Just a little bit. Just a smidgen. Just a little bit. Yeah. Oh
Time
dear.
remaining 2 minutes.
Train
Oh dear.
boarding.
Just a smidge, yeah. I dabble in Diablo. What? Oh, I must have got hit by a basket. I'm not paying attention. I'm looking at this stupid hype train thing. Because I can't test it that well off stream. Like, I can only press a test to hear the sound. I can't actually see what it... Oh, God, you res me. I can't actually see what it does. Like, properly.
Sexy 89 has taken the lead from Scarecrow 2.
Hey, Subversive Perception, how's it going? Jameson's here, Drink City Stream. How you doing, Jameson? Dear, oh dear. It's quite amusing, isn't it? Hey, Bittersweet Raz with the 100 bits.
Virail JSP is now the DJ. Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Bittersweet Russ cheered.
Spam your memes for free. What the hell is that?
They're watching.
So stupid.
Always
Oh god, I'm trying not to laugh. Can you imagine making a mod like this? You'd just be cracking up while you're making it. Or at least I would be anyway. I'd be absolutely wetting myself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly that, Ignition. Yeah, a bit of barricade dancing required. Yeah. I can't do it as well as him. I'm not going to attempt. I'm a terrible dancer. Oh god. How you doing, Bitters? bet.
Always watching.
I don't know any of that stuff. Yeah, I'm not too bad. This is not too bad. Testing out some new stuff in the stream. It's a bit nuts, but it is quite funny actually. Oh dear.
0 messages sent. Been here for years. In the shadows we wait. Lurk, 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 lurk.
It's actually bonkers, isn't it? Like I looked at like stuff like Suno, which is the song making AI tool that my brother showed me ages ago.
McSexy89 is currently our top supporter.
Some of the stuff that AI can do now is wild. I can only imagine what it's going to do in a year's time. Mixie's like, nice. What is going on here? It's just like some new like DJ hype train thing that's going around on all the streams. I thought I'd give it a go. It's kind of wild. I'll turn the music down while we got this on. It won't make sense to have music on at the same time. It's all going to end up as Skynet. Well, you're probably not wrong, yeah.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Honestly, I'm just trying out a load of stuff at the moment before we get to expansion, because that is going to be a crazy, crazy time when that expansion comes out for me, I imagine. It's going to be pretty wild. This DJ hype train is pretty good, though. It is, yeah. It can get a bit corny. I've seen it in some people's channels, but it's not been too bad so far. Come on, please have cool skill on these gloves.
Shadows.
That'd be sick if it does. So I really want to test something out.
McSexy89 is
Dex
the
armor,
hype train.
cooldown. Oh, that's not too bad. King! Oh my god. Oh. The voice is cracking me up. That's so funny.
Time remaining 1 minute.
Oh god. Oh. Hey, thanks for the bit, Snake Venom. Appreciate it. Let's get rid of that stuff. We don't need any of that. That pair of gloves is not terrible. I'll keep on it.
Time is running out.
Yeah, big hype, yeah. Does anyone have a better Kapaleka than the one I have? It's on 0.51. I might have a 0.57.
There is only 12 seconds left.
I've only got a 0.57 and it's not even 800. Alright, so I'll keep an eye out for you in these runs. Well, that was a bit of fun, wasn't it? You got...
The hype train has successfully
You've got a
reached
0.75,
its
750.
destination.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's actually in my team right now. I guess after this run, Mystetics can go run and get it off you. That's really kind of you, Soft Ignition. Ignition's got you a 0.75, 750. If that helps you, Mystetics. Probably does, to be honest. That will be better than a 800.51. Yeah, choo choo. I'll do these beans in a minute. Let's get this boss down first. That's a bit of fun, isn't it? That DJ thing. It is kind of whack, but yeah, hey, appreciate the support, guys. Just wait for everyone to be here. I have a spare 2GA max aspect. Do you want to swap with this one? Lol. Well, I mean, first, yeah, you have to see how kind. You have to see how kind Zach's feeling. You got a 4 GA cap and max aspects in Season of Chaos, non-chaos. Oh yeah, yeah, that's rough. The Season of Chaos was another season of sanctification for me. I could not, for the life of me, get anything above 1 GA. And in fact, my best Hesher Ekasungi was a chess piece with no GAs on it because it was bugged to start with. It was one of those seasons where no matter how much I grinded, I just could not get the item. Same as the last season, the Starless Rod of Kepaleka. I just couldn't for the life of me get it. It didn't matter how much I tried. So yeah, I don't give up easily, but you get to a point where it's like, do you know what, this is just not worth my time anymore. I'm fed up. So yeah, I did hit a point. Yeah, that's just how the cookie crumbles though, I suppose. I try not to let it get to me too much. You still have jelly beans? I know. I'm finishing the boss, Bixie. I'm going to do them now. That's one of those crazy highlight things. I barely ever see that. That's nuts. All right, here we go. Well, I'll do them, all right? I'll do your beans. Don't you worry, Mixie. I've got the beans. Right, okay. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Here is bubblegum or blue cheese bean. Probably going to get royally cheesed. I got cheesed. Very cheesy. Very cheesy. Yeah. It's not ideal. I don't recommend cheese in a jelly bean. Alright, this one won't be so bad. Those are not nice. I don't like those ones. This is cherry or chili. This isn't going to be so bad, even if I had chili, to be honest. That is chili, 100%, because I can feel it. That's pretty hot. It hasn't kicked in yet, but I can feel it on the back of my throat. It's going to make my eyes water, I think. Good. Well, you got a double win, guys. Cheers. Now I'm going to sit here and have cheese in my mouth and cry while I try and kill some Durials. What a better way to spend my night. Yeah, oh my eyes. Hey, is it worth it to start playing this late? Yeah, sure. I mean, the season's only a week old, Lemon. You say it's late, the new one started a week ago. How you doing, Lemon? Anyway, welcome in. That wasn't as hot as I was expecting it to be. I've got to be honest. It's a little bit warm. It's not as bad as I was expecting it to be. Sounds like a regular night of grinding Diablo with no luck. What, cheese and chili? But yeah, I'd say so, Lemon. There's still... Yeah, I'd say there's plenty of time. Honestly, you've probably got about... The expansion's in about 5 weeks' time. In fact, it might be 5 weeks today. Yeah. Just over 5 weeks. Like 5 weeks and a few days. It's when the expansion's due to drop. I imagine we'll start hearing details in April onwards. You got 5 more sigils. Nice. I appreciate you guys using them. I mean, I say I could have gone and opened some of these boxes on any Spiritborn and maybe I'll get some. I assume they'll open as Bloodstained. I'm not tried. I really can't be bothered to make another Spiritborn and level up glyphs. So I'm just sitting with this one. What is the best endgame build? The very best. When you say best, do you mean the one that can go the highest? The one that can push the highest level of stuff? I mean, in that case, you're looking at Paladin. But you need to own you need to have pre-ordered the DLC to get access to Paladin right now. They are just leaps and bounds stronger than all the other classes right now, unfortunately. But I mean, every other class has got stuff that can do the majority of the game, like no problem. At least one build, if not more. Not too bad, that ring. You hold that. Lightning Spear Sork. No, it's not. The best Sork is Cracking Energy. It's not a million miles different. You go for use the Essadora's Overflow, and you just walk around as like a automatic lightning machine and just destroy everything. So that's your top Sork build. Yeah, the absolute top build is Shield of Retribution, but you need to own the Paladin. I don't know if you were here earlier, Ignition. I did some T7 bosses. I got Grigor and Varshan down in about 3 minutes. Grigor was exactly 3 minutes. We went back on the VOD and found out Varshan was probably a bit quicker. Very nearly got Zir down, but he's a pain for Spiritborn if you don't kill him quickly, because those blood pools on the floor, they just ruin us. They just ruin you. I did mess up. There was one round where I got him very close and I didn't evade away from his move, and I should have done. And I would have got him down. But yeah, another 10-15% damage. So maybe if I had the GG weapon, it might be enough to make it a bit easier. But yeah, so they're doable currently. But I mean, 3 minutes is not bad. It's quicker than I thought it was going to be, honestly. That was on pure payback, because honestly, it's a lot easier for me to swap into from Crushing Hand. So obviously, if I had the Thorns builds thrown together properly, it'd probably do it a little quicker. But yeah. Yeah, it's those blood pools on the floor. We've got nothing to combat it. Like, it just insta-killed me. It just burns through your barrier, everything. Like, you've got nothing. We've got nothing to defend against it. Yeah. Pretty much tank everything else. But those blood pools, if you don't kill him quick, you get so many of them on the floor, it really does become quite awkward to do. Oh, I'll link it for you, Mr. Essex. One sec. Yeah, this is what Mr. Essex just linked. Yeah. Well, I am hoping we get another layer of defense or something in the expansion, but I guess we'll see, right? It's not actually something I've brought up to them as much as I should have done, but I guess it's only really been prominent since last season. Before then, it wasn't so bad for us. But, yeah. Making us rely on dodge and then breaking dodge is kind of bad, I guess. Because dodge is black and white, so if you can't dodge something, you're just screwed. No, it's not. It didn't like the max roll link. My chat has got anti-link in it. Full stop. Doesn't you could put a dot between two random words, and Twitch will make it act like a link, and then it will just block it unless I've given you special permissions, which is not many people. That's honestly just you do occasionally get some actual nasty actors post actually really bad stuff, and it's to also catch that. Yeah. Travis baby, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, I think we'll get some. I think we'll get some new stuff, Ignition. Honestly, you know, everything we've got defensively is gone from the skill tree, apart from counterattack. But there's going to be new variants to loads of stuff. And I honestly think we're going to get new skills as well. I don't know, but given how many skills Warlock's got on its skill tree, we will be lacking one section of skills. I think. Do I have the Warlock VODs on this PC? I might do. One sec. I might have my Warlock VODs on this PC. Let me have a quick look. Did I download them on this PC? Did I download my Warlock VODs? I can't remember. Oh, I might have done. Oh, I did. Only more. It's amazingly juicy Warlock footage. I had to name it something crazy so they knew it was mine. Okay, one sec. You guys might be intrigued. Let's have a look. See how many clusters of skills we got. I posted up a video and it's like 7 minutes long. I've actually got 2 hours of footage. And you get to see me at the start here. I just sat here like... It's in 720. Oh yeah, me changing all the controls so I can actually play the game. I've spent so long looking at stuff, honestly. Right, let me skip through. One sec. Man, it is terrible quality, isn't it? Right, here we go. So you've got your basic skills. So that's one section. I think there might be an... There we go. So there's your ultimates. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I need to... Can I... Oh, here we go. Go back 10 seconds. Oh, wow. 10... I went back 10 seconds. So that's your core skills. Yeah, that's core skills. That's the Visure and Claws. I might have to scrub through it. Oh, this video footage view is terrible, and I haven't got a better one on here right now. I can only go forward like 30 seconds. I might actually have to just watch it a second. I can't zoom in and go any faster. It's just a bit annoying. That's what, oh, I've got to say, that's what I was trying to catch. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. So you got your core skills there. That'd be defensive skills. This would be... Sorry, my brain's going kaput here. It's basic, core, defensive. Yeah, then you'd have... oh, okay, utility, like focus, then defensive skills. Either way. So that's these. And then normally you just have... Oh, I guess you'd have potency, ultimates. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I seem to remember there being 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's gone too far. That's useful. Yeah. I seem to remember there was more skills on the Warlock tree than there was on the others, but maybe I'm wrong, to be honest. I haven't looked at this a whole minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. Maybe it is the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's 6 blocks. Maybe we won't then. I don't know. Some of these blocks have got more than 4 skills though, right? Look, 5 skills, for example. So I think we are going to get some new tools anyway. Some of these clusters have got extra skills in them. So... Yeah. I spent 2 hours on this, but honestly, like, if you, I'm not going to obviously watch the whole thing, but I did find a Giga broken. I had to leave. I wasn't allowed to bring notes away from me, but I left them 1 note on a pad because I found an infinite damage scaler and I was only level 40. Somewhere in here, I was hitting for some absurd numbers, but yeah, my favourite was Ritualists. That kind of, if I was going to play Warlock, it'd be Ritualist. I found this really cool setup that you could use with any of the core skills, as long as you could convert them to this. Yeah, I tried every skill pretty much at some point or another. We were limited with what we could test, honestly. But yeah, I mean, you can see how many switches there are. Honestly, I couldn't test everything. There's just too many different there's too many different variety of stuff in there. So you had to just sort of like try, and you're only level 40, so we couldn't drop items. We couldn't do aspects or any of that stuff. Yeah, there was a lot of really cool skills. A lot of what I did here was literally had the skill tree up, and there was a lot of skills where you could attach them to yourself and make it so they followed you around. So like that thing there made it so you were permanently volatile as long as you're in it. But because you could make it follow you, you're always volatile, which is really good on Ritualist. And then that change was if anything's inside it, they do reduce damage to you. So I'm guessing later you might be able to increase that size of that thing, and then you'll be able to make it so everything inside it does less damage. And it just, that would be good for support as well. So that was really cool. So I was basically making myself an aura bot. And eventually I had like a demon thing. So I was converting myself into a demon because there was a skill. Normally when you convert to demon, it means all your skills change. But there was a node, which if I took, meant it doesn't change your nodes anymore. But it converts you into an abyssal skill. And then it makes all of the ranks you've got in that skill, in the ultimate, they also apply to all your abyssal skills. But you had to be a specific ritualist to use it. So yeah, here, like I'm a demon, and I had like 30 bloody ranks in my core skill or something, and I'm level 40. It was completely busted. So, I mean, this might change by the time it comes out, because we were using a version that they gave us. It could have been an old version. But I was wrecking stuff in that. Like, you know, I was a bit squishy, because didn't really have any gear. I think we didn't even have all our slots filled. So that was pretty good. And then, yeah, you had the typical abyssal portals. That was really cool. I kept coming back to this, though. This was, if I was going to play it, this would be what I'd play, I think. You could literally use any core skill with it as well, so it was giga fun. Yeah, it's good fun. Yeah, I think we're going to get some new skills, though. Some of these clusters have more skills in them than what we've got. Yeah. Should be a good time. Yeah, Metamorph Terrier. But I think some of the skill tree that's in the planners will be different to what we get in the final thing. From what I understand, that was out of date already. We were given a version that wasn't their most up-to-date version. They'd already updated some things, so it should take everything with a pinch of salt, to be honest. There are 0 passives and 0 key passives. When you guys were talking about this in the Discord, I'm sitting there like, well, I can't say anything because I already know they're not there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not. Look, we weren't able to find items in the game, but we might have found a vendor in town in the Hantu that did have cycling items. We couldn't buy them, but we could see them. And we might have seen an item in there that might have had passive ranks on it as a stat. And I could talk about it because it's something we saw in our footage. Whether we were meant to have seen it in that demo or not, we did. But we did. So the passives, there is some form of passives in the game in the expansion, as we saw in that footage. I've got it somewhere in my footage, but it'll take me forever to pinpoint it. Which means they do exist somewhere, they're just not in the skill tree anymore. So we'll have to see where they go. Yeah. I just hit top 18 rogue last stream. Nice, GG's. Heartseeker is not so fun. Yeah, I've heard it's I've definitely heard that is an acquired taste, that build. Right, let's do this boss. Sorry, guys. I ended up... we've got a spare spot, actually. Does anyone want to jump in? Would be better to see it in the D4 planner or max roll. See what in the D4 planner, Mysthetic? Sorry. Honestly, you say Archfiend's like our focus, sort of. It's not quite as black and white as that in the new expansion, to be honest. Not at least for that class. Once you start throwing in the class mechanics, you can do all sorts of crazy transfigurations with them, like converting skills from one type to another and making them go from defensive to offensive and literally inverting what they do, because a lot of those new sub clusters, the one where it's like 2 options, they're like trade-off options. Like some of them might be really... There's like one, for example, I used, which was giga good for leveling, because it was like make it cost a lot less resource, but now it doesn't do as much damage or something. I can't remember. It's something like this. But the other one on the other side will be do a lot more damage, but it costs a lot more resource. So it's like you could literally look at those as journey clusters, and then there was others that were just straight up, this now makes it attached to yourself, but there'll be a trade-off for it. I can't remember what the trade-off was. And then there'll be others that just fundamentally change what it does. Like, this thing doesn't throw out from you anymore. It explodes omnidirectional on your position or something. Yeah, I don't know. They did quite wild things. So there was a lot of variety in those alone, and you had 2 of those, and then you got your variants, and those variants are typically the things that would change your elements. Or change it, like, from Eagle to Jaguar or whatever, that kind of stuff. Or 2GA Glaive, oh good. Because that's the weapon I'm looking for. Yeah, so although you can sort of, like, compare those clusters one to another, to what we've currently seen in the game, and when we didn't even see the levels of itemizations go with it, honestly. So I imagine there'll be even more depth to it there. We'll have to see. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Ignition, yeah. Dommy, check leaderboards. Oh, one sec. Did you win, did you? Oh, I'm in hardcore. One sec. Let's go back to, because I was looking at Woody's stuff earlier. Let's have a look. 115. Nice. GG's. Yeah. Nailed it. I'm pretty sure... I mean, if this guy's done legit... If this guy's done it legit, and I caught his gear earlier the other day, then he must have fished Herald of Darkness or something. It's the only way he could be... That's an enormous amount of damage difference, what he's got there. Yeah, I saw his gear the other day. I'm like sitting here, like, if he's done it with adaptive stances. It's the only way he could have gained that much extra damage. He couldn't have had that much better run to have done 2 pit tiers at that level. There's too much damage increase required to output in that time. So yeah, I think I know how he's done it. If he's done it legit, there is also the possibility that obviously it might not be legit. I don't know. Yeah, I will do in a bit, Dommy. Now, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Sorry, I missed that earlier. How you doing? You decided I'll try play Payback in hardcore. I wouldn't recommend Payback in hardcore, but it is doable. I mean, Woody was doing it the other day. You probably want to use the temerity over what I've got in my planner. My planner is not Payback for hardcore. If you're going to play Payback in hardcore, put the temerity on, not the Tybalt's wheel. Honestly, you will definitely be too squishy with the Tybalt's wheel. that is pure glass cannon, and pretty much says that in the headliner. Yeah, drinks in his stream, Ozzy. Cheers, man. Cheers, dude. You got disconnected. Was that you that just joined? Oh, it was, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any keys, though. So, I don't know about... Oh, you, TP on you. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll check your gear in a bit, Dommy. But yeah, GG's 115. Very good. Oh, Warlock Planner. There's no point in doing planners right now. You know... I'm pretty sure all the information is in those planners is based upon what we saw when we went out in January. And we were already told that that was an out-of-date version. Apparently. To some degree. I mean, it's not going to be like the whole thing's changed, right? But there could be some differences in there. And then, obviously, there's still time since then. Plus, also, honestly, we only got to see level 40 versions. We got to play a level 40 version of all the 4 archetypes. And we were able to change the skill tree to our heart's content with enough with the skill points for that level. We weren't able to get any extra items, so we didn't get to see any of the unique items or any of the stuff. We had like two random aspects on these builds, and that was it. We didn't get to get any of the other stuff, so you didn't really get to see any endgame stuff. It was all about testing out what the skills could do, as opposed to trying to ramp up and figure out what the best stuff is in the endgame. You know, so if you're writing planners for like endgame stuff, like, there will not be any good planners for it right now. Not legit ones, anyway. I'm sure there will be much nearer to the time. But there's just too many pieces of information missing right now to be able to do that effectively, really. So, yeah. But that stuff will come. That stuff will come along. What build recommend you to play a Spiritborn? What do you want from the builds? Do you want to do the fastest build? Do you want to just play general content? Are you looking to push on the towers? Because depending on what your answer is there, depends on what I'd recommend to you. I mean, I'd recommend starting on Evade. It's just a great starting build. It'll get you all the way to the end game. And then I honestly recommend Crushing Hand for general play. Rake is perfectly fine as well if you fancy doing that instead. And then for pushing, it's kind of Payback. You can do Pure or Thorns, whichever one you want, really. They're both pretty decent. Thorns will go a bit higher, a little bit less mobile. It just depends what you want from the build, honestly. I'm making you jelly, Indy. I mean, it was an experience, to be fair. I was very privileged. Oh, bollocks. I just hit the screen and went through a portal. I was incredibly privileged to be invited, to be honest. So I don't take that for granted. You switched to Ahu, Cry, and Vortex. Even... Okay. You switched to Ahu and Cry and Vortex. So you could... Is that so that you could take the Heshreka Sungis off, Dommy, and swap it for something else? Or is that so that you could have a double pull-in and have the knockdown? And so that they're crowd controlled more. And then as a result of that, they're not going to attack you as much. Yeah, we'll do in a sec, Clink. You got a message random today in D4 from a Korean guy. He wants to know my build, so I sent him yours. Nice. I mean, to be fair, Dommy, you've taken my build and tailored it to work better for you, right? So, yeah, nice. But yeah, if that version's working better, let me know, Dommy, and I can update accordingly. As long as you don't mind. Can I play pure summon build in this game? You can play a pure conjurer build on Sork if you want. Hydra build, that works. You've also got the Wolves build on the Druid. That is a pure summoning build, companion build. You've got Necro, where you've got the Golem build. That's a pure summon build. That's a pure minion build. So you've got a few different options there, Hobies. First time chatter, welcome in. I should have emptied my inventory, shouldn't I? Never mind. Yeah, thanks, Indy. I mean, it's certainly... I've certainly put in the effort to be, you know, to feel like I was quite surprised to be on that invite list, but then also at the same time, I don't feel like it was completely like, what the hell? Like, you know, I mean, I've streamed this game for nearly 3,500 hours or something now. since June, well, probably the end of May, actually, 24. So, it's, you know, that's just what I've streamed live. There's been an awful lot of off-stream stuff as well. So, it's, you know, it's been a bit, oh, ball sacks. Talking and playing at the same time is hard. Well, I guess we go again. But yeah, that's good. I'll say, it was a privilege to be invited. I mean, I was definitely one of the smaller people there. Like, smaller creators, for sure. You know, I was amongst, like, Rob and Woody and Riker and Moxie. And honestly, I mean, it was very odd being in the atrium of the hotel, just casually talking to Riker. After following him for so many years, genuinely, that was the one and only time when I met someone I was kind of like, I wasn't starstruck as per se, but you're kind of like, this is surreal. You know, don't get me wrong, it's pretty surreal meeting all the others as well, especially after affiliating with a number of them for a number of years. Like meeting Clipters finally when we've been friends for a while, and we've worked together quite a bit over the last couple of years. But it's a totally different thing when I actually genuinely followed Riker as a fan for years before I even got into this game. So that was surreal. And then Moxie as well. I followed him for the Borderlands stuff for yonks. So yeah, that's pretty surreal. Was certainly an experience and a half. Maybe one I'll never get again, but you know, that'll never leave me. You don't take that stuff for granted, right? You got 4 GA Lockrens. Oh, didn't even roll maximum affix. Oh, big sad. It's not really used on anything at the moment. They changed it. It's just not used. That was my theory on my Rock Splitter, but I still ended up switching to Crushing Hand. Yeah, Rock Splitter just works better with the Thorns because of the way Thorns damage scales, I guess. Yeah, the Necro Golem build is one of the strongest Necro builds this season, right? I don't know. I think Blight might have beaten it slightly, but it's pretty close this season after those fixes they made. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played that build, but it does look super fun. There we go. No, I know, Indy. I know. You know. I've got some pretty big plans for the expansion. I will not be sleeping much. But yeah, I've got some pretty big plans, so we'll see how that goes. You traded so much today. Oh, you're talking to Zach, okay. Sniper one, how's it going? 1A, 1B. Oh, right, sorry, the table stuff. Okay, I was a bit lost there. Did you see they put a variation into evade push with using blood? I did see that, Ignition. Yeah, it's pretty smart. Yeah, I saw that. I won't update my guide with that because that's your tech, right? I mean, I don't actually go out of my way to copy people. You know, at the moment, the way the game is, there is kind of... It's quite tunnel vision on a lot of builds because there's not a lot of room for variation. So, you know, I mean, like most creators, you hear about a new tech, you go try it out, you're like, yeah, that's better. So, you know, you might put it in your build, but it's not even necessarily anyone copying anyone. It's just they hear about a new tech, they go try it out. They're like, okay, that's cool, that's better, and they'll update their guide. But yeah, I mean, that's your stuff, and that's pretty good. So you guys have mapped it. It looks good. I'm pretty happy with my Vape build. It's performed pretty well. I know someone who's on the leaderboard who's done a 108 with it. I don't know if they've gone higher, to be honest, but 108 with Evade is pretty solid, regardless of what build you're using. I mean, honestly, your Evade build's solid, and I'm sure others are as well. So I mean, it'll probably go to what, like 110 with absolutely GG gear and knowing how to play the build properly. Oh, that's not a bad little ring. You'd roll damage off for max life, though. What did Clink link me? That's exactly what... Oh, wow. Well, that's nearly what I want, except I would want Dex and not Int. Nice. Well, I'm not even surprised that you got this, to be honest, Clink. You have the luck of the gods, don't you? So close to a GG ring. It was pretty close, yeah. Dommy, what have you got here? Bloody hell. That's an amulet and a half. Brilliant Apex max resource and damage. No wonder you're able to clear higher pits. That's a giga amulet. It's better than what I've got. Yeah, a lot better than what I've got. GG's. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it looks good though. I did see you guys chatting about it. I go back and read most of the Discord. I just don't have time to monitor it all the time. I'm too busy doing stuff in the back end, streaming, doing YouTube videos. I try my best to respond to stuff there when I think I've got something useful to add that might help the community, because that's the only reason I was asked to be in there. The guys at the a couple of the admins asked if I wanted to be a bit more if I wanted to be active in there, because I hadn't really been in there much before. I've been, I was a member on the chat on the Discord for a long time. I just never engaged with it really. So I said I'd try and keep an eye on it in case it could help anyone. But I do a lot of stuff. Yeah, and since I covered the entire Spiritborn class, it all falls to me. So I have to. I think I've got 17 Spiritborn guides or something at the moment. Took me a freaking mile to write all those. I gave it the love, Clink. It's pretty giga, that item. There is only so many things anyone can do, right? There's only so many hours in a day, and I have to try and sleep at some point. If we run out of keys, guys, or are you guys just waiting for me and I'm being slow? Look at those gloves. Yeah, they're ridiculous. Like this guy, honestly, Ignition, Clink, actually, I've played these games with him for a while. He has got the RNG luck of the gods. Like, he needs to buy a lottery ticket. Seriously. This guy always gets, like, the most obscene items. Even on PoE. It's exactly the same. And yeah, I mean, Dommy is... We do think maybe #1 on the leaderboard is maybe exploiting in some way. I don't say that lightly, because I really hate throwing accusations without any actual evidence. But he was 8 seconds ahead of Dommy. And then he suddenly went 2 pit tiers and 2 minutes quicker ahead. Like... I did exactly the same thing again. Yeah, and I look at this and I went, well, that's a lot of damage you've just suddenly gained. And I'm looking at it thinking there's only one way I could see you could have gained that damage. It would be awful to play. And he was a bit dumb. He obviously didn't realise when you swap your gear on the armory, it doesn't actually swap it on your profile immediately. That's probably because on the technical end, they've got it on like a... It goes on like a queue. And then it will process that queue every 5 or 10 minutes for however many people are on it, just because that'll take the pressure off the servers. That I know that's roughly how they would have done it, because A, I've seen it not update immediately, and B, I used to do this for a living, so I literally used to code games for, on servers up until June at the end of last year. So if I was going to do it, that's how I'd do it, because you wouldn't want it to have all this traffic immediately happening. It would just put a lot of pressure on the servers. So but if you turn your profile from private to public, that does happen immediately. That does allow people to view you immediately. So, anyway, I saw his time go up, and I went to view his profile. It was private. Gave it about 30 seconds. And then I thought, screw it, I'll try again. But just to prove a point, it was private, and it wasn't. So I was like, oh, I'll view it. And I happened to catch him with his payback gear on. So I screenshotted it all so I could show it to Dommy. And his gear was good, and I could see roughly what he was trying to do. The only way he could have gained that much damage... And that time, you would have had to have had the most godly run of all time, and you would have had to have used adaptive stances. It's the only way he could have gained that much damage, I think, with the gear he had. So, I could be wrong, of course, but yeah, I don't know. It's just such a big jump. Like, Dommy's got really good gear. Doesn't matter what version of Payback Thorns you're using. He has got insanity levels of gear. I can have a look now, and I imagine his gear is going to be, like, eye-wateringly good. Oh, the streaming isn't... Yeah, Ignition, honestly, not everyone enjoys streaming. I know a lot of people who just don't. They do it, but they don't necessarily enjoy it as much as the YouTube stuff or everything else. And yeah, it is, exactly, right? Content creation comes in many forms. I actually quite enjoy the streaming stuff because I'm a chatterbox anyway, to be honest. You know, first steps to... the first step is acceptance and admittance. But yeah, the YouTube thing is something I'm working on quite deep. Is something I'm putting a lot more effort into right now. It's just something I should have done a while ago, really. So that's kind of what I focus on more. I try my best to be active in there, but you know, I mean, there's enough people in that Discord that if anyone seriously needs needs a question answered, they normally get it answered pretty quickly anyway. So. Yeah, season 13 is going to be an interesting one because, well, let's assume no hands-on at all before season launch. That's going to be a very, very crazy start. I probably can't start a Warlock. In that situation, I definitely can't start a Warlock because I have obligations to Mobalytics to get at least a certain level of build, you know, like coverage and quality for Spiritborn up. So we'll see. Well, who knows what the deal's going to be like, but yeah, that's going to be pretty insane. And then it's just going to be all systems go, I guess. You know, it doesn't normally take. It took me about 40 minutes on Warlock to get the general gist of the class and the skill. And honestly, Warlock mechanics were inherently more complex just by the wording of them. Doesn't necessarily mean the crafting's any more complex, even though it is a little bit. But when you read... Oh, got a 50% ring. Nice. When you read the terminology, it doesn't all just, like, immediately make sense. Like, you have to keep looking around to double-check what things do to remind yourself, like, oh, okay, that does that, and that does that, blah, blah, blah. So it's... we'll have to see. I don't know if they're going to increase the complexity of the other classes, but assuming they don't, it shouldn't take too long to get the general gist of the class. It's then trying to figure out where you start. Because obviously when you've got like a whole new class, it's like so much stuff you have to look at and stuff. It's just a lot, isn't it? Yeah, I probably will have to start on Spiritborn, and I'm okay with that. I will have a build for Warlock up in beforehand, I think. Because I already know what one I'd do. That is, yeah. Aussie like, have a dance? Nice. I don't know what I'm dancing to, but why not? Sir Agra. You've done 700 to 800 Bilal kills. Well, we all know you're Blaster. Was I meant to go in there? Or oh, I see. We're going here again, are we? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work. It's gonna be a lot of fun though. Honestly, I mean that's really cool. Like, after all this time of playing the game, and I've played this game an awful lot, and I'm sure like most of us in here have, and to have essentially the whole class to sort of like relearn in a way again, it's gonna be really cool. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a load of new items and the item power is going up to I-900, so that's going to make a big difference. And obviously loads of new torment levels and loot filters. They're going to have to create some of those probably to put on the planners. I don't know. It's going to be loads of stuff to do. And then you've got the talismans and the set, so who knows what that craziness is going to bring. Yeah, it's going to be the build crafting is going to be a bit more complex, which is good for us as build crafters, I suppose. Because that makes there's more of a puzzle to solve. Which also means you're more likely to see variety in the builds, because there's more places that things can vary. You might actually see people use different combos of skills and variants and stuff. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Your new dad. What on earth's going on? I had 1 gig of good run in 115. I had 3 minutes 50 left on boss, but died. Then because I fully got go damage output right now, would be an 8-minute run. Yeah, I mean, honestly, after next Tuesday, there's no way you can do a 117. The 2 bosses you can get that have got like a 10th of the life, they're, instead of making everything else like them, they're making those have more life. So, yeah, everyone that's fishing for Herald of Darkness, and there's another boss that has like crazy low life compared to everything else. They're just getting their lives like whacked up. You got a 3GA Shaco? Nice. Please tell me you got cooldown reduction on it. Oh, sorry, Infernal Dragon. I've just seen you messaging over in the YouTube. My bad. Hey, Bruno. How's it going? Which rake build is better? Base or the Poison Thorn? Base, for sure. Yeah. In my opinion. I mean, you can... to do like... I know that they've got this over on Max Roll. I've got a Poison rake build using the Balazans, but... that build is decent enough, but it's not going to be as good as Rake, I don't think, overall. I think pure Rake will win overall, regardless of which version you use. If you've got GG gear and use adaptive stances, you're probably able to do up to a 112 or so. I think, somewhere around there. That might be a conservative number. Yeah. Whilst I reckon like any form of like Rake Thorns is probably somewhere in the regions of 105 to 110. Might be on the higher end of that. I didn't really math it out too hard. I think I managed to do a 105 in a PCI, and that's about as far as I took it, because I didn't have a lot of time to test everything. I only spent a couple of hours on some of these builds. I sort of slapped them together the best I could. Too many to test. I mean, it's quite a big difference in damage, though, honestly. You know, 5 pits is a lot of damage difference because of the exponential nature of it all after pit 100. You got an idea to change Rake and you might be surprised about it? Okay, nice. Yeah, you have to hit me up off stream and we can chat about it. I still haven't got... I didn't expect to get the eye, so I'm looking for a better rod of Kepaleka, and I probably won't get it, to be honest. Spent the whole season trying to get one now, you watch. No. Yeah, don't want any of that stuff. You're not feeling so good, Indy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you feel better soon. You're out. You got to go. No worries, my Spicer. Thanks for jumping in. Oh, I missed Essex as well. Cheers for jumping in, guys. I guess luck's not on our side. I might go run some escalations for a bit, to be honest, because they're a bit more chill. Awful to play, but might be stronger. Okay. All right, we could chat about it, and then I'll have a think about it. I won't normally recommend really bad playstyle builds unless it's like so blatantly obviously stronger for pushing. And then I'll have to put a disclaimer in there to say don't do this for anything but pushing. You're out of sigils. No worries. I mean, I'm just going to probably run... So yeah, no worries, Joker. I'll probably just run some escalations now. So, I mean, if anyone wants to jump in and do escalations... Yeah, Ubellion, yeah. All right, jump in, Ubellion. Just going to do something a bit more chill now. I've got an absolute metric ton of these. Going to get some materials and stuff for now. I mean, the best item I've dropped this season so far, I dropped for one of these, funnily enough. Got that GG whooshing up par, yeah. Wish it was a rod of Kepaleka, though. Hey, Sebastian, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it, dude. You have to test it first. All right, well, let me know. You've probably got the best rake build going right now that I know of. You've definitely cleared the highest in rake, because everyone else clearing that height is either evade or a payback, I think. I think he's done a 109 or 110, did you say? And you've still got some upgrades to get. Which is about right, I'd say. I mean, really, when you start getting into your epitome of pit runs, tower runs, you are literally... The fishing is real. Like, your lifelink is terrible. Fire Enchanted is god-awful. Certain maps are just worse. Certain enemy types are bad. You've got 2 bosses that are a lot easier. The fishing is absolutely mental right now. It'll get better, but it's pretty nuts right now. Do you know when the new patch will be, Moonbroski? Tuesday. But yeah, how you doing, Moonbroski? Is anyone else want to jump in for these? Or you don't have to, of course, but let me know. I think the leaderboard is resetting the day after, I believe. I think that was made public. I don't think it's happening on the day, but don't hold me to that. I could be wrong. But I believe it will be, which would make sense. Yeah, Pro Manicus, jump in. It makes sense if they're resetting it, because they're actually changing something that makes it like you've literally changed the landscape of how high you can push because of making something you can't fish for a better instance anymore. Then at that point you've got to go, okay, this leaderboard's done, so now we need a new one to create a fair landscape again. Yeah, hopefully they'll fix lifelinks for the expansion, because they are absolutely busted right now. Yeah, I spent hours testing it off stream, and I sent some footage to them. I'm like, this is definitely broken. Like, this is not doing the right amount of damage. And then, yeah, Woody and a couple others came in and were like, yep, that is definitely broken. You don't know how to... Oh, have I got you already, have I? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Your character name or whatever. Well, that's the big question, Tommy, right? We're obviously making an assumption that we know how lifelink should work. So that I could just be wrong. However, I don't think I am. I kind of based it upon how lifelink worked in D3. You're in the clan. Okay, one sec. Let me get you in first, and then I'll... So in D3, lifelink worked where, let's say you've got a pack of 3... Manicus. There you go, I got you. Let's say you've got a pack of 3 champions, and they've got lifelink, right? And they've got no defensive mods at all, and they're not a defensive mob type. They're just a really simple fallen or something. All of them. And you have only got one of them, and you're hitting one of them with a flat damage skill, no tapering, just you hit, you do this much damage. You would expect that damage to get split in thirds, so that mob would take 1/3, and the other third would go on to the other 2. That's what lifelink should do. And that's what he did in D3. And then, if you had all 3 near you, and you were hitting all 3 with the same skill, no tapering, you're hitting them all for exactly the same damage, you would expect all of them to take 1/3 damage times 3, because you're hitting all 3 of them, so it would share the damage between them. So you're basically doing the same as if you were hitting one of them, not life-linked, on their own. But what is happening right now, or at least what it seemingly looks like, is even if you group them all together and hit them in that instance, it's just the damage divided by how many are life-linked. And it's like, if you've got 3 of them, you end up doing 1/3 damage all the time. You can never do more. It won't let you do, it just won't let you. Or if there's 5 of them, you just do 20% of the damage, and the 80% is just deleted. It just never happened. So they just become really tanky. They're actually one of the worst packs to pick up, because you just can't improve your situation there. So I can't imagine that's how it's intended to work, because, yeah, I mean, it could be that it's just not sharing the damage correctly. It could just be that if you hit them all at the same time, which is how you would improve your damage against them, that it's got some, like, time cooldown between how often they can be hit. I don't know. But it's busted anyway. Well, they've rejoined now, so we can do these. Right, let's run one of these dungeons, should we? I don't really need to take these, actually, for this. I'll save the resources. Hey, Lassa Mister, how you doing, dudes? Have you ever tested rate with adaptive stances? That is what the build uses. So, yes. Instead of Hesher, I have Starless and Rate gloves. You can definitely do that, although you don't necessarily need the Starless anymore. You can get resource cost reduction maxed with your bloodied affixes, in which situation you're better off using unyielding hits and adaptability. Adaptability, and then you use wild claws on your amulet. And then you can put redirected force on your gloves if you really don't want to use... If you don't want to use Heshira Kasungi, I recommend the Heshira Kasungi purely because I really don't like making builds that aren't nice to play. I mean, you can make more damage to push higher, probably. But the Heshira Kasungi is just a nice all-round pair of gloves. It gives you the highest amount of ranks, gives you loads of attack speed, gives you a bunch of cooldown reduction in your ultimate, which you'll need if you use adaptive stances. It gives you the pull-in. It gives you nearly the same amount of that. Well, I guess it's quite a way off. It still gives you 100x damage against the targets that matter. So it's just a really nice item. You get it. It's not too hard to farm. You know, could you hyper optimize it? Probably. I try not to make builds that are just like awful to play though, generally speaking. So yeah, everything you said there is doable, and my build uses adaptive stances. I think most of the top rake builds do. From season 6, I was the guy that did rake in season 6. Like everyone else did quill body, and I remember clearing a pit 143 on it or something. It just wasn't as strong as quill body in that sense, and I used adaptive stances then. If I went back to my video, it's one of my first build videos. If I went back and watched that video, it would have been talking about adaptive stances, I imagine, because that's what I used. I remember, but I used Loyalty's Mantle with it back then, because the way that the Jaguar Primary Hall used to work meant that that was actually how you got the big damage. Obviously, that's changed now, so you use Harmony of Walker instead. So there were some differences, but I still used the adaptive stances for the extra attack speed. I was just like permanently 195% attack speed or something, because you also got a slightly higher... You used Jaguar Ultimate because that was stronger back then. You didn't have the Heshira Kasungis. And we used the Hunter Ultimate, and the Hunter Ultimate overfilled you by more stacks than it does now. So you just, yeah. A few things have changed since then, but... What tempering manual gives plus to core skills? None, Chidoriki. You don't get a temper for that. What are we doing? Oh, you guys are all up there. Hey, Jesus, yeah, check out the build planner, man. And if you've got any questions, just throw it in chat. More than happy to try and help. These guys are flown off. Doop. What mods we got? We're looking for the XP shrine in here. There it is. I'd like me that XP shrine. Yeah, monsters dropping object site. Not enough, frankly. Equipment, delve, object site, materials. Okay, we got all the chests with the materials in this next one. If people need herbs and stuff, it's a pretty good way. You want a temp of a +2 core skills. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff coming up in the expansion in regards to a lot of the systems. But I don't think we're going to get a temp of a plus skills, to be honest. I imagine that would be pretty crazy. Everyone would just use it, right? That'd be best in slot for most builds if you could temper that in most places. You might shift to payback since I got the gear. Yeah, I mean, payback does the most damage output. It just has the 3rd damage scaler in it, which everything else doesn't have. So it's pretty hard to compete with that. But there's just other builds that are slightly nicer to play general content on, which is what we do. Why we do that. But you can absolutely do payback if you've got the right gear. It is pretty gear dependent though. More so than some of the other builds. Absolutely. No problem. I've got a build video up for all of them. I've got 9 build videos up now. I have got a 10th one, but I'm not sure if I'll put that one up, to be honest. I'll see how I feel. It's very off meta, to be honest. I might do some other videos instead. Figure out some other things I can do. That is pure payback. If you want payback thorns, you'll need to type payback thorns in after the exclamation mark. Yeah, we're looking for these chests because they do give a pretty decent amount of resources. So I'm just going to go around and grab all these. You get a bunch of herbs and forgotten souls and all the good stuff, basically. All the juice. You're not a fan of the Thorns version. I mean, it's fine. It's fun. Fun to fire a beam out like you're in Dragon Ball Z. But yeah, you get pigeonholed into less mobility, I guess. So it's kind of the trade-off, if nothing else. But yeah, with the way that the Thorns damage interaction works, it's sort of... The burst damage, I think, ends up outweighing the pure damage by maybe like a pit or two, I think. Or tower. I keep saying pit, but I mean tower. By about a tower level or two, I think. Carrick, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How's your day going? Where are we going? Up here. Do you think we'll be able to craft upgrade gear with GAs in the cube? I hope so. From the very limited info that we've seen, it looks like we're going to be able to do a lot of stuff with it, and that excites me. I can't wait to write guides where I've got literally like crafting sections. Look for blues with this stat. Go to cube. Get this. Slap this in. Boom. You win. You know, it's I can't wait for it. It's going to be great. Yeah, I think it's gonna. I can't wait to have some more skill in the game. But I hope. I mean, if the game stayed the same as what it is now, and you didn't even have to engage with the cube, which is probably how it's going to be. Like, you're just going to drop items like we are right now, and you don't actually have to engage with the cube if you don't want to, then that's fine, because your casual player will still be able to enjoy the game, no problem. But if they've added a feature like the cube, which allows someone who truly knows what they're doing with the game to pick up a blue or yellow item, which they've got on the loot filter to show, and then you can take it to the cube, you've got the right resources, and you know what you're rolling on it, you could, you know, you could make a much better time, much more fluid time. And I think that's great. That's what makes games... That's what takes a game from being a good game to a great game. Like, easy to play, hard to master. Some of the best games in the world are exactly that. Easy to pick up and play to some degree, hard to master. It gives your blasters something to chew on. It gives your blasters, the people that truly are going to blast the game like over and over again, something to actually feel like they've accomplished through just putting in the effort and knowledge and skill, whilst making it easy enough for anyone new to just pick up the game and at least enjoy it still. They won't necessarily be the best at it, but they'll be able to play, you know, they'll be good enough even as a brand new player to enjoy the game and get through it. And not feel like it was an utter struggle bus. That's not bad, little Amit. It's pretty hard to do that, especially in a game that's got so many mechanical levers in it, like this kind of game, to be honest. But the best games do that kind of thing, to be honest. Hey, 8-Man, how's it going? Yeah, it was good. Yeah, today was good. Did some YouTube stuff. Saw my brother briefly. Saw my... What else? Spent a bit of time with my cats. Played a bit of games. Yeah, it was good. How was your day, 8-Man? Have I got a queue going? Not at the moment. Bit of a space. There is a space open if you want to jump in, so... Hey, Bleed, how's it going? You'll be back in a little bit. Oh, it looks like I've got 2 spots. If anyone wants to come join. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The cube looks good. I'm looking forward to all the new extra things we can do with it as well. Like, maybe even additional power to what we've had now. With all these additional torments coming, even if they scaled down the torments to be 10 pit levels rather than 15 or something, for example, they're still going to have to give us a bunch of power somewhere so that people can actually do some level of the higher torments. You know, I don't think necessarily every build will be able to efficiently do T12 in the expansion, to be honest. And that may well be intended to be that way. But you're going to want to make it so at least most builds can do sufficiently high enough content so they don't feel like they're useless. How do we hop in? Just type in !BTAG, add me up, Eve King, and then, yeah, jump in. Welcome in. First time chatter, how you doing? I do, but it will take a moment. No worries, Wiggy. If you don't get it immediately, I'm on for a while, so second a space opens up, I'll let people know. Invite you, Bleed. Okay. Yeah, if you add me up, Eve King, and when another space opens up, I'll get you in. Because, oh, one sec. What's happening here? Because I'm going to get Bleed in. But I'll let you know when a space opens up and I'll get you in. I'll add you up, though, so you've... I actually can't add you. It says you're... You don't have the current difficulty unlocked, apparently, Bleed. It says you're in the main menu or something. I think something's bugged out. I just got to... Oops. Yeah. All right, join up it. Just jumping in. I'll grab Eve King, and then if that fixes itself, we can get you in afterwards, Bleed, because... Oh, you're in now. Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you know when a space opens up. I'm sure it won't be long. I've got about... Yeah, sorry. It's, yeah, I've got a lot of people wanting to jump in. I mean, if I have to make a queue, I will, but, you know, I mean, we'll see how things go. Right, let's see what we got here. Let's see if I've got... I mean, it doesn't really matter what it is to start with. I was just trying to see if we've got any gilded ones, because those give you Giga Gold. Alright, no, we'll just run this one, it's fine. Yeah, I got you, Eve King, you're good. Big tournament tomorrow. Oh, your pool tournament's nice, good luck. Polybix, I'm good, how are you doing? Yeah, good luck in your tournament, dudes. Abe, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Is it worth doing Pit 100 for boss farming gear? No. You don't really necessarily drop gear that's much better doing that. You only do Pit 100 if you can do it efficiently so you can get your glyphs to 100. If you want to farm gear for that stuff, you're better off farming bosses or Undercity or... Yeah, it depends what gear you're looking for, honestly. I mean, you can get some good gear from finishing pits, but not necessarily going higher. You're better off doing pits that you can clear quickly. Like, if you can do a pit 90 in 2 minutes, but 100 takes you 5, you're better off doing 90 in 2 minutes over and over again. You'll get more than 2 of them done in the same time. And the chances, it's just a numbers game. The more items you drop, the more chances that you'll drop a GA item. In this level content, anyway. You're doing good at Polybix? Nice. Glad to hear it. Oh, some guys, sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with 3 different chats, some guys. If I miss something, just prompt me like you just did. I do apologise. I'm not ignoring you. You recently got back into the game after not playing at the end of Season 7. Okay, so... Did you play Season 7 or you played Season 6 and didn't play Season 7? You made decent progress to your endgame cracking energy sort, but I realised I can't use rune words as shown in Max Roll. Yeah, you can only use rune words if you own the Vessel of Hatred expansion, which now means you need to pre-order the Lord of Hatred expansion to get at, and you automatically get access to Vessel of Hatred. So you can't. I don't think you can buy a Vessel of Hatred separately anymore. Yeah. What should you do? Well, it depends how I'm going to... I think in that build, the runes only offer you damage, mostly. I'd have to have a look at the build, but my guess is it's not like without those runes, the build just doesn't work. There are a couple of builds out there where the runes actually help the build function. But I think as a Sork, you'll still have things like Vulnerable solved and etc. So you might be able to just get away with slapping in like emeralds in your weapon and then you'll put topazes in your armors because that will give you intelligence, so that scales your damage. And that is pretty much just you're just basically adding critical damage into your weapon because you'll be critical striking all the time on that build, I imagine, by that point. It's down here. And so that's just damage, and then the topazes scales your skill damage, so that just gives you damage. So that's pretty much all you can do unless you get the runes. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Sorry that's probably not the answer you wanted, but, you know. Danny, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's really kind. How you doing? Welcome in. Even if you could, you should not, as you get it free with Lord of Hatred. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you have to get Lord of Hatred now, yeah. And you just get a Vessel of Hatred with it now. So that's what I always suspected was going to happen, to be honest. It's kind of what they did with WoW, wasn't it? Even with Glyph fails, it's still better too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I normally just try and get some quick 90s or 95s if I really am doing well which is what happened this season with Evade, because Evade is pretty, you know, it's a pretty solid build. Got to the point where I could speed run 95s in like 2 minutes or something, and 2.5 minutes or something like this. And then just kept doing them until I glitched to 100. Explore Seeming Unpassed and Slay Carapace. Oh, we need to go down. Oh, you've got it, have you? We need to go down there, yeah. You got a 2 GA expedition. Nice. Oh, I'm going to die. Whoops. You thought you screwed yourself after spending 2 billion on the build? No, I think you'll be okay. That is a build I don't think is absolutely reliant on the runes. That's which build are you following? Are you following Max Roll? Are you following Mobilytics? Are you following another website? I might go have a quick look just to see what runes... Well, actually, you could just tell me, what runes is this build you're using recommending? What combinations? It'll give me some insight as to what they're meant to be doing. I say some builds use them for functionality more than damage. Some just go raw damage in them. So it's... If it's just raw damage, it just means you'll do less damage. If it's functionality, it might actually break certain elements of the build. So I need to... Oh yeah, I got it. On the rate build, are the Path of Emissary boots only for the extra core skill ranks? Well, the core skill damage helps as well. The aspect does nothing for it. The aspect's trash. It doesn't interact with anything very well. It's just... It's very, very niche. I tried to get some stuff changed on those boots, but it didn't. So maybe they've got some plans for it in the expansion. I don't know. Emissary on pushing was awful. Was it? Okay, I might need to change that then. I mean, it was pretty good last season, but I'll when I get to Rake, I'll just test it myself, right? I've got a pretty good pair of Path Emissaries I can test with, and I've already got a really good pair of boots. Polymix, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. I do Pally, Sork, and Necro, almost T4 on Necro and Pally. Hey, nice. Oh, when it comes to pulling, yeah, okay, makes sense. I mean, it certainly won't allow you to use acceleration or properly or efficiently, because you don't have the ability to reset your evade on demand and stuff. So yeah, well, I'll get around to test. I tested it in a PTR, so if I landed on that guide, it definitely felt better to me in a PTR for one reason or another. Just doing some escalation dungeons. Nothing crazy. Thank you very much for letting me join. Absolutely. I mean, Danny, I'm always happy to help people, you know. I've been using your builds for over a year now and thought I owed you at least this much. I mean, honestly, I never expect anything from people, but that is very kind. Thank you. And I do hope that, for better or worse, that the things you've been using that I've put up have been of help and use to you, you know. You know, they're not always perfect, but I try to do stuff that's going to at least be useful to people. Good band. It is a good band. You did 1.3 trillion with legendary boots. Haven't been able to test with Emissary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. A 3 GA quarterstaff, but that's not unique, is it? Rubbish. Oh, nice. Who wants a... one second, I'm gonna sniff. That came off fast. Who wants a pretty good Wusha Nut Par? I just got one with GA Supremacy 290. For Evade Spiritborn. It's pretty solid. You could use it. Alright, here you go. Has anyone in chat got an extra Igni? I probably do, because I think I picked one up recently, actually. Oops. Yeah, I've got one. I picked one up in these runs we've done. When I get a chance to link up with you, 8-man, I'll get it to you. No probs. Following the endgame guide on max roll, and the 2 rune words are Neo Lum. Interesting. They're using Lum for resource. Igni Jar. Okay, so Igni Jar is just mobility. Igni Jar is a way to get an extra teleport. So that's not build breaking. It's just less mobility. Neo Lum is when you don't take damage, and that's because you're probably using temerity and you're just never taking damage because you're generating barrier like no tomorrow. That's going to generate you resource. So you're going to have to see how your resource consumption is without the Lum. And hopefully it doesn't brick the build, but it should be okay in the end game, hopefully. Because, I mean, that's only going to refill your resource every 2 seconds when Neo kicks in. So it should be okay, hopefully. Okay, let's see what else we got here. It really doesn't matter which one we choose, honestly. Yeah, no worries, 8-man, you're good. I notice I almost never have resource when other people are able to spam the balls out. I can only do... Right, okay. Well, that's why. Okay, that builder's actually used that. You are probably going to have to get creative and try and find some resource generation in the build somewhere. So, I'd have to look at the build, but I'm going to take a guess you'd probably have to roll some mana per second on an item somewhere. Like on the boots or somewhere else. Because that's what they're using Lum to refill your resource. Mana per second on something, yeah. I don't know what items are using. It'd have to be a legendary, right? Legendary chest or legendary boots. Maybe. Yeah, for cracking energy sort, but they can't use runes because they don't have access to them due to not having the DLC. Lucky hit resource primary on the ring yeah, you could roll the temper for lucky hit resource on your ring. You could do that. I don't know what you'd be sacrificing for that though. Yeah. The Lum would refill a lot, yeah. There's a few different methods of generating resource. You just have to look at what you'd have to trade off for it and get whatever it takes to be able to help solve that problem without runes. It'll be doable. Yeah, keep an eye out for the Heradric Strong Rooms, guys. You can get one on every single level on these if you're lucky. Mark White's here. How's it going? His build is not rune dependent. Yeah. I think the Lum's being used just to make it so you can spam stuff. So if you can just put something on to solve that, then you're good to go. It's probably Panda's build, right? It'll be a good build. He knows his stuff. Or is it Northward, the cracking energy sork? I mean, they both know their stuff, to be honest. Amazon didn't deliver your items. Oh, big F. Panda. Yeah, okay. Well, they both know their stuff. Yeah. Oh, nice. We've got Vile Splendor on the next one. Get all the gold. All of it. 200k fresh, no ring. Rip. Sounds about right. Hey, never mind. How's it going? We're not blasting too hard today. I've died so many times trying to do bosses and not really paying attention, probably. We're chilling. How are you doing? Never mind. You did a 118. Nice. GG's. Where the leaderboards going to get reset next week, aren't they? I guess, probably. You spent 1.6, just find out I can't use runes. It is what it. You got the base game on discount today, can't afford the full price editions. Well, hopefully it'll come around at a price you can get hold of it at some point. But yeah, you'll be fine. The build will still work. As I say, just got to roll some resource gen. You can roll tempers for like lucky hit resource or mana per second on boots or pants or chest. Or on gloves, you can roll lucky hit resource. There's a few different places you can roll resource generation stuff. At this point, though, nearly every guide will have runes in them because they've been out since October 2024. So, it's quite, you know, if it was like last month, then I guess, I mean, that's going to be a really interesting thing, actually. When the expansion comes around, I imagine a number of the new things will be locked behind the expansion and not available in the base game. I'll be very interested to see what is and isn't. I mean, if the Heraldric Cube is, that's a lot of stuff that our guides will say you can do that a number of people won't be able to do. The Talisman, if that's locked behind the expansion, that's an awful lot of power you won't have access to. I don't know what will and won't be locked behind the expansion. We'll have to wait and see. There's a number of features that could be, and it would make that's a big impact on us guide writers, to be honest. Have to write like variants for the builds. Like for the first 6 months, you're going to have to cover for people that haven't got Lord of Hatred. It's what we had to do for Vessel of Hatred as well. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but we're going to have to do it. Absolutely, yeah. Sorry I couldn't be of more use, but if you've got any further questions, by all means, throw them in the chat. You've only seen one unusable mythic this season. I mean, that sounds alright. It sounds like you've been getting usable ones. Nice. You lost all your points, though. Fishing is definitely not fun at the moment. Never mind, no. That I do agree with. The fishing is real, yes. Bloody hell, you sent me all the stuff. Game whispers, I got no whispers from you. I didn't get any whispers. Is anyone selling a good temerity? The only one I've got I was going to try and use on my own builds because it's a GG one pretty much. If I come across another one, I'll let you know. Oh, you've only seen one and it wasn't anything I needed. Oh, right, I see. Bubba. Hopefully we can help you get something then later on. Where is this dungeon I opened? There we go. You lost all your points, Ozzy. Oh, big sad. This is just one of those songs that never gets old. Timeless. Yeah, it's just a banger. Absolute banger. Easy come, easy go. Well, that's definitely a way of looking at it. It's materials. Hello, Kixarth. Goodbye, Kixarth. You got absolutely wrecked. I can't keep up with these guys. They're too fast for me. I'm in full chill mode. Hey, easy. How's it going? Basically almost perma-evading us, crushing hand. It's disgusting. If I actually could be bothered to do it. I can't click on my portal. No! I can't get to my portal. I might actually have to go spend ovals. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I've got it. There we go. Nailed it. Captain Villa, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, check out the planner, dudes. If you've got any questions, throw them in the chat. Oval blocks, literally. Yeah, I might actually clip that. Oh, no. Got to click it. There we go. Just sit there, keep pressing it until eventually you hit the portal. Oh, dear. Failed. Oh, I guess I will go spend my ovals then. Fine. These guys don't want to move on anyway. Perma teleport pally is pretty nasty. Yeah, I've seen that. Pretty absurd, isn't it? Mobility for everybody! Oh, dear. What should I roll? I guess I'm rolling quarterstaffs. You never know. You might get lucky. Highly unlikely, but... No. I mean, someone asked me the other day, earlier actually, like, where's the best place to get ovals? Like, it just here. Just do these. Like, if I go back and pick up all the stuff I missed, I'd fill up again, probably. You get loads. Oh, so... Oh, I see. You guys in the strong room. My bad. Totally didn't see that. That's probably where these guys were and probably why they were cancelling. Oh, they are. My bad. Well, there you go. Oh, yeah. I've just seen your message. My bad. Next time, spam the chat more. I don't see in-game chat very quickly. Ludicrous, how's it going, dude? Let me know if you've got any questions about the planner. And I will do my best to try and answer those. Oh, goody. Firing charts, my favourite. Marker, how's it going? First time chatter. Could someone help me through a 99 pits? Help me my bearing to 60? Guys, can anyone help power level Marker here? I think they just want to do pit 99s only so they don't brick their account before Tuesday. But just to get him to level 60. Shouldn't take too long if someone wants to give him a hand. I would do it myself, but I'm currently in the middle of these. So hopefully there's someone in chat that will be happy to help you. I'm running out of space now. This is good, isn't it? Let's do what I want. What's that? Okay. Oh, there you go, Marker. There you go, Mysthetics. It'll come and help you, Marker. Hit them up. Give them your battle tag or something. And hopefully that'll help you out. What's your take to nerfing the T7 bosses? No, I think it's okay. I did 2 of them on T7 earlier in about 3 minutes. Honestly, damage wasn't really necessarily my biggest problem. Defense was. But honestly, they're doing... It's quite a smart use of their time. They've used it this season as a way to test some difficulty scaling. So they can take away from that and hopefully make the expansion more balanced. Probably. But the reality is, short of literally coming in and giga-buffing all the classes... Only Paladin can really engage with half of that content. There's just so many builds on the other classes that can't even engage with it because you're just not strong enough. You just can't get the damage or you're not tanky enough. They'll probably reduce it to T6 or they'll either reduce it to T6 or they'll make it so that if you open it in T3, it'll be T6, you know. I don't know. We'll see we'll see what they're actually doing when we get to it. But to be honest... I think it's okay. If they reduced it to T6, that's probably fine, because that's a step up from what you get from the Bloodstained, and that's still going to be a lot more difficult. It's just going to bring it into a region where every other class that isn't Paladin, you might still need really good stuff to engage with it properly, but you will at least be able to reasonably do it, even if it's solo. So I think T6 will be fine. No, the problem is the loot from those T7s is so drastically better, never mind. So you're really, really shafted if you can't do them right now. And there is a lot of builds and a lot of on all the classes except Paladin that can't. So I can understand why they're doing it. They probably got the metrics they needed. So now they're just going to make it so it's actually fun for people to play stuff that isn't Paladin for them. So people can enjoy the rest of this mini-season. You know. Pit 60 is really fast. Nice. Genghis Khan, JC Figment, Marker, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hey, Camman, how's it going? What's going Tuesday? There's just a small patch coming. They're adjusting down the blood soak keys a bit. They're fixing a couple of bugs, etc. It's nothing major. It gives you a crap load more GAs, never mind. No, the T7 ones is drastically better loot. It really is. It like fills your inventory and over half of them are GAs. I did 2 earlier. My inventory was just layered with GAs. T5s gave rubbish loot comparatively, on average, and I only did 2 of them. Okay, well, you must have been unlucky, or maybe I was giga lucky because I got a lot of GAs compared to I've done a lot of T5s. But yeah. Yeah, I think if they reduced it to T6 or if they made it so you can still open T7, but you can also open them as T6 or something like this will be fine, right? Guys, we got a spare... one sec, what's happened here? Trying to sneak a boss on me? No. We're doing escalations. Who dropped out here? Josh, oh, Bleed dropped. Did you mean to drop Bleed? I think, actually, no. Bleed wasn't here. Who was it that was here that dropped? Sorry. We didn't get Bleed in, did we? I don't know if people meant to drop here or not. I mean, Wiggy's come to join. I'm losing track of who's done what. Okay, well, good. I don't know if you saw, but I dropped, so someone... Oh, right, it was you that dropped. Okay, Pro, yeah. Thanks, Pro. Yeah, appreciate that, Pro Manicus. Nice. Yeah, we grabbed Wiggy. I'll grab Bleed when I can, if he's still here. You're always unlucky, never mind. Well, I'm not... Yeah, apart from a couple of bits, I'm usually pretty unlucky on the RNG as well. Okay, no worries. Yeah, Wiggy just jumps in. All right, let's run these. What we got? Oh, I do. Oh, you wanted runes, Ape. Sorry. I'm trying to manage about 15 different things. Yeah, my bad. You wanted the Igni rune, didn't you? Damn. I've got it on me as well, actually, I think. Yeah, I do. All right, let me drop all those off. All right, I don't know if I'll be on much tomorrow, honestly. We've got some family stuff. Guys, is there anyone that can spot 8-man and Igni and I can give it back to you when I've got a spare spot? Just so he can get it, like, now. I totally forgot to give it to him when I had spare space. Which build is this, idiot? This is Crushing Hands. So if you type in ! builds, that's rough. That's pretty much what I'm playing. You can just have a look through the planner at your own pace. But yeah, GG's on the 118, never mind. As the number one gone 119 or something. You hit your first billion, nice. I think someone's doing a power level right now. I think Mystetics is... Mystetics, can you take another person? Noust is asking if he can get power level as well. Let's see if they can take another. You'll check if you have an Igni, okay. Oh, there you go. Biz, Did you mean send that to Noust? I mean, it's Noust. Noust. I mean, Mysthetics meant to send it to you, I think, but Noust, that tag that's just gone in the chat. Add Mysthetics up. That'll help power level, I think. You, Doyler, and DMC. You're all at 118. Okay. Interesting. That's tight. Who's top? Is it Boiler or DMC? Out of interest. Boiler. GG's. Team Infinity not number one then. Interesting. Well, it's tight though if you're all 118. Oh yeah, Boiler's a great player, yeah. Off to see your son for his birthday. Nice, happy birthday to your son. Have a good time. You'll fish. You can take place 1 if you fish. Better get your fishing rod out. It's gonna be a long ride. Maybe you'll try in West Europe. You really don't care being 2 seasons rank 1, being on top is enough, no energy. It is tough, isn't it, to get number 1? I mean, it's so tight. Obviously, you guys are all really good players, and you all know your stuff in your class, so it really is coming down to who's willing to put in the attrition to get the run of the season, almost, you know. Because I imagine you've all got crazy gear and stuff. What do you think about me following your guide on a Spear Sork from Season 7? I don't have a guide on Spear Sork at all, let alone from Season 7, I don't think. I never played the build, to be honest. It never really appealed to me. Your gear's okay, but not perfect. Fair enough. You put Mattis's Orphan Maker build together and have already hit 163 billion with only 2 glyphs. Yes, I have heard that does a lot of damage. It's just a very particular playstyle. Like, people, it's like Marmite. You're either going to love it or you hate it. Oh, okay. So you probably do have, like, exceptionally good gear. And when you say it's not perfect, what you really mean is you don't have the actual GG gear, but you've got about as close to that as you could do, right? I'm going to take a guess. Few 4 XGAs. Yeah, okay. I mean, unrealistic gear for most people, but, you know, you've put the effort and time in, so it is what it is. All right. No one can really complain. Yeah, now stab Mysthetics, and you'll get the boost. Thanks, Mysthetics. Appreciate it. Getting the 4GA with the right bloodied affix. Yeah, well, trust me, I know. Yeah, that would be a chore, but I mean, it's not as bad as Sanctification was, frankly. You can at least go use the bloodied vendor and keep rolling there. You never know, you might get lucky, but at least you know you'll get a bloodied affix. And then it's just a matter of rolling the right one. Ouch. Just super, super rewarding. Willpower Core Blood doesn't even work on Druid. Not until Tuesday, but it does on Tuesday, right? They're fixing it. Well, they say it's fixed. They've got it in their patch notes. So, I mean, that's just a buff for Druid. Only a small 1 hour bite, but it's still a buff. Yeah, I mean, it does say in the patch notes that that's meant to be fixed, so... No, of course, yeah. They say it's fixed. We'll have to actually wait and see if in practice it is actually fixed. BLK, how's it going? You're just wondering what build would yours say is the strongest for Spiritborn? What do you mean the strongest, though? Like, are you looking for the fastest build? Are you looking for the best general content farming build? Are you looking for the best, like, tower pushing build? I mean, if you're looking for the one that pushes the absolute highest content, that would be Payback. Thorns Payback probably wins by, like, a pit or two, tower to level 2, but pure Payback is also pretty strong. And then, but you've got the rest of the builds close behind. Yeah, the most damage, it's probably Thorns Payback, yeah. It's got less mobility and slightly squishier than all of our builds, but it's probably got the highest damage output, yeah. Hello, cat. I gotta pick up all my sigils anymore. I have to come back and get these in a second. Unalive, how's it going? Did I misunderstand there being a T5? Yeah. So if you get a blood-stained sigil and you open it in T4, it actually opens up a T5 dungeon of whatever kind it is, of the sigil you open. If it's blood-soaked, it currently opens T7. That's being nerfed down a little bit on Tuesday to make it a little bit more viable for non-paladin classes. Hopefully that answers your question, Unalive. Yeah, we'll get you one, Aitman. A second there's a spare spot, I'll get you in. I've got it on me. No, but next in the expansion, it goes up to T12, and that will include the open world. What they've cleverly done this season is added a mechanic, which doesn't mean they've got to overhaul the entire game, which allows them to test some difficulty scaling in a slightly more confined way before they do the full game overhaul for the expansion, which isn't that far away now. So you're not wrong in thinking that there will be that. It's just not yet. But we're not a million miles off. Pick him up. All right, jump in, 8 man. Let's get you this sigil. Rune, sorry. Razzle Goals just left to free up some space for you. That maths. It's jumping to up to T12 in the expansion, yep. Yeah, it's literally like 5 and a touch weeks. So it's not a long way off now. Not far away. Hey, sweet daddy. I hear you want a rune. What's it worth to you? Hey, what's the Igni worth? There you go. Enjoy it. It's alright, I gave it to him. Yeah. Good job. Alright, I'm just going to go use the restroom, guys, because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours and I haven't gone yet, so I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Meet you around back in 10. Well, first time chatter. That's some kind of offer. How's it going, Green Sea Dog? Two cats. Well, one's a big black cat. The other one's a bit smaller tuxedo cat. But yeah, $20 is $20. Well, I haven't quite got to that point in my content creation journey just yet, but you never know. Hey, Tinderap, how's it going? Does anyone in chat want a rota, a tribute of Radiance for amulet passives? Let Tinder app know. Yet, I know, Foo Fighter, I know, right? You know, there's still time. Still time for things to get that depraved. But it hasn't quite got there just yet. Yeah, guys, if there's anyone that wants to run tributes of Radiance for amulet passives, let Tinder app know. Wants to do some rotas. Hey, Big Jez, how's it going? You trying hard to get in Spiritborn or finding it hard to love it? I mean, look, if you're really not enjoying it, Big Jez, then play something else that you are enjoying. Like, not everyone is going to love Spiritborn, and just like not everyone's going to love Necro. You know, I'm not going to be offended if you say, do you know what, this class is just not my cup of tea. I mean, there might be some cool stuff next in the expansion that will be much more to your flavour on Spiritborn, because maybe it will have more variety. But, you know, I totally understand. It's like me saying, I don't have anything against Barb or Rogue. They're just not my go-to playstyles. There's nothing against them. They're obviously fun classes for the people that really enjoy them. They're just not my typical go-to playstyles, you know. And that's okay. Same as other people might be that Spiritborn is totally not their playstyle. And that's okay too, you know. Well, it is an easy fix. But like I say, in expansion, maybe they'll have some really cool build that really takes your fancy. And you're like, do you know what? That's what I've always needed in my life. But maybe that's just not the case right now, you know. Now it's a party game, Dork. Well, it is now you're here. How you doing? Polis, I love Spiritborn, but Pally is too strong to ignore at the moment. Well, exactly. There is that. Hey, DJ Quado, how's it going? Hush, everyone. Everyone loves Necro. Necro's fine. I wasn't beating on Necro. That was just the first class that came out of my mouth. You're just here for the playlist. Okay, fair enough. There have been some bangers on this one, to be honest. You're sitting out this season. Too much IRL stuff going on. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's going to come around fast anyway, Foo Fighter. Obviously, RL stuff has to come first. That's top priority. You don't like Necro? Oh, well, that's okay. There's 7 other classes to enjoy. And there'll be... Well, there will be 7 other classes to enjoy. 6 right now. 7 in expansion. Class for everyone. No, Strong Room is still probably the best. We haven't actually been that lucky on finding that many on this set of runs, but yeah, seems maybe after Tuesday the bloodied sigils, sort of like Obdicite farming, will be better, but right now it's not, I don't think. There's only one true class, Druid, fair play. Never mind's just sitting in the background going, shame! Shame! To anyone who's just like playing anything other than Druid. Just shaming them. Barb all day, Big Nasty. Barb is a lot of fun. I would say it's not my go-to playstyle, but it's a fun class for sure. I have played it a bit. B Smithy, how's it going? If you've got any questions about the build, just yeah, have a quick look down the planner and then just throw questions in the chat. I'll be happy to answer them. You like Rogue, Sork, Paladin, Barb, and Spiritborn. You may like Warlock. Warlock has quite a lot of different play styles on it. I have to be careful. I can only really talk about what has been publicly announced and like what I saw there, but it's got a lot of different play styles in it, and you got, you know, there'll be a play style for everybody to some degree anyway. Is Snuggy sneaking in chat plugging druids? Oh wow, I don't know, you have to ask him. The most wanted new class was Fit Druid. It won the vote over Warlock. Yeah. You just down T7 boss, Big Nasty. Nice. I did a couple earlier, just about. I sort of gave up on Zero after a while. Not because I didn't have the damage. It's just a bit... He's an awkward son of a beep to do on Spiritborn, to be honest. Our defensive mechanic does not do anything for us, so we just get... yeah. You have to like a perfect run. We just can't get enough damage to kill him. I think it was like a 3-minute boss fight, roughly, but I just didn't have enough damage to get it faster. Yeah, but I got Zero. I got Varshan and Grigor down okay. Which one did you do? You're keen to see all the new builds and expansion. You and me are like Big Nasty. Yeah, I'm a build crafter. That's what I like doing. So I'm really excited for that. F4GA Mythic. It's an Andy. Yeah, it's a bit of an F. I heard it's not performing as well as we were expecting. Big sad. Probably bugged. Cool Seller, how's it going? We got Varshan. Nice. GG's, man. Really good. GG's. Oh, you've already got a 4GA Andy as well. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Adulting, question mark. I know, right? Confused. Yeah, I know. Adulting, right? Your eyes burn a bit from grinding? Well, it's probably the sign that you've done a good job. What's the best way to get aspects as a fresh level 70? Level 60? Probably, well, just kill demons, right? You just want to drop the most items you can. So, yeah, just run pits or Undercity or Nightmare Dungeons and kill the boss at the end. I don't know. Level 70 is in the next expansion. Dude's paid expansion already, yeah. Be hella jelly. No, I'm alright. I hope you have a good time. Huh. Don't have the 7 TV amount. Sad. Running Hellsides is the best as a fresh 60 and focus events and open as many chests as you can so you can unlock all the temper manuals. Yep. Sounds like a pretty solid way. Wesley, how's it going? The build is much stronger than... No, Payback is the stronger damage build. Like, that will clear the highest content, but it's just not as good for general content. It has less quality of life in it. So that's the trade-off, damage for quality of life. So for farming, you can store your builds in your armory, like up here. I've got Pure Payback, I've got Payback Thorns, I've got Crushing Hand, I've got Evade. You know, you can just swap between them. And all you got to do is swap your runes. If you're using the same gear and you've got different rune requirements, just swap them and then you're good to go. So that's what I've done. Crushing hand or evade for endgame. Both are good. I personally prefer crushing hand, but evade is totally fine as well. It's just a bit spammy. So some people may find that great, might not find that an issue, and some people might hate it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I much prefer crushing hand to evade just because it's more chill, to be honest. Bit slower, but, you know, more chill. It is a banger, yeah. Well, yes, I wonder who. You want to ask for a level carry, but I just laid down in bed and I'm lazy. Well, I mean, there are people in chat that would probably help. But yes, being in bed and being lazy might prove a challenge to that. They want you to do it without them being logged in, Joe? Well. How you doing, Joe? Getting a late start in the season, but doing well. Nice. Glad to hear you're doing well. I mean, not that late. It's only been going a week. Or just over. You got plenty of time. Honestly, you'll level up giga fast, so you'll catch up in no time. Oh, so we'll go over here and do this, a bit. Hey, Green Sea Dog. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. When it's a new class, Warlock? Yeah, it comes out on the 28th of April, along with the expansion. Another 2GA glaive. It's really wants to give me Wusha Nut Pars, but not the weapon I actually want. There's another. I've got another really good Wusha Nut Pars, even better than the last one I had, actually. You still have a really good one. Nice. Melon Ninja. How's it going? Banana Gaming, yeah. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll be online for a little while longer, Banana. I'm not going to stay on Giga late tonight. Still a little cooked from doing 75 hours of streaming in 4 days. That's why I was off yesterday. I was utterly cooked yesterday night. I literally got to 10 minutes before I was going to stream. I'm like, I am really tired. So I went to bed instead. Yeah. I'm still feeling it a little bit, but I'm not too bad tonight. Try not to pump too much caffeine into my system tonight, so when I finish stream, I can actually go to bed at a slightly more sensible time. Do you think Crushing Hand is better than Evade at a higher level for all rounds? They're pretty close. Yeah, they're pretty close. I'm still on for a little bit. Evade will probably go a little higher, but it's a very acquired taste to play. I don't know. Crushing Hand will do like 108, 110, same as Evade, about the same. I personally prefer Crushing Hand, but you know. I drop these keys off. Can't pick up any of the keys I want to pick up. Oh, you okay? Yeah, Bleed. Let's get you in if you're here. Thanks, Wiggy. Which one? The one I gave you all day long. Supremacy. GA into Supremacy, then you win. That's by far the strongest bit there. What is the top Spiritborn using? Payback Tanzo. He's just hiding his gear by having evade on. Thorns payback for the top leaderboards, yeah. How you doing anyway, Tanzo? I snapshot his gear the other day. He turned his profile public before his gear swapped over in the system. So yeah, it's definitely Thorns payback. Pure payback will be just slightly behind. Is anyone able to help carry your bar up to 60? I don't know. Is anyone still doing power levels, guys? He's done a 117 Tanzo, however. Yeah, obviously without seeing the run and stuff, I know one way they might have been able to get the legit amount of damage they would have needed to have gone from 115 to 117. But it'll be terrible to play. And even then I'm skeptical, but anyway, yeah. The second place person, he was in here earlier, he's fully legit, 115. And he's used my build with a slight variation of his own. But it's been mostly my build, yeah. Hey, damn it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, when I got a spare spot. How you doing anyway, damn it? I might have a couple of bits, but I won't have a lot. I've given away a lot of my stuff today, Mr. Essex. Yeah, not bad, dudes. Oh, I feel you in exhaustion, yeah. You can see... You can see it public right now, Final Crisis, but he's got evade gear on right now. But when he was private the other day, and he set the time, like literally just after he set the time and I noticed it, the system works when you swap your gear. It doesn't always immediately swap. I think it's on a queue, and then the system probably, like... updates every 5 or 10 minutes and it goes through the queue and does it just to take the pressure off the servers. But when you change your profile from private to public, that does happen immediately. And I managed to just very luckily catch him at the point where he still had his payback gear on, and I screenshotted it all to send to Dommy. So I know roughly what he was using. Obviously it might have changed a little bit for his 117. But it was Storm's payback anyway, it is the point. But the build snapshotting will be and being publicly available for each leaderboard entry is a feature they're working on. So no one will be able to hide anything after a while. Just got to wait for that feature to make it in whenever that'll be. Unfortunately, that was season 6 Spiritborn. That was a long time ago. That one. What we got? Oh yeah. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Essex. Very kind. Yeah, thanks. You too, dude. There's a goblin over here. Hello. Where's that goblin gone? Have we killed it? Oh. Hey, Melando, how's it going? Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. How's your work day going? My cat's just lying on the floor staring at me. You just about finished work? Nice. Hey, Dada 321 233. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's showing his payback one now. Oh, has he left it on right now, is he? Alright, one sec. I'll have a quick look in a minute. Absolutely, Binocast. It's no worries. Yeah, I hope that's useful. If you ever got any questions, you can hit me up while I'm live, or in the Discord, or in YouTube comments, or whatever works for you. I've tried to give as many avenues as possible to make it as easy for you to get hold of me. And if you've got any questions and stuff, let's have a quick nosy. I mean, I'm not massively fussed. I don't have time to grind the leaderboards like all day, every day. I do about a gazillion other things, so. Let's have a quick look here. All right. Yes, I mean, look, it's got a GG Rider cap. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so I saw this. He's gone. I think he's using adaptive stances. It's the only way he could have gotten enough. So it's the only way he could have gotten enough. He's got a better pair of gloves now than he had the other day. That's why he's got the cooldown reduction. That's the only thing I can think he's done to get that much extra damage, and he's just had a really crappy play style. But he's managed to get it down so that he can use adaptive stances. It's the only way he could have got enough damage. Yeah. I used to use adaptive stances on pure payback way back last season. It's got to be adaptive stance. It's the only way you could have got the damage. So it is possible. It'll be a rubbish playstyle, though. You won't be able to reset all your cooldowns on demand and stuff. And I imagine he starts a run and ignores all elites. Just literally pulls the trash and kills the trash to get to kill streak tier 3 or 4 as soon as possible. So that he can get the cooldown reduction super high. So that he can spam his skills, and then he'll go in on the he'll then go in on the elites, and he'll be able to spam everything correctly whilst gaining the benefit of adaptive stances, which gives you more damage reduction and more damage. Just not the greatest playstyle yet. Well, that's the only way it could be done, I think. It's like an 80% damage requirement to go from pit 115 to 117. That's how much more damage you'd need, roughly. Oh, so 75%. But then to do it as fast as he did it as well. Yeah. It's a lot of damage requirement anyway. Well, I imagine he's not spamming his skills. I imagine he's doing what I do on Rock Splitter, which is using the bare minimum skills you can, counter-attack and Scourge, and being tanky enough so you don't have to do anything else, or position wisely so you don't have to do any other skill. Use your ultimate occasionally. Exactly, it'll be something like that. You don't want the sigils to change. Yeah, it makes sense. That'll be fixed on Tuesday. Well, apparently. So, Abe, you can help with that. What can you help with, sorry? Which bit? Sorry, I'm losing track of what's what. Only use Scourge, Protection, and Ravager. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. I imagine that's what he's doing. But I don't know. What I didn't like about Rocksmith was the knockback always knock bobs out. Oh yeah, if you're using the node that you were using, Zach, you will be knocking them back. Yeah, it's an actual knockback. I wish it was a knockdown, but it's not. It's a knockback, and it feels really bad. Yeah, but there'll be another variant, at least, and maybe that will change in the expansion. So, yeah, hopium. ASG Havoc and Spannon. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in. How's your days going? Caught you on Moody's stream the other day. Nice. That's awesome. I appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. He actually raided me today, which is very kind of him as well. I just apologise to anyone that had to listen to me, really, because I was really tired. I didn't anticipate being on as... I was on all day because it was my birthday, and I literally streamed all night because I was just up and I was like, screw it. So I started at 9 p.m. the night before, and I think I went offline at 4 p.m. the next day or something. I was on for 19 hours or something. But Woody messaged me saying, do you want to jump on call? Because we chatted about it when we met up before, in January when we met up. And I was like, well, okay, yeah, sure, we can. But I was only lasted 2 hours. I was so tired. I was literally staring. I was trying to run dungeons while trying to talk to him. And I think I was just doing the most poor dungeons I've ever run because I just couldn't focus. I was, you know, when your brain just starts to die. And I was trying not to talk absolute gibberish. So it's good, though. I appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. I really do. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to be... We didn't really chat about it a lot in that, but I used to be a game developer as well. So my perspective on a lot of things is... I try to keep an open mind and constructive perspective on things because I've been on their side of the fence. So I think I mentioned it very briefly in that chat that I understand where the devs come from on certain things because I've been on that side of the fence. And what I actually meant by that is I've been in their shoes. I haven't worked for Blizzard, but, you know, I've worked in the industry. I know how it goes as a developer, as a coder. So, you know, I've been in a position where someone's like, you bad, you should have no job. I've literally had someone tell me I should be sacked before because of a bug in a game I worked on or something. You know, it was pretty brutal. Yeah, but, you know, such is life. I like to believe that, you know, there aren't that many people who would be quite that harsh. But, hey, Abe, Final Crisis, thanks for the follows, guys. Yeah, it's good. It was good. It was good fun. Hopefully me and him can do it again in future. And hopefully I can be a little bit more alive. It wasn't something I originally anticipated. Have I not completed the game yet, Endo? You know me. Always blasting. Well, yeah, welcome in, ASG. I've got a Discord if anyone wants to join, yeah. Growing community. Oh, yeah, I am super old now. Yeah. Oh, I was willing to help with that carry to level 60. Oh, I see. If anyone needs a carry to 60, let Abe know. You've come from YouTube, have you, Abe? Nice, appreciate it, dude. I think Abe's willing to help, guys. Not too much into Spiritborn, but meant to at least leave a follow. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, I used to cover a lot of different classes. Yeah, Moba asked if I wanted to head up their Spiritborn stuff, so I said okay. So I do a lot of that now, but, you know, we're pretty open-minded here. I know enough about the other classes. We chat about it and stuff. I'm very keen. I got to test out the Warlock the same as Woody, and I'm quite keen to see what everyone comes up with in the expansion across the classes, not just in the class that the classes I play. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I mean, it's going to be some really cool stuff that we haven't seen before, some new toys. Well, exactly. Spiritborn's a lot of fun. It's just a bit... How do I put it? Bit thin on defense. Like I'm totally fine with the defense of Spiritborn being like lesser than Paladin or Barb and stuff like this, because I mean that's probably about right. But they are a bit thin right now. They probably need some love in that department. And honestly, their build variety is pretty thin as well. You just use the same item setups because they're just so overwhelmingly good compared to other things in most cases. So I am hoping, honestly, I'm hoping this for other classes as well. I'm kind of hoping that there will be some good variety in what can actually be good. I'm sure there'll still be your top meta S tier stuff, like, you know, like we've got now. That will inevitably happen. But I do hope that there'll be at least a few more, like, I hope there'll be some crazy centipede builds that don't use the Rod of Kepaleka, like, just totally different items to what we've ever used before. And it's just going to be a completely different play style, and that's going to be really good. And then, sure, you can go off and do your Rod of Kepaleka build still, if that still exists, and so on, you know. It'll be nice to have the option for different things. So each season, you're kind of like, okay, cool, I'm going to go play this one. Yeah, I mean, you would expect Warlock's probably going to be quite strong. I imagine they would be. They've got quite a complex class compared to the others, actually. But, you know, most people, I think a lot of people enjoy it. Oh, yeah. Abe's going to help you, Big Jazz. Nice. What's happening here? You got a 4 GA Shard of Arathel. Damn, you're rich. Oh, confuses his bed, yeah. In D2, Warlock is super strong. D2 Warlock is super strong, yes. D4 Warlock, we shall see. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being very good. Hit Abe up. Little error. Maybe Abe can help you. In chat. Literally just above. What classes do you play, Anspanum? It's bugs and glitches that's going to define it? Probably. And the thing is, every class is changing so drastically, it could be any class that ends up having the god tier bug in the end. You could have a bug in every single class, but eventually one will be god tier compared to the rest, you know? So, yeah. Do you have a planner for this build, or is it the Rocks with Thorns? This is Crushing Hand. Yes, if you type in ! Crushing Hand, Zane, it will come up. Or ! Build, it will come up. I believe. In fact, it's been linked a whole bunch of times, but yeah, try that. Well, I don't know, Bowmill. I hope not, to be honest. I hope not quite that drastic. Because although that'll be funny for the first week, everyone will get bored very quickly because everything else will just feel so underwhelmingly bad compared to if it's that much stronger. So we'll see, though. You're doing Arbiter, Aura, and Crackling ASG. Nice. Yeah, I mean, they're all great builds. It's Crushing Hand without the space, Zane. Or ! Build as well. Zane just linked it in Twitch. It might have come through on YouTube as well. Ad break. Rip. You're a rogue main. Okay, you're going to be happy in the expansion. You haven't got long left. You haven't got long, Anspannon. Buckle in. Stock up on all the goodies, because you're going to need them. You played the Orphan Maker build a lot this season. Everything else a little rough. You moved over to Barb. Okay, what you been playing on Barb? You've been playing Hota or something. But yes, yeah, you haven't got long to wait. You'll be fine. You'll be. I reckon you'll be happy with the expansion if you're a rogue main. Yeah. Hota, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Just take my word for it, Bowmill. You found it, so nice, nice, nice. Spamming Hota and leaping around is Karma Singlet's a death trap, which is your favourite build in D4, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've got the king of death trap over at MOBA, Mr. Mippy himself. He's pretty into that build. That actually is one of the few builds I have seriously played on Rogue at some point. I think I played it in season 8 or 7, 8 or 9. I can't remember. I played it in one of the seasons, and I played it for quite a while. I got it really good. You know, I got it pretty geared up. 8, yeah, it's a long time ago, so I forget exactly which one. There's a few... Before I was a class main for MOBA, I used to just, like, dabble in whatever I fancy playing, and then near the end of seasons, I would just go... YOLO. I'll just go play a random bunch of builds on some random... Normally, these degenerates would vote for me to go play, like, the class that I've played the least and a build that I have no idea what to do on and make me go and figure it out. Yeah. But it's good builds, yeah. It wasn't actually too terribly difficult to figure out either. It was a good build. It was a bit too APM for my liking. I mean, I can do it. It's just... that was back when Death Trap, you had to use skills in a certain order for it to really properly work. I think they changed it, so it's not quite so bad now. But back then, you had to use them all in a certain order. And it was just a bit tedious after a while. If you got it wrong, in the wrong order, then the build would just, like... stop being effective. Do I have give Spiritborn? Not a great deal, because I've given a lot away today. What are you looking for, Fonzie? You think it was the Witch Doctor season? Yeah. The Witch Power one, you mean? The Witchcraft. Season 7. Well, it depends what build you're starting on, but I really don't have an awful lot. I might have a couple of bits, but... Yeah, you got the Orphan Maker now, yeah. Yeah, okay, well, it's something, isn't it? I mean, like I say, it's not long to the expansion now, so... I think you'll be happy. Starter weapon for Rake. I might have a starter Rod of Kepaleka, but it really will be basic, I think. You've been memeing around with Flurry, Shadow Imbue, and Godslayer, and it's fun. Pretty bad. If you're having fun, though, what's the issue, right? You're looking forward to seeing some Range Road come back. That would be a good sign. To actually see some of these archetypes that the class is supposed to represent actually come back and be, well, for starters, playable. Playable and not, like, unable to actually do the game's content. Orphan Maker's too fun. I've never actually played with the Orphan Maker, but I have been told on good authority it's very much an acquired taste. So I'm not sure it's going to be my acquired taste, but I do know a lot of people who very much enjoy that playstyle, so it's obviously not terrible. It's just one of those things, like, you might, you know, I guess you've got to be into that kind of playstyle. But that's okay. I guess that's kind of the point of these games. Not everyone is going to love all 8 classes all the time. Everyone will inherently have a favourite, like, class and then a favourite second and third class and so on. Whatever I'm rocking here, this is Crushing Hands. It's what I was sort of trying to play the other day when I was chatting to Woody, but I wasn't doing a very good job of it because I was just very tired. Crushing Hand or Rake probably can't keep up with Payback on leaderboards, right? No. Rake will get close. But it won't go as high, I don't think, Tanzo. No, Payback's just got that a little bit extra damage scaling in it, and it just wins out. Regardless of what you play, when you get to 110 plus, you are going to be fishing, like, for the right mobs, the right map, the right boss, etc. You haven't seen Crushing Hands with feathers yet? Oh, it's just Crushing Hands. I'm using the Eagle Primary for movement speed and vulnerable application. Yeah. Just a nice, easy play style. You just nuke everything on the screen. I did a couple of T7 bosses with it earlier, just to prove it could be done. Oh, nice. Damn, that's a really nice pair of gloves I just picked up there. I know someone would be well gel those. Oh yeah, the top quill volley pushers. I want these. That's got good stats on it as well. Oh, I've literally got a pair of gloves like this for every single core skill: rate, crushing hand, stinger, and quill volley. Oh, good times. I need one for core skills now, so I can use it for another build I want to try some stuff out on. Yeah, the feathers aren't the damage in this build, no. Do you have a playlist link? I can link you. Yeah, I can link you to the original playlist, Alan. Yeah. Oh, one sec. I don't know if we're into AI land yet. We might still be. Oh no, we are still on the playlist. This is quite far down. It'll go into AI land soon. But this was the original playlist. Here you go. Just linked it in chat for you, Zaleb. Welcome in, by the way. Thanks for the follow and first time chat. Do you ever get on and use your Discord? All the time, ASG, but not while I'm live. My Discord is something I invest in heavily, and everyone's allowed to use it as long as you follow the rules. And the rules are pretty standard. You know, nothing. I'm not unreasonable. I seen Russian Claw did a 112. That won't be pure Russian Claw. I don't think. That will probably be Russian Claw using poison Russian Claw, right? I imagine, yeah, it'll be a poison Russian Claw. So you use Russian Claws like an activator, and then it activates poison using toxic skin and stuff with the Shattered Vow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've got the pure Russian Claw build, and I reckon it'll do a 105, maybe 106, but it probably won't hit the heights of that build. Yeah. I have got a build for that. Yeah, 112 for that's really good. Yeah. You only do an escalation for Obgisite? Actually, I was just kind of running them to burn through the sigils, to be honest, and then just picking up materials. So I've got bundled herbs, loads of Forgotten Souls, Obgisite, scrolls, crap loads of gems. Honestly, I'm just chilling farming tonight. I've done about a third of a level as well, which at 284 is not too bad. I mean, that's a good 150 mil XP. But yeah, it's nothing crazy. Also, trying to farm up some more Infernal Hordes keys. I need to get to about 40 Infernal Hordes keys. I've got 12, because then I can just Giga farm myself to level 300. I got a lot of Obgisite. Yeah, so before everyone knew about the strat of Obgisite and that, well, before it went all over YouTube, I was telling people that strat. I figured it out because I kept doing escalations for funsies. And I got to it, I was like, hang on a minute, this is giving me 2 strong room keys every time. And then I was trying to find the best way to get Obgisite because I was total starved like everyone else. And I was like, it's just quicker for me to run strong rooms. So I ended up in the loop that's ended up being the meta. I mean, I probably should have made a video about it, but, you know. I'll learn for next time when I find something like this. I'm not saying I was the first to find it either. It's just that's what we were doing for about 4 days before everyone started ranting about it. So that's why I've got loads of Obgisite, yeah, because we were just farming. I did like 2 whole streams with the community just farming Obgisite, basically. All from Haragic strong rooms. If a stat is not GA and you remaster work it over, can you become GA? Yeah, I think so. Well, it'll become a capstone stat. If I buy Diablo 4, Age of Lord of Hatred, will I get the full game and unlock the new area? Not the new area, no. It's a pre-order for Lord of Hatred. You get access to the Paladin class immediately. Everything else unlocks on April the 28th. But you do get access to one of the 2 classes immediately. Yeah. Welcome in, first time chatter as well, Savon. So I hope you're having a great day. Right, let's run another one of these. Yeah, yeah, we're just chilling and running these. Also, if you want gold, you want the gilded. What's it called? The viled gilded monsters. Viled, yeah. I can't remember the name of the affixes. But you get the golden monsters. And in these escalations, if you're lucky, you could roll 2 or 3 of them. And you'll get a good 100 to 200 mil in each one of them. if you do the whole lot and kill the monsters to pick up all the gold. So it's not like you're getting stuff giga fast, but it is the way to get gold the quickest. Vile Splendor, that's the one. Yeah, Vile Splendor. I'm starting to get a bit tired, to be honest. I'm still slightly cooked from doing all that streaming and the other... Right, back to back. You get full access to Vessel of Hatred if you pre-order that. So the first expansion you get full access to. You'll get that area, you get the Spiritborn, you get the runes, you get access to Dark Citadel, Undercity, Mercenaries. Yeah. And you get access to the Paladin from the second expansion, which is due out the end of April. The rest of the new expansion that comes out the end of April will become available at that point. I actually haven't had a treasure breach yet. I've had one mythic prankster, which I got in an escalation dungeon. But I've had no treasure breaches yet myself. But you came across one, did you, Adil, lads? Nice. You were the first streamer I saw doing strong room escalation days before the vids. Yeah. I don't really care for claiming fame on that or anything, you know. I genuinely was telling people who were in my stream. I didn't think to make a video about it. I guess I assumed everyone had already made a video on it. So, you know, I learned for next time. Maybe I should have done, but hey-ho. I don't know. I just notice patterns, just like some of these other guys do. It doesn't normally take me long to find stuff like this. Is anyone doing power levels right now, guys? Fonzie's asking. Or anything that could help power level someone. Have I ever done hardcore? I have done hardcore, yeah. I didn't last season because there was a weird, like, hold-up bug in the game, which only got introduced last season. So it's like literally on the money. After about 4 hours, the game would just hang for like 20 to 30 seconds. And it happened for a lot of people, not just me. So, and it was guaranteed death. If that happened while you're in combat in high pits, you were dead. But it does seem to have gone away this season. I've done some very long streams and haven't had that problem, so... I might dabble with hardcore later in the season. We'll see. Really depends how busy everything else is. I'm intending to try and get a little bit of Last Epoch in next week just for a bit of fun. Since there's a new season dropping and I haven't honestly played that in a long time. And then I've got a whole bunch of prep to do for Lord of Hatred at some point in April. How about yourself, Caleb? Do you play hardcore, do you? Oh, sorry, that's my bad. I meant to... Otherwise, me that kicks it off. Oh, Adelaide's going to come help you, Fonzie. Nice. Thanks, Adelaide. Appreciate that. I should really go spend my obols after this run. This is a pretty good way to get obols. I'm, like, missing thousands of obols here. In fact... I'll be back. I'm just going to go smash these obols into cord stars. Give me 2 secs. You need to be power leveled. Hit add Adelaide here in chat. Literally just above you, little error. He'll help you. Let me just smash these all into quarter staffs. Right. So I played D3 a lot on most hardcore. Nice. I mean, I haven't played D3 in a hot minute, but I did a lot of hardcore D3 back in the day. I almost completed Inferno hardcore and vanilla D3. I was in Act 4 with my monk. I never actually finished it, but I was pretty close. It was bloody hard vanilla D3 when that first came out. I remember it well. Yeah. I went monk because I was able to wear a shield, and that really helps a lot in vanilla D3 to stay alive. Hardcore in this just seems different. Well, maybe that'll change over time. A lot of deaths in D3. Yeah, the gearing system in D3 vanilla was interesting and annoying because it was like you had item level 61, 62, 63, that kind of thing. But you could only get the higher item levels like 62 and 63 if you got to Act 3 or 4. But Act 2 was absurdly hard. Like the flyers would fire these the poison projectiles and one shot you from a distance. They'd like aimbot you. Oh yeah, it was brutal. Yeah. That's all part of the fun, though, isn't it? You kind of learn what you can and can't do. I'm actually hoping I can catch the D3 season properly this year. I know there's one coming up. I probably won't hit this one, but later in the year I might try and catch one, and it'll be the first time I would have played D3 in a while. I mean, I've played a D3 a lot in the past, but it's just like going back to D2 recently. I haven't played D2 in quite a fair while, so even though I've played it for thousands and thousands of hours in the past, it has been a while. So you're very rusty. I'll be very rusty in D3 too, I imagine. Too old? Never too old. It just depends if you actually enjoy it or not, to be honest. I can do hardcore in small doses, but I like to just mess around and play with random things with the community and not worry about that. If I die, I die in softcore. It doesn't really matter, you know. This way. Yeah, we'll see. If Max Roll run their hardcore event this time, maybe I'll jump in and do it. The last one I participated in, I kind of got a bit screwed over with the... I got Sork, which is fine. I can play Sork. But I got... it was in the one where they said you couldn't use any unique amulets. You could only use, like, blue amulets or something. And I was playing... Because I was Sork, and the top build was Hydra, and it's really the only one that was viable with the other rules. Obviously, I need an Ophidian Iris, which is an amulet. But it was the Chaos Unique season, so I could have got it in a different slot. But no matter how many Chaos Uniques I rolled, I could not for the life of me get an Ophidian Iris. It just would not roll. So I ended up just getting stuck. I nearly got to T4 without it, and that's the key item for the build. So yeah, it was a bit annoying, but there you go. You've been on normal difficulty so far and seems too easy. Yeah, if you get to a point where normal feels way too easy, go to hard. And then stick with that until it feels way too easy and go to expert. Once you're a bit more like adept at the game and you've played it a bunch of times, you'll have a better understanding of when you feel ready to move up. It might be a bit sooner than what you did before, but you know, knowledge is power, I guess. What's this rod like? You just got Cook blocked. Undead Yoshi, thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. What's the command where you get points? I mean, it's exclamation mark gamble. You have grids with G8 passives and perfect legendary affix for you to give to... Oh, really? I mean, you don't have to do that, but if you want to, by all means. I mean, I'm happy to give stuff away to the community. I've already got one item to give away. Who was it that wanted the helm from me? Oh, it was Damn It. Damn It, are you here? Do you want to come and get this helm from me? Yeah, nice. Come join so I can give you this helm. And Melando, if you're still here, I have got... I mean, it's not an amazing rod of Kepaleka, but I've got one of those. I've got a pretty decent Ring of Midnight Sun. I've got an okay pair of gloves for you. I've got a star... Oh, I've got... That I won't just give you. That'll be a giveaway item. Crazy item. Yeah, I've got a couple of bits I can give you. I've probably got a ring or two. You know, I've probably got a legendary ring and a random starter amulet I can give you and stuff like this. You don't like salvaging usable stuff? Well, I mean, if you're just going to salvage it, then sure. Do exclamation mark B-tag, add me up, and I'll take it, and I will give stuff. I don't always give everything away in the same stream, but I don't really use much stuff myself. I give away most of the stuff I get, to be honest. Oh, yeah, we can go down to difficulty. That's fine. Yeah, I like to just help people out, you know. I normally grind my own gear out. Very occasionally someone helps me out, but... I'm being traded, am I? What am I being traded here? Yeah. Besides enjoying it, is there any reason to go through the story? No, not really. But you should definitely do it at least once. The production quality of it's pretty good for a game of this kind. A perfectly rolled. Oh, yeah. That'd be nice for Milando. Yeah, I'll give that to Milando, Razzlegol. You might need to wait a second to join. I haven't got a spare spot, but I will do in a minute. I'm just giving an item to damn it here. Oh, it's a countdown. Oh, bummer. Never mind. Right, let's help you. You've done the original. Yeah, the expansion story is pretty decent as well. Like the production quality, the cutscenes, it's worth doing. I'll probably do the Vessel of Hatred one again myself in my private time before the expansion drops. I've done the original one loads of times. Little error. Someone was offering to do it. You didn't add them. You can hop out. It's great playing. No worries, Eve King. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. I'm only going to be on for another 15 minutes anyway, probably. I'm not going to stay on mega late. I'm seeing my one and only surviving elder today. Well, it's 4 in the morning for me. I'm seeing my nan today, my grandmother. It's my only grandparent that's still alive, so, and she's like 86 now, so need to go see her. So I don't want to be too ruined. Can you explain how hard a bloodied lair Mephisto dog is on... You mean the Harbinger on Torment 3? Why am I getting rolled when I can one-shot a tier 2 beast in the ice? Well, this is one of the problems with the game right now and why they're adding more Torment tiers next season in the expansion. Because you can absolutely clap stuff in T2. You go to T3 and then you just get slapped around like a fish. And they want to smooth that out a bit. Yeah, the damage scaling's huge on them. The HP scaling and stuff. Abe, are you still here? Oh, I don't know. That's... Did you add the right person, Little Error? If they did do that, I will ban them. Who was it that you added? Can you let me know their name? I won't take that. I won't tolerate that behaviour. It's not necessary. The danger pancakes on the ground and he bites hard. Stand behind him. Yeah. Obviously the danger pancakes, yeah. You're opening a bloody beast in the eye. Slaps it on T2, T3. Bloody unfarmed. Well, yeah. It's just a difficulty problem. Yeah, Abe. Add Abe, Little Error. All right, 1 second. Let me find this person. I won't tolerate that. That's just toxic. Just give me a second. All right, well, I'll manage it. Yeah, no worries. I mean, you can... Yeah, it's just get more defense and damage. I know it sucks, but that's kind of how it is until next... hopefully, in the expansion, the difficulty smoothing will be better between the torment levels. But right now, it is quite a stark difference between them. It's one of the things that's been spoken about a bunch. All right, well, everyone dropped out. I guess I'm only on for another 10 minutes or so. Oh yeah, we need to get you in, Undead, so you can give me this item, right? Do you want to come and join me, Undead? I guess I can just do a giveaway or something. Yeah, I mean, I've never used the in-game party finder. I've never needed to because I've been streaming this game since season 4. It's normally me looking to see if anyone else wants help because I don't mind. I like helping people and stuff. Go on then. Let's see what you goodies you got. He literally invited us and asked how much gold we had and laughed. And then he left, did he, Fonzie? Did he actually? Oh, wow, that's a really nice Griswolds. Well, thank you. I guess I'll give that away in a moment. Why not? You're just out here farming meat. I mean, that's a sentence and a half, isn't it? Just out here farming meat. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to ban that person, but they've been given a warning. A fair warning as well. I'm a reasonable person. So I'm sorry you guys had to experience that. Please let me know if it happens again. You know. What a male reproductive tool. Kindness is free. That's not too dissimilar to what I just said. I said it in more layman's terms. But no, thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry. Hopefully, AEP will give you a hand. All right, guys. Well, I'll tell you what. I will only be on for a few more minutes because like I said, I'm seeing my grandmother and my siblings today, and I don't want to be absolutely cooked for it. So I'm gonna give away this Griswolds. Let me just get a giveaway set up. Bum 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 bum. 2GA, perfect. Max roll Griswolds. Bump, bump. No, yes. Alright, let's do a trick. So now it's got to find it. Alright, I suppose for anyone that's particularly playing Paladin, which I imagine is a lot of you, I have just kindly been given this on-screen 2GA Griswold's Opus Sword with Break the Line and Heavyweight GAs with a maximum aspect as well on both of the attributes. And I am giving this away to the community. So if you want a chance to win this, type in !enter in either Twitch or YouTube. Welcome in, Yoltzmat, first time chatter. Hope you're having a great day. Indosible, how you doing? Mr. Agathacles, sorry if I savaged your name. Welcome in. Yeah, everyone could join. Make sure you join, guys. I only have one of them, but yeah, you definitely can't win if you don't enter. I'll give people a few minutes to join up here. Give them a fair chance to join up. Hey, never fail. How's it going, dude? How are you doing, my man? Yeah, let's give people a few minutes to join up. A pretty nice sword, this. I mean, if you're playing Paladin, this is used in a lot of builds. Not all, but a lot of them. Good, just getting the season kicks off before Last Epoch. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'll be on Last Epoch a bit next week, whether it's on stream or off. I fancy playing a little bit of it. Bars, not bats. If the little bars are all the way full, it's the easiest. Right, got you. Yeah, okay. Indosible, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the push and farming and all sorts. Yeah. If it's full, it's great. If it's empty, it's bad. Basically, on the max roll guides. And your 48 hour Shards Clink. Of course you did. GG's. I'm guessing it's a max roll as well. Well, Black Cat's sitting right next to me, waiting for me to finish so I can give him treats. To be honest, was looking at Heartseeker, and if it may be hard. Heartseeker is not the easiest build to play, but it is the strongest build for pushing in the towers for Rogue. I haven't played it, but I know this from people who do play it. It's a play style where you need to know how to play it, but the people that love it, they really love it. A lot of people don't get on with it, but a lot of people love it. Yeah. Brillepad, how's it going? Guys, yeah, I'm giving away this 2GA Griswold's Opus, kindly given by Mr. Undead. Undead Yoshi. This is a maximum aspect, break the line heavyweight GAs. For one lucky winner in the community, type in ! Enter in YouTube or Twitch. For any of you playing Paladin, this is used in a lot of builds as the GG weapon. So be sure to join. What's giving me 86,000 toughness? My awesomeness. Let's have a look. I have 8,000 life, 14,000 armor. I guess it's just a combination of the life, the armor, the resistances. Yeah. It'd go a lot higher if I had barrier. Yeah. His beard. The 50 Canadian for the Paladin. Hey, Fabricio, how's it going? Baba Yaga, how's it going? I'll give everyone one more minute and then I'm going to draw this giveaway. Kurt Cadle, how's it going? You here? Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. If you want to... Yeah, if you want a chance to win this sword that's on screen right now, type in ! Enter. I played it last season, got to pit 140. Nice. GG's. That's really good. No, I'm going offline afterwards, little error. World boss in 2 minutes, anybody that's interested? Yeah, sorry, little error. I need to go off and sort my cats out and I need to wind down and not go to bed at 8 or 9 or 10 in the morning. So I'm half alive when I see my grandmother tomorrow. Never Fail's joining. What are you joining for, Never Fail? You coming to give me a cuddle? Rake build or Crushing Hand for content? I personally prefer Crushing Hand, but Rake is also good for general content. They can both easily do T4 Uber bosses. I was doing T4 Lilith carries on Crushing Hand earlier, and Rake's stronger for bossing, I think. Payback's better for pushing, but I'm not doing the world boss, Never Fail. So just go do it. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm doing this giveaway and then I'm going off. If you guys want to do the world boss, you can do it. Yeah, payback for pushing, Kurt Cadle. Appreciate it, though, Never Fail. Do I sort them out by age, weight, or sort out what? My cats? No. I just put the food in, they eat it. And they grow. Where are you from? I am from near London. It's like 4 in the morning for me. I stream degenerate hours. Are there any Sorks in chat, guys? Wait and please. Good track, yeah. All right, guys. Last opportunity. If you want a chance to win this Griswold's Opus that's on screen right now, 2 GAs to break the line and heavyweight, maximum aspects, type in ! Enter into Twitch or YouTube. Going once. I won't reopen it once I have closed the giveaway. We've got 36 people. Surely there's more of you. This is highly sought after, this sword. Going twice. Last chance. So one lucky winner. All right, then. 37 people. And so someone got in right at the end. Nice. Closed. Cool. All right. Nothing crazy. I am just going to pull a winner. We'll have a little boogie. I'll get him to jump in. We'll give him the sword. The person that wins has to be here. They have to come and claim. And then we'll look to shut down for the night, I think. So, without further ado, for a 2GA maximum aspect Griswold's Opus with Break the Lion and heavyweight GAs. It's a very good sword. Thank you very much, Undead Yoshi, for the kind donation. What an absolute legend. Cheeky dance to start to get us kicked off. I don't know who's done that, but I'm guessing it's probably Zach or someone like that. Yeah. Jokers. All right. In 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Eddie. Now Clint can be well gel with you. Nice. Eddie on Teddy. Are you here? Everyone's like, no! My beautiful sword! No! Eddie's like, yes! I'm rich! GG's. Commiserations, everyone else. I have got other items to give away at some point. Indosable, thank you for the follow and for the prime. Appreciate you. Very kind. Hacker. Everyone's just like, rigged. Rigged. Hey, AI Yang, how you doing? I nailed the time of the drink, silly streamer. You did. You did. Right, let's give you this sword here. Here we go. I've got a perfect Tybalt's Will I'll give away in the next... Yeah, this is Sparta. I'll give away a perfect Tybalt's Will in the next stream, and it'll probably be Sunday. Unless I'm really keen tomorrow, we'll see. But it might be Sunday. But I've got a... It's perfect. So like 4GA 20 on the bottom. So it's a really nice pair of pants for a lot of builds and a lot of classes. GG, Eddie. Yeah, enjoy. Like, please say thank you to Undead Yoshi. Someone brand new to the community. Extremely generous. Like, it's like genuinely like they are very highly sought after, and that's a very good one. So yeah, very nice. Finn Cope. Oh, Finn Kobe, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Do you have any other twills? Any other...
Attention. Type 1 in chat to unleash the party train. Or type 2 to cancel.
Type 1. Oh, my God. Oh, we're actually going to do the party train before I go offline. Green Sea Dog pressed 1 so fast. Look at him. Oh, God. All right. Okay, I guess we're doing that before we go offline then. Good.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
I need to make this big screen so I can actually see it. It's happening, Zane. Can you guys hear it over in YouTube? I don't know. Can you hear the party train stuff? I don't know.
Never fail. Subscribe.
You can see the memes. I can see that bit. I'm trying to see. I don't know if this is working on YouTube. I haven't checked that bit. Can you actually see the party train stuff? Can you hear like the DJ stuff? I guess I'll have to watch it back.
Never fail. Subscribe.
Yeah, you can. All right, nice. Never fail with the sub 6 months. Give me a beat number. Never fail between 1 and 7. Who kicked off the hype train to begin with? I guess it might have been you, Indosable. Good job, you. With whatever else kicked it off. Oh, Mystetics also subbed. I totally missed that, Mystetics. I am very sorry. If you're still here, please give me a bean number if you like. I totally missed that earlier. That is very rude of me. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, thanks, Neverfell. Number 7, but skip the bean. Oh, I appreciate it, Neverfell. Thanks, man. Have a little boogie. It's a bit as silly as it. You hear it. I wish I didn't, but I hear it. I'm trying to get it big screen so I can actually see it. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. I can see it in my kick stream. All bit of silliness, isn't it? Oh, good times. I suppose I could use this time to have a look.
Never fail is currently our top supporter.
What did you try and link, AI Yang? What is that? You tried to link an emote. What? Why? That's weird. Yes, the calls and the ents. Oh dear, how funny. I would tell you to keep your day job, but I guess this is your day job. Yeah.
Time remaining.
Yes,
2
I do use
minutes.
WASD. Yes, I do use WASD, Zaleb, yeah. So I use WASD to move here. And then I've got my mouse set up to just click to interact only.
Never fail. Maintains rank 1 on the leaderboard.
It's day by the time you finish. Well, yeah, 4 in the morning. It's not really daytime, is it?
Everyone, done it though. Bits, drop, subs, pop, trained, won't.
This is like, you're really not enjoying this then, Agravain. I mean, look, I saw it in someone else's stream and then a few people messaged me going, you should try this out. So I thought I would try it out. I don't really like sitting here mentioning hype trains, to be honest, when they come up. So, you know, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'll take it out, right?
1 minute. The hype train is at level 3. Never fail is now the DJ. Party mode has been unlocked.
Party mode
Spam
is...
your memes for free.
I do like the voice in the background. Spam
Never
your... I
fail.
can't go that deep. Spam
Gifted
your
5
memes for
subs.
free. I do like that bit. I like the voice in the background. It's quite funny. Spam your memes. It's so silly. Oh, amazing. It's amazeballs. Never stop at level 1, people. Never fail. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Fredro Pro, Snake Venom, Crayfish Eyes, Entuko, and Luckiest Future. Please, thank, never fail.
Hype train appears.
It's a new thing. A lot of people started adopting it. So I thought I'd give it a go. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? You know, if it doesn't work, then you don't do it, does it? You don't know until you try it. Again, let me know if you want me to do any beads. Never fail. Obviously. I don't really know exactly how it all works, to be honest. I think someone takes over and then they can control how the song goes or something, right? I don't know. The subs never hit you. Oh, big rip. No beans. Oh, never fail. Thanks, man. We need to catch up some point, never fail. It's been a hot minute. I think the last time we caught up properly was September when we were blasting BL4. It's been half a year, believe it or not. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah, ads have been snooze. Thanks for doing that.
Monkey mode.
Monkey mode. Is that what he just says? No, fair enough. I appreciate it. Never fail, honestly.
Monkey mode.
Yeah, we'll catch up some point. I should be a little bit more calm for a little bit now. Maybe we can get on and blast some Last Epoch off stream or something next week. I mean, this isn't my go-to like music I listen to, but I don't mind it when it's in the context of a bit of fun, you know. Monkey mode. Right, let's have a look, see who's online. So I've got an idea who I'm going to raid out to. It's so silly. Oh, Rob's actually got offline. I suppose that makes sense why my viewership numbers went up later on in the stream. Rob's finally decided sleep's a good idea. Good for him. God, I've never seen someone blast as hard as he does. It's highly impressive. I've got to decide who's to raid out to.
Remaining 2 minutes.
I think I know I'm going to send you over to today, actually, to be honest.
Monkey mode.
Never fail is leading this hype train.
It's leading this hype train.
Monkey go insane. Monkey feel no pain. Monkey need no brain. banana, 5 banana, 50 banana.
I think you might have messed up there, Wiggy. Oh dear.
Time remaining. 1
No
minute.
worries, never fail. Anytime, dude. You know I'm gonna be blasting Gorsh. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I can say I'll be blasting in Last Epoch. I'm not exactly pro at that game these days. I haven't played it properly in ages. But I'll have a little tamper around with it and have a little play, yeah. I do enjoy the game.
30 seconds. Time is
Wiggy.
running out.
Thank you, Wiggity. That is very kind. Thank you. 30
Wiggity
seconds.
cheered with
Agravain's sitting here. Agravain's
1,605
waiting.
bits.
He's like, my ears.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Almost tier 4, yeah. We have to support all the AI producers. Absolutely, yeah. Even if it's just me playing in the background. It is quite cool, this little add-on. I've got to be honest. Whoever made it is kind of genius. Guys, thank you very much. I mean, what a way to...
The hype train has successfully reached
The
its
only thing I've got to do...
destination.
Oh, I've just got to get like a custom hype train start thing made now, so it's not like the rubbish standard Twitch one. But yeah, no, it is pretty sick. It does all the on-screen stuff and everything for you. It literally is great. All right, nice. Well, let me get that back up, and then I appreciate it, guys. That is very kind. I am going to look to raid out now because yeah, it's pretty late and I've had a lot of fun, but I don't really want. I've done a lot of streaming recently, so I'm gonna take the feet off the gas a little bit the next few streams and just do normal streams, 7-8 hours, not like 19 to 34 hour streams. Let's flick over to here. Thanks for the nightmare music before bed. You got something a little bit better. What have we got on in the background? Oh, a bit of A7X. There you go. It wasn't quite all that bad. Oh, it's all right. I'm testing some stuff out, Rosie. You know, we'll see how it goes. You were secretly laughing a little bit as well, though. Probably mostly because Agrafane probably hated it more than you, right? He's probably sitting there going, no! Got a new community member. Hey, appreciate that, ASG. Nice. Okay. Guys, in all the channels, thank you so much for a great stream as always. Really appreciate you. Everyone who's here the whole time. Anyone that's new. Anyone's been lurking. Especially those of you that came in with Woody's stream and decided to hang around for a little bit. I really do appreciate your time. It's the most valuable thing we all get. So thank you. And all the support as well. In whatever formats come in, follows and subs and what stuff. I honestly, I never expect any of it, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Zaydab. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. I can promise you this. There will be an awful lot of D4 content coming up. We will be absolutely giga blasting on the expansion. So yeah, be there or be square. Fabricio, thank you so much. Is it Fabio? Yeah, Fabricio, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I do have a Discord. If anyone wants to get a hold of me offline about any of the builds, wants to join the clan, wants to be notified when I'm next live, wants to be part of a growing community or any of this stuff, the Discord is there. It's got all the features paid for and everything, so feel free to come join. We'd love to have you there. You know, you can use it as you can treat it as a clan, and then yeah, and hopefully that can be of use to some of you. It's totally fine if you don't want to come join. I appreciate everyone's got a Discord, but you know, if you think that would be of interest to you or use, feel free to come join. As I say, I've linked it on all channels. We'd love to see you there. If you do need to get hold of me and Discord isn't for you, you can either get me when I'm next live or you can get me on YouTube, whichever works best for you. I try to give people multiple ways to do things. You're following on both channels. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. You're welcome. And thank you for jumping in. Sleepy Sam, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. All the channels except the green channel, the green platform and the red platform, I'm just going to be shutting down. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you and your time. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to one of our teammates, Bittersweet Raz. She is doing a birthday subathon. Looks like she's having a good one right now. She's at Hype Train level 6, so we can go jump in. Let's go blow her channel up with all of the emotes and make her birthday awesome. She's a really nice girl. If you haven't met her before, come over and show her some love. She's relatively new to all of this streaming thing compared to some of us, but yeah, she's good. She's a nice person, good time. And not right now, Funk. I'm literally about to go offline, but if you want to hold it to next time, maybe. If not, have a good time. But yeah, come over and show the love, guys. Please. I'm sure she'll really appreciate it. In terms of next stream, I think I might be taking tomorrow off because I'm going to spend some time with my grandmother. But I will, well, I mean, I'll let you know if that changes. But at the moment, I'm thinking it will probably be Sunday I'm next on. And then I'll get back into a slightly more normal routine next week because it's not been normal for the last week and a half. So yeah, if you need to get hold of me before, like I say, Discord, YouTube comments, whichever works best for you, that would be best. And that's it, I think. So yeah, guys, thank you. Honestly, really do appreciate you all. It's been awesome as always. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love, guys. And I'll see you later. Cheers.